Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. That song really did go hard, didn't it? It really did. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Normally, we do the makeup on a Sunday, but I kind of felt like, you know what? I kind of want to play a lot of Yakuza today. would people hold it? And I asked this to chat last night during the Kirby show. I was like, would y'all hold it against me if I just showed up ready to go as long as I showed up dressed as a Playboy bunny? And I didn't get a lot of pushback on that, so I figured it was okay. I figured it'd be cool. Melee Rivers.
Pin be hype, pin be hype, pin be hype.
Thank you, the 1413 sub. Welcome back. Y'all bet his rates and subs as his channel. They'll never be quiet, always appreciate. I figured, correct? Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. That's exactly what I figured. So, we'll be playing more Yakuza 0 today, which, if you go back and check the tape, this will be the 14th time we have played Yakuza 0 here on Twitch. In fact, this playthrough is about, I'd say about 15 hours away from supplanting Deadly Premonition as the single most used category we've ever had other than the retro tag. Like for serious here. Like, we played Deadly Premonition on this show twice. First as an any percent, and again as a not quite 100%, but mostly completionist. And this playthrough is about to is on the precipice of leapfrogging that one. Now, Yakuza Like a Dragon came close. I think it needed like 2 more hours to beat Deadly Premonition, but I'm pretty sure that this one's gonna leapfrog it, and it's not even gonna be close. Of course I look fabulous, Mac. I mean, anyone with at least one functioning eyeball can tell I look fabulous no matter what their preference is. Come on, Rimshot. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. Who do we got here? Bright and early on a Sunday. We got Rio. What were you gonna write super inappropriate regarding the title of the stream? I don't get it. I'll scroll down and maybe find out what that was later. V4, MacTag, welcome on in. Hello, Newfie John as well. Hello, Garrett, Gorillas in the Mist. How you doing? Lucian, Mr. The Exception. Arthak, hello. I continue to scroll past all the really cool dancing emotes. Like and bites, hello. I continue to scroll. Amber LaFay, good morning. How you doing? I continue. Death to Pursuit, how you doing? Drag Queen finds the peace spot. Oh, good lord. I mean, that's not usually a terribly difficult thing to find. But anyway, hey, Chopper as well. Do what you gotta do over there, Chopper. Hey, a lot of people just put me on and then go about their day, so don't you freaking worry about that shit for 1 second. So, again, gonna be doing more old freaking Yakuza. At some point today, we will have a not tremendously long discussion, but a discussion on certain current events that may have taken place yesterday, and just a general broad spectrum discussion on some things that maybe people need to look for. It's not something that I think I have to yell about anyone in here specifically, because I think we do a pretty good job of curating this community and tossing out the bums. But, you know, every so often, I like to take this operation at autopilot and go target a topic directly. Especially since we spent last night going after so many topics. Gosh, what was it? Discoverability is not retention. Careful picking Twitter fights. Thirst trapping is not always the answer. God, we touched on a lot of them. But the one we didn't touch on was the cozy dialogue / the no politics rules some folks have. And I think we'll be leaning into that one a little bit today. Just a smidge. What we are going to do is we're going to go ahead and wander on over to Pib Madness and check on how the hell that's doing. And I'm actually going to click on the correct one this time. So over here, we got ourselves, as you can see, D2 made it to the Final Four. We love to see D2 make it to the Final Four. It's a shame the Lifeline could make it, but, you know, someone had to make it out of the 90s region. It was going to be It was going to be the game with no hands that you play with a microphone, and a game with tiny hands, and a tiny hands one is the one that made it through. Which brings us to today's matchup, continuing from yesterday. Up in the odds region, we got to figure out the champion for there. We have two cast-off Wii games in Sonic and the Black Knight and Castlevania Judgment. Which again, Sonic and the Black Knight, not likely to turn up on any digital distribution networks anytime soon due to not being a tremendously well-made video game. Being juxtaposed against Castlevania Judgment, a game that I can only literally describe as just why. Just why does this game exist? Just why? I belch because of the disdain I have for it. Anyway, the command is still alive, so I will go ahead and bring up the exclamation mark vote. As you can see, you click on True there, and you see, where the heck, actually, I'm actually curious as to where the heck this sits here, but if you haven't had a chance to vote, you click on through there and you check that out. I'll have to take a BRB in like 2 hours to make sure I spit that into the Discord as well, because I actually have a scheduled tweet that'll go up in about 2 hours, also putting a link up there, because I like to make sure everyone gets an opportunity to make their thoughts heard on it. So make sure you click on that, and then we'll see who's gonna make it to the Elite Four, because whoever wins out of this one has to contend with either Tokyo Jungle or Duke Nukem Forever. Oh my. It's wild is what it is. And I think with that, time for us to make our way over here. I keep forgetting to set up a transition between. Anyway, you just been trying Castlevania Judgment, immediately checked out and deleted it. Yeah, I don't blame you, boss. Don't blame you. That game is not great. There, just retweeting something real quick. So, we got ourselves the Yakuza 0. And make sure you check out Death to Pursue, please. They play a lot of Resident Evil over there. We love Resident Evil. It's one of our things. So let's get launched into over here. Previously on Yakuza 0, we actually went over some side quests and actually really started going into Kazuma Kiryu's business management sim, which we will be continuing to go really hard into. You actually like Judgment as to turn your brain off and just watch the shots fly? I can understand that. So before I step outside, I just want to check one thing over here at the Camarocho Real Estate Royale. Let's see. The Pleasure King area is... Can I see the general map for that? Okay, so... Those little areas down there are spots we need to start targeting for purchasing and what have you. So I think it would behoove us to go for a walk down there. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Though, while we do that, can we actually... Tell you what. While we're here, give me money. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, start your collection run there too. I need you to continue to make money appear out of nowhere. So I figure we need to go for a walk and start buying up real estate. Because, hey, we did Goro Majima's business management simulator and unlocked his ability to have this really, really fun knife. So we got to obviously unlock whatever freaking style, Kazuma Kiryu has. We need that in our freaking lives after all. So that's what we're going to do. But first, where's the disco? Where's the disco? Look, it's before noon. I haven't had a drop to drink yet. If there's an opportunity for me to kick ass at a disco, it's now. It's freaking now. So let's get our way up there first. Let's get up there. And again, like I said, we'll talk about what happened in Buffalo yesterday a little later in the program. We're live. We're in on the game a little bit faster than we would be normally. So I want to give the crowd an opportunity to gather. So we're going to start with some of the really fun, cute stuff. So, we played Kirby's Adventure yesterday, and that enabled us to practice for this. Because, okay, I want Bunchan. Give me goddamn Bunchan. I want all of the Bunchans. I demand all of them. I'm getting none of them. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. So let's try that again here. Give me the Bunchan. It's all the way at the end. See if this one gets it. Come on. We want a Bunchan. Yes. 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 No! Well. Continuing. Can you get at least one of these goddamn things? I hate it here. Yes, we need to pinch those buns again. Indeed, lean on fire. Come on, give me that Bunchan, seriously. I don't even need it. I just want it. I just think, hey, look. I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. And I demand at least one of them. These are the fucking hardest to get because they're basically just footballs. They're oblong footballs. Which are very difficult to just yeet with something like this. Plus, you gotta be friggin' perfect, and God knows you're not gonna pull that off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, maybe give me one in the back. Give me that one back there instead. I demand Bunchan. Aw, oh, damn it. Oh. You just goosed it. That's not that's not any better. Okay, come on. All I want is Bunchan. That's all I want. Stop trying to grab two Bunchans. You only need the one, you dingus. I believe we made the same argument last night we were playing Kirby's Adventure. Why doesn't Kirby just smash the thing and take the contents? And it's like, well, that's like, defeating the purpose. If you could just cheat your way to victory, it'd be sometimes it'd be a hollow victory, and we want the hard-fought victory. We want the hard-fought one. That's not to say that you couldn't do that, but for what I want to win this thing legitimately. And I don't think it's gonna happen. Which is filling me with regret. Yeah, and first, oh god, yeah, that's basically it, Rio. Yeah, they're all gonna be knocked over. Because they're all getting knocked over. Let's try this one back here. Let's try this one. Come on. Surely we can get this one. Or not. Or not. I must have it, goddammit. Give me Bunchan or give me death. Who said that? Was that Jefferson? I think that was Jefferson. Said that the Tree of Liberty must be watered from time to time with the blood of Bunchans and Patriots. So these days it only seems to be Bunchan. Though technically I should probably be changing how that's worded to replace Patriots with Bunchan and not Tyrants, because Bunchan is definitely a patriot. We love Bunchan. All right, maybe this one in the back. Okay, I am actually gonna give up in a second here, because I actually wanted to go with the disco, and then I saw this. I was like, oh, this could be fun. 3 hours later. This is hell. This is actually hell. Alright, try this one down here up front. This has to work. This has to work. This 1,000,000,000% has to work. It's mashed against the glass. You motherfucker! Come on, we had that one. We had it! In a minute, I'm about to have it. Yeah, give us the Boyd. Come on. Okay, that angle probably doesn't actually work. Nope. Oh, God, now that one's impossible to get. You're never getting that one now. That one's just gone. It's too far over. All right, try the pink one right here. Maybe the other ones have moved enough void that I can get a clean grab on this one. Maybe. It's kind of iffy here. Oh, well, I stood it back up. This isn't what I wanted. Okay, grab this one that's right. Maybe we can just kind of lift it up and over. Come on. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Give us Bunchan and give us death has been the New Hampshire state motto for decades. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's something that just... Look, if I cannot enjoy Bunchan, then everything has been a farce. If we cannot enjoy the liberty that Bunchan gives us, then why are we even here? Okay, let's try this angle. Come on. Just lift it up slightly, it'll fall right in the basket. Come on. This has to work. Has to work. It has to work. It has to work. Yes. I don't have any space. Guess I'll send it to the item box. I stare at the fact that I am carrying... So this is the one that I'm holding. See, we have one Bunchan in inventory, another Bunchan in inventory. We also have Chestnut the Squirrel. The stuffed Mega Drive. So I'm already carrying around like 5 goddamn things that were in here. So it's... Like Kiryu says, I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. That's what it is. He just thinks they're neat. Alright then. Let's go right on ahead. You make our way back to the disco. Because I want to do it. You caught a bunch and it was sent to Bill's PC. True. Oh, hang on. I need to find a bicycle. Shit. Alright. Oh gosh, there's no items here. Alright, fine. Fuck you. Strong style it is then. Bye-bye. Hey, who's got a fucking stun gun? Fuck you. Alright, that's it. You die first. Okay. Uh-oh. I may have slightly bitten off more than I could chew here. Sirs, you need to permit me to be able to go to a restaurant so I can rebuild my stamina and shit. Stop it. Stop that. Alright, that's it. Now I'm pissed off at you. Now I'm angry. Now I'm angry. Now I'm gonna eat you into your friends. Like that. Get up so I can hit you again. And you. Get up, I dare you. Get the actual flying fuck out of here, please and goddamn thank you. I do indeed have superhuman strength. Where's the restaurant? So, Maharaj is there.
Hi, you look stunning, dear pout.
Rothy, coming from you, this is very high praise. Rothy, thank you for the 813 sub. Welcome back. Please check out Rothy as well, please, and thank you. Hey, they're playing Village. We love Village, don't we? Make sure you check them out, please, and goddamn thank you. See to it that you do that. Oh, one thing I do want to bring up real quick. Like, this isn't the breast pilling we're gonna do later. This is we have a live report from DragCon. My breaking news scene is actually broken right now, so I can't use it. But just pretend we did breaking news. We have breaking news from DragCon. Our on-the-scene reporter, Bitch Puddin', has a report. Tell us what you got.
I just want to say this. Whoever designed DragCon is not drag friendly. Who the fuck gets up at 9 a.m.? Like, who needs to be a drag at 9 a.m. on a Sunday? Brunch usually starts at noon, 1:30 on a fucking Sunday. I'm just saying, bitch, not 1 but 2 but 3 days, asking the girls to get up at 9 a.m., 6 a.m. to get it ready. Y'all are fucking crazy. Whoever designed this should be from like 6 o'clock to 2 a.m. That should be a drag con. Whoever put this together wasn't a queen. And yes, I'm hoarse as fuck. I don't have a voice anymore. And my beard is just showing through. So I gotta keep putting concealer on it. I better be using fucking house paint at this point. Well, anyway, I'm excited to see you bitches at DragCon. I'll see you at booth 1051. It's me. Come say hi. I got Smash Brothers, Prince, and pins, bitch.
We love Bitch Puddin'. Which, I mean, yes, if you're a working drag queen, you don't keep the hours that we're sitting in right now. You don't. Because, like, my show ended at 11 o'clock last night, so, yeah, having DragCon take place during daytime hours is actually homophobic. It is very homophobic. Alright, so inside the disco place for 2 reasons. One, my character actually needs a bite to eat, and it seems to be the quickest place I can find someone who's serving food. And we cannot, there's no order of operations. We must dance, we must sing, we must watch an instructional video. We must do these 3 things before our Yakuza stream can begin in proper. So let's see. Wine, that, wine is heals you, right? Yeah? Booze is food, right? Sure seems like it. Getting in drag before 12 is not the vibe. I need either high noon light or evening light. Yep, it'd be like that. Like, that's the other thing, too. Like, if y'all think that this drag looks perfect because you're seeing it being rendered through a transcoder and transmitted through a digital lens box. I'm gonna tell you right now, it may not hold up to scrutiny in person. And you know what? I don't give a shit. You're gonna see stuff you probably wouldn't normally see otherwise, and that's just finding out how the sausage is made, as it were. All right, give me a fucking dance. I want a dance partner. Get somebody in here. Get somebody in here. Get me Haruki in here real quick. Hi, Carrie-san. Let's dance. Let's get the Queen of Passion going here. The score to beat is 76-70. Yeah, none of us do. Welcome on in. Hey, getting warmed up over here. Not too shabby. Fuck! I'm not drunk enough to play this game effectively. Did not beat the record. Fuck. Well, the entire thing's been a waste. End the show. We all came here for nothing. When are they going to release the Yakuza spin-off rhythm game? I don't know. But I agree, that needs to be a thing that happens. Alright, tell you what, let's find out a dance partner real freaking quick. Yeah, you. Yeah, you, get your butt up here. No, not about the disco. I don't need to... I literally have a Lifetime Achievement Award here. At this very place. My picture is hung up on the wall. I do not require an introduction. I got this shit. You've been doing this... Oh, damn it, I picked normal. No. Girl, you're iconic, but I can't play this on normal. I have to play it on hard. I just can't feel alive unless I'm playing the game on hard. It was so fun dancing with you, girl. We never stepped foot on the dance floor. What the hell do you think happened? These dresses are iconic. I will have to show up next week wearing one. Because I got dresses. I just normally prefer to go with something high cut, but next week it has been decided. I must show up wearing a dress that can hold a candle to somebody's broads. It's gonna happen. There's no ifs, ands, or my butt about it. We got score to beat is 87-60. Holy shit.
All
right. Hey. That's a start. Go! Okay, we're halfway there. Good. Fuck. Okay. We gotta make 2K in the next 30 seconds. Hey, Horticulture, welcome on in. Shit. Well, that didn't work. But it was fabulous all the same. Alright, we'll have one more dance, then it's time to hit up the karaoke, and then we need to start buying up property. And then we gotta start doing that. We gotta start becoming capital owners, because we must learn how the system is shit so that we can supplant it, or something. Alright, Riku, what do you want to dance to? Friday night? Alright, we gotta beat 5690. Let's see if we can do it. I love this dress. My thumbs are not having it today. My thumb said no, bitch. That or maybe my thumbnail's getting too long. I may have to file this down. I mean, we won, but we didn't break the record. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I can live with that. Relatable? Yeah. Well, here's the problem. See, I am a homeowner. And you know what you have to do when you're a homeowner? You have to mow the lawn. Which means I can look forward to either every Saturday morning or every other Saturday morning wandering around my yard in the blistering heat, pushing an unpropelled manual transmission. Well, it's not really manual. It's manual movement lawnmower. Sometimes my hands get very angry when I have to do that. I mean, it's not diminishing my ability to play a video game. I've decided to blame it for why I'm not very good at the disco thing yet. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Where's the goddamn... Oh, good. There's the instructional video place. We need to watch an instructional video. We gotta do that. We gotta do that. Also, what's going on? Oh, yeah, it's training. We don't need to train. We don't need to do that. What we do need to do is we need to watch an instructional video. So we must go to the instructional... Okay, hang on. First of all, sirs. You're picking a fight with you're picking on someone near a bicycle. You're doing that, and that's just not gonna work. I keep telling y'all this ain't the play. This ain't the play. Hey, catch. Nice. God, this game is such an orgy of violence. I love it. A slightly battered ruby plate. God, I got like 1 million of these fucking things I could sell for money. Alright, instructional video time. Out of my way. Oh, but first, these guys want to fuck standing... Come here, big boy. Again, y'all just... You don't fucking learn, do you? You don't fucking learn. You can tell they just don't fucking learn. They just don't fucking learn. What's the deal with this guy? Your problem is you keep picking fights with this guy standing next to bicycles. And you gotta figure out at some point that it's going to be a losing strategy. Every single pissing time. Hello there, welcome to Gandhar. We charge $800 for one view. Let's watch another instructional video. What do I want to watch? Give me... Who's Ayaki Tomoda? I don't recognize this girl. This girl looks glamorous. What are you going to teach us about today? What are you going to teach us about? That I forgot to set up my my credits gag for the correct picture for this? Okay, what are we learning about today? Ooh, are we learning how to build a bed? Oh. Okay, but I do want this outfit. Portia, welcome on in. So we're learning how to construct a bed. Ooh, God, this lip gloss is 10 out of 10 too. Holy shit. Okay, but where do we... Oh, good, they've got the cross on there too, just to cover all the bases. They've got the cross chain just to hedge their bets. So this is a very lovely bed. Is it IKEA? How do we start building this? How do we do this? I don't know if it's... I would probably want a bigger bed than that. Probably would want a bigger bed than that. Can you give me like an SKU or something? So if we go to the IKEA, can we just skip the storeroom and go right to buying this thing? How do we build it though? Are you gonna explain how I build this thing? And my shirt's about furniture. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it, Senator. I have no recollection of otherwise, Senator. That's the term we all have to learn. When you get dragged in front of a Senate subcommittee for investigating these things, your answer is always, I have no recollection of that, Senator. That's always the answer. No exceptions. Oh, hi there, Kiryu-san. Mind if I do another stop and search? Oh, boy, all right. What should I hand over this time? Let's see. I already offered up the gun and the samurai sword. How about... You know what? Here, look at this Bunchan that I worked so hard to get. How about this? This is about as safe as it gets. It doesn't look like you're carrying anything dangerous. Here, take this back. Your cooperation is appreciated, Kiryu-san. Why did you join the police anyway? Huh? That was out of the blue. You want to know why I became a police officer? Yes. Was it to systemically oppress people? Yeah. Well, I just always see you here questioning people. It made me wonder if stop and searches are the whole reason you signed up for the force. What? Is it a touchy subject? Actually, I'm ashamed to admit it, but stop and searches are the only thing I'm good for. I can't do anything else. Go on. And Candy Stripe a Viper and Dahlia the Hat. And BKDDY. And Bandit. Huh? What's that mean? When I joined the force, they partnered me with a senior officer. He was great at what he did. Beating the living piss out of minorities and letting white people walk away unscathed from massacres. And really popular with the other officers, so yes. He had my back right from the beginning. Pretty much the ideal cop, just like the ones you see on TV. I was in awe. Okay. Then one day, we stepped up to break a fight between some drunks. When I pulled them apart, one of them attacked me from behind. My partner moved to protect me, but he got stabbed instead. It must have hit an artery. Blood was gushing out and he didn't make it. He had my back until the end, too. Ever since, I've been scared to death of real police work. No matter the task, I just end up a nervous wreck. Have you considered maybe then just becoming an ex-cop instead? Look, if you don't have the heart to systemically oppress and beat the living shit out of people and subjugate them as a tool of the state, you know, maybe this line of work just isn't for you. You know? Maybe you're just not cut out for it. And that doesn't mean you're a horrible person. If anything, it actually means I like you. It also means get out while you still can. Get out. Don't you feel bad for them? Yeah, exactly. Dan the Fragile, welcome on it. Caliphan, thank you much for continuing the gift sub. Yeah, just don't be a landlord and don't be a cop. Don't be either of those things. It's like, dude. You know, you're allowed to admit that you just don't got it in you to be evil. You're allowed to admit that to yourself. Now the others in the department just see me as dead weight. I just try to stay out of their way when I can, so I spend my days out here doing stop and searches. And that is also true of the institution of policing, because any cops that would be quote-unquote good cops are very quickly ostracized by everyone else in the department who thinks that they won't play ball with them. And they find themselves on the outs and out of the force in no time flat. So this actually tracks with what we know about the modern institution of policing. Questioning people and searching their belongings is the only thing I have. That's all I can do. Sorry to ramble on like this. Thank you for your help. Dude, just get out. He's clearly down in the dumps. I guess I opened up an old wound. Well, yeah, it's not an old wound. It's just boy just doesn't have it out. boy just doesn't have it in him to be a tool of the state. I mean, it's okay to admit that. But the point is, it's like anything else. The first step is admitting you have a problem. But you got to move to step 2 at some point. He got to step 1. He just hasn't gotten to step 2. Guys, there's a bike right here. You sure you want to fuck? Exactly, Serpico. If you believe the institution is corrupt, then do something about it. Be Serpico. Ha! Damn it, now I want to watch Serpico. Or the It's Always Sunny episode where Charlie pretends he's Serpico. Where he leaves a note for the mayor, spelled M-A-R-E. Gotta do that. I'm gonna yeet you into your friend, or not. Sir, please stop punching me. Don't make me pick up something else. I will pick up this thing. That's it, you toast. Bye-bye. Hasta lasagna, don't get too much on you. No more? Too bad. It's time for us to get a Dame freaking Dane on. First of all, I require another beverage, post-haste. Give me the whiskey. And I'll be getting into the whiskey shortly as well. Because we got ourselves another bottle of Suntory. So we'll be getting into that. They may be going, Pibby, you got an open bottle of Kamiki and an open bottle of the 12-year-old McKellen. Why did you buy another bottle of Suntory? Because the bottle of Suntory is only $40? And if I'm going to blow through a bottle of whiskey or scotch, I'd rather it be a $40 bottle than an $80 bottle. I'm just saying. Let's invite a friend. Let's get new bestie Haruki out here. She can sing a song, and then I'll sing a song. Or rather, the character will sing a song. Seriously, this dress. Fuck off, girl. Seriously, fuck you. Here I am. I'm hot. I'm glamorous. Deal with it, bitch. Let's get the party started. Okay. Raspberry brandy now. See, that's the other thing. I gotta go to the liquor store and I gotta find a cheap bottle of scotch. And I gotta get some more brandy. I think we got cherry brandy, but raspberry brandy would hit the spot. It's so cool we do karaoke together. Let me sing Rouge of Love. Yeah, but will Majima be there doing backup? We need Majima doing backup on this. Otherwise, the whole thing doesn't work.
Of love. Everybody say Rouge of love. Oi, 赤く染めるぜ Rouge of love. Yay, yay, yay. ふわふわふわふわ Come on, baby.
Shadow Friend, thank you to the 13-month resub. Welcome back.
Go, 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 go. Pretty face. Hey, hey. Ole mo. Ay, ay. Gomi no yona sonzai. 怯えてる唇を赤いルージュで隠した Oh, Rouge of love 夜のネオンに Oh, Rouge of love よどれ Take my hand Can't take my heart 洋食業のように自由に闇を泳ぐわ似合い始めた Oh, Rouge of love Can't take my heart 気ぬぐれた肌に心にしみるルージュ of love Everybody say Rouge of love La 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 Rouge of love
Yeah. Ah. Oh! Let me scroll up for a second here. Yes, shout out for I'll get that tambourine out. Yay. And yes, Portia, we do plan to go to TwitchCon, yes. I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time getting drunk at the hotel once the convention's over for the day. All right. I like how... okay, so before I advance the conversation, I believe Curious says something like, wow, you sound so good. You sound like the original singer. It's like, she probably is. She probably actually is. All right, that's it. Give me Baka Mitai. We can do Judgment later. Time for Baka Mitai.
I sing for you. バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せたI love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよ
Y'all have noticed I'm getting pretty good at lip syncing that song, right? I wonder if that's information that would ever get used for something else at some point. Hey, I didn't flub any notes, so that's a start. Oh shit.
Hey, yo.
Clockwork, thank you for gifting a sub to Portia. Thank you. There, we got to do some more singing. So something we will actually have to do when we get back to playing as Majima. We didn't do like all of the little individual segments where you train all the other hostesses and get into the really awkward conversations that they have. So we're going to have to sit through those at some point. Like we could literally probably fill an entire show just with that. So I guess what I'm saying is look forward to this becoming an actual 100-hour playthrough of Yakuza 0. An actual 100-hour playthrough. So now we need to go to the phone club, because we got to go down there now for two reasons. One, I want to go to the phone club. And two, we actually have to go down there to engage in the business management sim. So this coming down here actually fulfills a dual purpose. So actually, I now need to start to look for buildings I can press my... Is someone engaging in violence near my location? Who is engaging in violence? I hear violence. It's not down here. Somebody needs defending. Something looks broken. What's this all about? Who's having this discussion? Is it down here? What's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good. There's bicycles right behind me. All right. So, hey, it's three of you. Just don't think. Just walk away. All right. Y'all want to fuck? I'll let you know there's a bicycle right here. I'm going to give you one chance. Well, you had your chance and you blew it. So... How about you? You want to fuck, huh? Catch. Oh yeah? Oh you think you're strong? Huh? How about I just beat living pissed at you with your friend's stick? Huh? There's no kill like overkill, folks. Love that. Hey, sensual as well. Welcome on in. There. It was definitely a stupid idea. Don't you ever let me catch you motherfuckers accosting another person like this ever again. I swear to fucking God. Don't ever let me catch you motherfuckers doing this again. Now then, I gotta look for places that I can purchase. In addition to going to the phone club. So, excuse me. Where can I purchase things? Stores. Oh, guys. Oh, shit. Okay, you guys want to fuck too? Is there a bicycle nearby? There is, but I cannot access it, so we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna pick you up and yeet you into your friend. Uh-oh. Help! They're defending themselves somehow. Okay, how about I just... There we go. That's the move I want to see. Thank you. And I'm gonna yeet you into your friend. Good. Get up, I dare you. I'm gonna yeet you into your friend. Okay, fine. Don't come at me. I'll just go after you. I got you some scared, don't I? Well, that's good. You should be scared. Because now you're about to get pile driven! Yeah, this game has a lot of content. I suspect when we get around to playing Yakuza Dead Souls, it's probably not going to take us anywhere near as long. Moscow Western cuisine. They serve light meals first thing in the morning. Perfect for folks who've been up all night. What should I do? $102 million. Sure. Okay, we now own Moscow Western cuisine. Just took 5% of the Pleasure King's area. Do I have enough money left over to make a phone call? Brighten up my day. We have 900,000. Okay, give me the long course. Let's make one phone call here. Time for an epic phone call. Let's do this. Don't!
もしもし。そう。
Right.
やってやるぜ。
Let's try that again.
もしもし。そうだな。
So, do you worry? Do you work? Do you walk? Do your work? Do you work? Excuse me, do you work?
仕事は何を
Do
して
you
いる
work?
OL です。制服可愛いんですよ。
Cute.
どんなスポーツが好きなんですか？
What sports do I like? Mothball, baseball, basement, or meatball? Baseball, mothball, baseball. I really like baseball. There we go.
野球かな。
Baseball's my thing.
行ってみたいんですよ。
I love to go see a game. Yeah, we can get drunk and watch people do stuff. Describe your body.
どんな体型をしているんだ。
スタイルですか？
運動が好きなので体は引き締まっている方かもしれないですね。痛くしないでくださいよ。あれ、私何を言ってるんだろう。もう 変なこと聞かないでくださいよ。
そうだな。
Do you have a niece? Do you like mice? I like ice or you seem nice. I think you seem nice, girl. Come on, gotta get the nice. Fuck! There we go. Oh shit,
も
no!
らったな。
I like ice.
俺としたことは。
どこに連れてってくれるんですか？
Where would I take you for a date? Karaoke, kangaroos, karate, or karaoke? Karaoke!
カラオケに行こうか。
行きたいですね。
Yay, she loves karaoke. Good.
そうだな。
What would she like to hear? You're clammy, you're classy, you're gassy, you're crumbly. You're classy. You're also gassy.
育ちが良さそうだ
You
な。
seem like a classy girl.
なんか嬉しいです。
Aw.
どんな
Okay.
体型してるの？
What's my body like? Lean and minuscule, lean and molecular, mean and muscular, lean and muscular. Lean and muscular.
がっちりだな。
男らしいんですね。
Ooh.
あれは
All right. What's your face like?
どんな顔をしているんだ。
顔ですか？
顔小さいねって言ってもらえることはあります。髪はショートなんですけど。
What do I think about short-haired girls? A blight, a pox on society. Get rid of them. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
どう思いますか？
そうだな。
You sound like a yak. You some old bag. You sound tough, or you sound young. Sound young. Happy birthday, Leanne. Welcome on in.
声でわかるんですか？
Yes, I can tell from your voice. Apparently.
今おいくつなんです
Can you
か？
tell me your age? I am not reading all of these off because one of these legitimately do not joke about on Twitch, or Twitch will actually ban you. So don't do it. This isn't a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm saying actually don't do it. That is a direct actual order. Because if you do that, I can't protect you from this website.
出てきちゃいました。
二十歳だ。
There you go.
嘘、年下さんなんですね。
そうだな。
I hope this is the broad who pegs him so much. You're fun to talk to. You're not a fungal toenail.
話してて楽しいな。
私も楽しいです。
I so hope this is the pegging lady.
どうするどうするどうする。
Can we meet?
今から会わないか。
今からですか？
Yes.
私も会いたいです。ドキドキしてきちゃいました。でもすっごい楽しみです。じゃあ後で会いましょうね。
Well, girl. The hatches are open. We can meet in front of the theater. Sure, I'll see you there. My name is Kiryu, by the way. And I'm Mireille. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What will you be wearing? I'm wearing blue today. My hair is pretty short. Don't forget, okay? I think I know who this is. They'll be getting a new voice if this is who I think it is. I think I know who this is. Once again, we find ourselves standing in front of Coma Stadium. Mireille may be here already. But why do I get the feeling I've heard that name before? Hmm? Oh, is this the nobody? Oh, this is the false positive. That's what it is!
What the hell is that?
DEFCON 4, sir.
Wait, just remind me, what is DEFCON 4?
Defense condition 4, sir. It means that nuclear attack is imminent or the opposite. I'm not imminent, sir. There you go, imminent.
Well, can't we stop this?
The siren, sir, or nuclear exchange?
Either one!
Sir, our missile silos in southern Utah have somehow become activated.
Well, who ordered that? That wasn't me, was it? I didn't order that.
Caliphant! Thank you for the 10 community gift subs. It's the long one? Well, I mean, you throw 10 subs at me, it's gotta have some gravitas. Thank you for the 10 community gift subs. I scroll up and look. Thank you for gifting subs to First Cat Ever, Common Enemy, Gabrielle Slays, Tallulah Fluff, Only Cams!
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Horticulture! Okay, I'm gonna, in order, I'm gonna start with Caliphant and work my way down. Thank you for gifting subs to Only Cams, Mactronic, Terror Ryan, Silent Siren, It's Lightly, Quesadilla, and I'm just gonna let the back flow go. Oh fuck, I'll just play the music.
Let's get the train going.
Train, I think train's just done here.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Take it away. Okay. That's tomorrow. And
That has got to be the fastest level 5 completed hype train in the history of the fucking program. Seriously. I got nothing, folks. I got nothing. Okay, excuse me. I still gotta work through Caliphant. I didn't even get to explain the rules of the hype train. We're just done. Okay. Let me start from the top and work my way back down here. Caliphant, thank you for those 10 community gift subs. The First Cat Ever, Common Enemy, Gabrielle Slays, Tallulah Fluff, Only Cams, Mactronic, Terror Ryan, Silent Siren, It's Lightning, and Quesadilla. Rio, thank you for the 100 biddies. Horticulture, thank you for gifting subs to Bespoke Biscuit, Shows, Smoky Bandits, Shady Throne, and Cheap Thrills. Angel Yuma, thank you for 19-month resub with your Prime Gaming, thank you. Artback, thank you for gifting subs to Yakuza Kicks, Mary Marvelite, Gemini Puppy, Curls Rock, and Hella Booch. Blue Cascades, thank you for 19-month resub as well, welcome back. Shout out Frau, thank you for gifting a sub to Castrules 100. Rio redeemed 50,000 Snarp coin for a round of marbles. So, okay, so level 5 hype train is a guaranteed round of marbles. Hitting 20 gift subs on the day is a guaranteed round of marbles. Rio just called in a round of marbles to make this into a Grand Prix. And I still got to finish this side quest and pour me some whiskey. And I swear there was something else I was going to do too, but now I can't remember. Not that it friggin' matters at this point. I haven't even done the breast pilling yet today. That'll probably come in an hour or so. Alright, I'm going to I'm going to try to finish this little mini game real quick. And then we will deal with whatever the hell it is I got to deal with between a wheel spin, a possible other forthcoming wheel spin, and all of that. Let's finish this banging thing first. Guess she's not here yet. Hi! Oh, could it be? Yes, it is you, my silly willy-nilly. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, not her again. You were missing this, huh? Couldn't resist me? No, I've just made a terrible mistake. Oh, I forgot how cool you are. So adorable. Let's not waste any time, sweetie poo. We'll go somewhere nice, au naturel, and oh, so naughty. Ooh, woo. Yeah, he definitely just got pegged again. See you around, telephone boy. Ooh.
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Pablo Camlin Raiders, hello. Camlin Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. I am Queen Peb, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens, and your timer on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Hope Littlewood was treating you all right over there. Hope you all had fun. We're playing Yakuza 0. We just went on a bad date and we're about to start 3 rounds of marbles on stream. Welcome on in. We know it stinks. Oh, well. I mean, look. Just because a video game might not be good doesn't mean you can't have a good time and make great content out of it, too. That was the nickname, and I don't know about that. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, especially on a Sunday, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much. I feel like I just lost something important again. The rose bed of the telephone club has its thorns. So he just went on a date that I guess he didn't want to go on. That's a real thing that happened. All right. So, as you were getting here, a level 5 hype train concluded. To the redemption in a moment. A lot's going on here. So yeah, a level 5 hype train just concluded. And we're doing 3 rounds of marbles. Possibly a 4th if the wheel decides. And we do indeed have a redemption out on the field. Newfie-chan wants me to show something off to all these raiders, and I suppose I could swing that. It won't get me in too much trouble or anything like that. They want me to show something off to you. Something large, something wonderful, something voluptuous, something terms of service compliant. They want me to show off my tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love Giuseppe so freaking much. All right. Let's get that wheel spinning here, and then I guess we're going to be playing some friggin' marbles, huh? Let's go take care of that shit. All right. So what we're going to do over here is it's time to spin the wheel of pimpification. A feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Then whatever happens after that, happens. We'll be handing out gift subs, marbles, craft stuff, those show dead and play DBD. I don't know. Let's see what happens. We got one spin here. Because 10's a spin, 20 is an automatic round of marbles. Let's get this first spin in the books here. Are we going to be adding a 4th one to the marble pile? No, but we're going to be handing out a tier 2 at some point. Tell you what. The tier 2 gift sub will go to the... If we have a round where the winner is not subbed to the channel, they'll walk away with the tier 2. Does that sound like a plan? Does that sound like a plan? I think that sounds like a plan. Hello, Unvist as well. Welcome on in. So, would my producer kindly place us in the marbles on stream category? Because we're going to be here for a hot minute. Let me pick out 3 maps here. All right, that works. That also works. And you know what? That works too. Those are all very perfectly cromulent maps. I can agree with just about every single one of those. Okay. Well, if we're really doing this, I suppose I should probably consider hitting this button. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed. Then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You followed me or not, subbed to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you're blaming Twitch for what happened yesterday or not. It's open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is a Grand Prix. We're doing three rounds. This is the first one, hard landing. KJ Roma Sunshine holds a track record in minute 41. Would you rather have your name up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. I'm starting to wonder if I should be taking up more of the screen during marbles. I just gotta make sure that, because the problem is, like, I got the ears on, but you can't see my whole head anyways. I don't know. You know, I'm just taking up the... You know, I don't need to be taking up the entire scene. I take up every other scene anyway. This is close enough. And I think once this Grand Prix is done, we're getting into the whiskey. We'll definitely start getting into that, because again, we got this bottle of Suntory I gotta get busted open here. It's past noon on a Sunday. I can start drinking. Just don't pound that shit, otherwise you will literally be here all goddamn day. All right. We got 35 brave souls entered into hard landing. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, let's go ballin' now. Fly paper on the off chance you did not get in, you can have my ball. Remember, there'll be 2 rounds coming up after this as well, so make sure you stick around. You might win the whole goddamn thing. But first, we have to wait and see who's going to come out of the funnel. So we're going to be actually stuck here for a second. Such a pain. Like, if there's one thing I don't like about this track is that, yeah, it starts out like this. Like, I feel like if it's gonna pull this, like, people should still be able to hit the join button at this point, because no one's gone anywhere yet. At least that's what I think, because this is ridiculous. It's a fine map otherwise, it's just, this is a pain for it to start. This is annoying. Get out of there already! What are you waiting for? We got shit to do today. Wow, a minute in. Like, literally the entire first minute is wasted just waiting for people to get out of there. We got Death, we got Hound, Killer Rising, we got Candy Striper Viper. They're all taking the east side. Who's taking the west side? Nobody yet. I don't see any biters on the west side, so we got Death the Pursuer leading on the east side. They're going to hit the jump in a moment. Literally, no one's taking the west side. Okay. Death the Pursuer is in the lead. Looks like KJ Roma's record is going to stand. We'll ride with Death here. See if they can avoid getting stopped up here. They're still moving forward. Still moving forward. Still moving forward. Oh, shit. Can they avoid getting yeeted? Oh, no. That sucks. Just because you're in the lead doesn't mean it's going to hold, and Death the Pursuer regrettably flew too close to the sun. See, there goes me and Mike from Canmore, too. We all literally just died. So, as the crow flies, Candy Striper Viper is presently in the lead. They could, however, get yeeted, so it's not a guarantee at this point. You got Rio coming in as well. Killer Rising's got some momentum. Porsche Gesa. This is still anyone's race. Rio is in the lead at the moment. And it looks like Rio is going to slide in for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Well, I guess you know what they say, if you ain't first, you're last, and oh boy. Believe me, if I could rig this thing, I'd be rigging it so I could win. Rio wins, followed by Porsche Gesa, Houndfist, Hambot, Killer Rising, Candy Striper Viper, Sarah Van Dutch, Gorillas, Pink Robots, and Starfire to round out the top 10.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Rio does that anytime she wins the race. Rio, thank you for the 5 community gift subs to Weather the Weather, King Country, Heinous Hag, Red Skull Paka, and Twy the King, Twy the Queen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rio wins the race. They are presently subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor at the conclusion of these festivities. And clearly there will be another wheel spin in the chamber once we're all done here. So, that's round 1. Rio's got the early lead, but again, we don't know who's gonna win this thing until we know who's gonna win this goddamn thing. Exclamation mark play! Oh shit. Okay, I've never been here before, and everyone exclamation mark played is gonna have to do it again starting from now. God, I hate that they do that. Everyone who did it before Candy Striper Viper has to write it in again.
One more people.
Qui-Gon Broke, thank you a 4-month resub, welcome back. I actually hate that on these tracks that have an intro, they don't, like, they don't allow everyone who exclamation mark plays during the intro for it to count. It's fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Anyway, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You have followed me or not, subbed to me or not, stupid me or not. Whether you hit it too early and this map didn't let you in or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Factory 2. We've never done this track before, so whoever wins this is going to be the champion. You want your name up there? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. If you're ever not sure, just just do the exclamation mark play again. You just gotta do that again. If you're ever not sure. This is not how I pictured a Yakuza 0 stream starting, but we're here and I'll do it. Now, if you exclamation mark play and you don't see your name show up there, it does mean your marble should already be in there. So you got that for you. All right, so this the Marble Fabrication Factory. Marble fabrication, not fabrication. I can't fucking say these words. It's just diarrhea coming out of my mouth at this point. It's just not working. It's just not working. All right, exclamation mark play going once. I'll give you all a second because you know sometimes this takes some timing here. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. As long as it isn't, yep, as long as it's not that very specific thing. As long as it's not that. As I play with my key light to try and figure shit out. Or what if I just... Sorry, I'm arguing with my green screen. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin'! And they're off on this track that I have never seen. I've never even seen this track before on anyone else's channel. So this is going to be really interesting. All right. Who is coming out of there first and going across this conveyor belt into a funnel? Who is coming out first? Is this thing ribbed? It is ribbed. Okay. Interesting. All right. Still don't see anyone emerging from this yet. The world record's apparently 2 minutes. All right, Dan's going out first, followed by Starfire, Qui-Gon Broken, and Arthak. Dropping into the little funnel first. Let's see who emerges. We got a little bit of fallopian tube action coming over here. All right, I see. All right, pretty much the initial 4 in this nice carbon fiber inlay spot. Qui-Gon Broke manages to get through first. All right, we got to sell us one of these... organizing Dealy Boppa windmills. You got Arthak dropping down first, followed by Qui-Gon Broke. They're going up into this marble conditioning. Oh, what goes on? What goes on in there? Oh, They're going to get beaten around. That's what's going to happen. I feel bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If they're going to be rising up into their balls, they're going to go flying. Yeah, there goes Arthak's ball. So they got to figure out how to get out of here. So there's the exit. Okay, who's coming out first? Okay, we got Candy Striper Viper coming on through. Okay. Dropping once again into the conveyor belt here. Ooh, looks like there's a random chance to be obliterated or something. So we got an arm over that's doing laser shit. Doing some quality assurance. Uh-oh. Ooh, so Candy Striper Viper, I guess, gets slowed down if they get scanned by that thing. I think. So Candy Striper Viper has a pretty good lead at the moment here. Superheating? What the hell does that entail? What's going on in there? I see some heat panels. Okay, what does that do? Well, I don't know. Striper Viper just went right through it. I'm going to see if I can hold position here to see. As they go into crash testing. Okay, I have no idea what happens. But oh no, Candy Striper Viper fell down! The crash test did not hold up, apparently. Yeah, I have no idea what the heating panels are doing. Oh God. Oh, so you got to stick the landing there or you're going all the way down. Okay. We got Clockwork, we got Mike from Canmore. Now they got to go through the giant knockers. And now they got to go into packaging, which I'm guessing is the finish line. Yeah, they got to get into the packing peanuts. Who's going to drop down first? We just lost a couple of folks. It's going to be Mr. The Exception.
Number one.
Mr. The Exception takes the dub, followed by Clockwork, Mike from Canmore, Lover's Eye, Lichen Bite, Sarah Van Dutch, Flypaper, Frankie and Lola, Angel Human, Pink Robots to round out the top 10. That looked like a pretty close victory. Very close indeed. Let's actually go back up here for a second. I want to look at the superheater. What goes on in there? Why is it insisting on having those big, hot coils? Does it do anything? Does it bonk them around? Hey, X-Rabbit, help me out here. Could you land on one of those? Would it be possible? I have no idea what that does. And we're never going to find out at this rate. All right. You got 36 seconds, but can you make the landing here first? Because if you don't get in there, you toast. Okay, you made the landing. Good. All right, there goes Hambot, Charin, Jess, and Gothic Novella. And Hex Rabbit should make it in just fine, unless something weird happens here, which has been known to happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're losing momentum here. Okay, you got 5 seconds. You should make it in safe and sound. Mr. The Exception wins the race. They will be the track record on this channel with a final of 2 minutes and 45 seconds and 55 little itty-bitty seconds, which is a very narrow margin of victory across the 2 and 3 spot. That was incredibly close. They are presently subbed to the channel, so their gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor at the end of these festivities. That was round 2. We got one more round to go. One more round to go, chat. And it's time for y'all to listen to your most favorite song in the whole wide world. Exclamation mark! Play! Final round. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed to me or not, shupping me or not, whether you gambled 50,000 Snarf coin and technically got it back or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Everything available, come on in. This is taking flight. Rio, speaking of which, holds the track record with 2 minutes and 4 seconds. You gonna steal her crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Indeed, you did get your Snarf coin back, you wonderful, wonderful person, you. How dare you? How dare you win these things? Like, seriously. Where do you get off? And then subject to additional wheel spins, we'll be getting back to Yakuza in a little bit, and then it'll be time for us to start hitting the topic of the day. The topic of the day, which is making sure you can identify conspiracy theories when you see them. We'll get to that in about an hour or so. All right, we got 50 brave souls entered into taking flight. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I'll give it a second. Because, you know, I feel like there's some people who wait for me to the exclamation mark play going once, and then they go, oh, okay, I should actually get my ball in here now. So I got to do that, and then I got to give it a second. All right. This is for really real this time. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Let's go balling now. And they're off. It's relatively pedestrian until they all get down here. So let's have a little look down at the track, actually. Because it's full of these really cute little baggage cars that are running around and knocking shit everywhere. And then they got these really cute little airplanes that are just ready to take flight at any moment. All right, let's see who's losing their luggage first. All right, we're going to take up a bit more of a helicopter shot here, a little bit more of that. Okay, are we there yet? Who's coming out first? Because everyone's doing their thing, but again, not much going to happen until they hit the runway. This is the final boarding call for flight 69. Ensure that everyone is there and your shit is all tucked up and ready to go, all stored in the overhead bin and what have you. Final boarding call again for flight 69. All right, we got Mike from Canmore on the track. We got Sam with an F. We got Real's Ghost. Okay. As you can see, the carts are around causing mayhem, allowing people to bonk into them here. All right, we got Lycan Bites. I see Charged Monster. I see Sam with an F. Now, Real's Ghost finds some sort of invisible speed bump here, so y'all are going to have to do something very fortunate in order to catch up with them here. Because, yeah, Real takes flight. There goes Lycan Bites. Lycan Bites, okay. I see Sam with an F. Charged Monster. All right, this pink robot's making an argument over there. Okay. So far, Real's Ghost is still in the lead. Yeah, she is indeed zooming. I don't know. Here comes Charn Jess. They've got the momentum. Oh, but they don't quite make the landing. There's a bonker there. That's the problem. That's why Real's been able to hold this wreckage. She gets through with time to spare. Here comes Pink Robots. We get Lady Kirsty. Real will maintain the record, but it looks like it's going to be Pink Robots for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Pink Robots takes the W, followed by Lady Kirsty, Charn Jess, Melee Rivers, Rio, Lycan Bites, Arthak, Qui-Gon Broke, Mike from Canmore, and Starfire to round out the top 10. I'm suddenly trying to remember if I even told the Discord I was live or not. I can't remember. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did do that. Looks like Frankie and Lola's gonna be last to turn out the lights. Love to see that. They make it in safe and sound. They're just checking out the duty free on their way there. Pink Robots wins the race. They are presently subbed to the channels that our gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor at the end of these proceedings. We also have a tier 2 at stake as well here. So, 3 rounds in, Egg Garde as well. Welcome on in. Make sure you check out Garde Galaxia, the wonderful member of Stream Queens. All these people are fabulous. You check them out, please, and goddamn thank you. All right, let's see who won the whole goddamn thing. Who's the winner chicken dinner? In third place, we've got Mr. The Exception. Second place, we've got Rio, which leaves in first place Pink Robots. Congratulations, Pink Robots, on winning the Grand Prix. Congratulations. All right. So because all of those were won by people who were subbed to the channel, I got 3 regular gift subs to hand out plus a tier 2. So let's hand out the tier 2 first. We'll do that. Gonna reach over at my other computer here. It's kind of awkward, but I don't have a good follow-up for that. We'll hand out the tier 2 first, who's walking away with Pimp Altlurk and a couple other special ones as well. It's going to Vim and Vitriol. You love the corset? Why, of course. This is from the Fashion Nova collection. I use it for a Playboy bunny outfit. It just doesn't have a little pom-pom on the back. Do I listen to 99 Invisible? I should probably listen to that sometime. Message me that later, because I gotta do that and another thing you and I talked about earlier. I gotta do that thing too. All right, we're gonna hand out 3 gift subs as well in accordance with the 3 rounds of marbles. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought the thing was about to do 100. No, no, no. 3. Only 3. Only 3. Only 3. Yeah, we still gotta do another wheel spin as well. Jesus.
Russia, Germany, Paris, London, Madrid.
5 seconds.
New York, Toronto, Chicago, San Francisco.
20 seconds.
Mexico City, Rio, Miami. Come on! Wait! He's in Cuba. Havana. No. No!
Enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing Mixtech, Sunny Joe, and Bobby Fubar. Now, I believe the proceeds of everything that has happened to this point has resulted in 1 more wheel spin. So let's have a look over there. All right, let's get spin number 3 on the books. Let's see here. This one's going to be the 1-year prepaid sub. Producer, leave us in the marbles on stream category, because that's how we figure this shit out. All right, someone here has the opportunity to walk away with 1 year of ad-free viewing here on the Queen Pib Show. And if we're doing one of those things, it can only possibly be a NASCAR track. We're going to need one of those. So, in that case, you all continue to know the drill for this at this very particular moment in human freaking history. Exclamation mark play! All right, chat. Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this one's going to work, the person who finishes in the highest position and is not presently subbed to the channel will walk away with 1 year. If you're someone who doesn't have a set of lips next to your name and you won't have to not have to worry about that shit for a year, this is your time to shine. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. And it's open and available to everyone, regardless of your sub status. But like I said, the highest ranked unsubbed users walking away with 1 year. 1 freaking year. Look, the wheel landed on the 1 year prepaid. And here's the deal. I can't randomly hand out 1 year. There's just no framework for it. This is the only way I have to decide such things. Otherwise, I could just eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. And I feel like that's not the most best way to do that. This, near as I can tell, is the fairest method. All right, we're going to give you all about 30 seconds. Then we're going to smash that start button. Exclamation mark play. Going once. And then I got to get this bottle of whiskey open. I got to get into this shit because this stuff is delicious. But I got to remember, you only pour one of these. If you pour another one, that's going to be the end of your day. Because I like to get things done Sunday evening as well. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Bunny nice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now! And they're off here on the Delta, which is more of those tri-oval, whatever the hell it's called, NASCAR tracks. Okay. Who have we got in the lead at the moment? I see the literal trash bag with eyes. I see Dahlia the Hat. I see MSK. I see Starfire. Now, usually in the lap one, it's just everyone jockeying for position. You don't usually see a clear favorite emerge. Now, Dahlia does have a lead here, but there's no guarantee it's going to hold. You got Death the Pursuer coming up behind as well. But going into lap number 2, Dahlia the Hat is enjoying a considerable lead. The lead is trying to open up here. They're trying to see if they can keep getting the mushrooms out of the item box instead of bananas. Dahlia's starting to run away with this. All right, we got Death the Pursuer in pursuit mode, as it were. Frankie and Lola, we got cat rules in here as well. Dahlia still in the lead. The margin is starting to narrow slightly. Death is trying to see if they can get some pep in their step. Going on the final lap of turn number 2. This is turn number 3. The final turn of lap number 2. This is ultimately still Dahlia's race. Dahlia still in the lead here, and they're trying to see if they can widen here. Death has got the best opportunity to unseat them here. You got Nufi Chen coming up behind, as well as Annie Pinky. Dahlia is just busting this lead wide open. They're that orange or pink car from RC Pro-Am. You just heard that sound cue, and they're just off to the friggin' races. This has been nothing short of actual domination, as Dahlia the Hat is going to emerge as the champion, standing off.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Dahlia the Hat wins, followed by Death the Pursuer. I'll read off the rest of that in a moment here. Followed by Death the Pursuer, Nufi Chan, Sturge Webber Guy, Annie Pinky, Charred Monster, Cats Rules, Michaela Tron, Totus Traction, Little Trash Bag with Eyes to round out the top 10. What do you get for being dead last? You get to stare at my butt. And as I said, I'm a queen of my word. Dahlia the Hat is the highest ranked unsubbed viewer to the channel by virtue of the fact that they won the whole goddamn thing. So I'm going to get you to hold still. This is only going to hurt for a moment. Only going to hurt for a second.
Hey, you.
Enjoy those emotes that he had for reviewing. Congratulations. You're not going to have to worry about that shit for one whole year now. Ain't that swell? Thank you very much, everyone, for the hype train, the gift subs that got us here, and I hope everyone had a blasty blast. Producer, you may place us back at the Yakuza 0 category. While I try to remember what the hell we were doing. Oh yeah, we went to the phone club, and then we did it, and I mean, Kiryu had a good time, but, you know, these whole phone sex things are... Well, actually, it wasn't phone sex. They were doing it in person, I suppose. I don't know. Uh-oh. Someone's getting harassed somewhere. I must intercede. Is it up here? Who's being harassed? It's not there. Someone's being harassed somewhere, and I must put an end to it. Where is it? Where is this happening? I can't see it or hear it. Where is it? Oh, maybe it's down here? Hey, you! You guys be nice to whoever that is. You stop this. You missed the marbles? Aw, it's okay, holy soul. We still love you all the friggin' same. Time for some hooligans. Welcome on in, by the way, holy soul. How's the Resident Evil treating you over there? Oh, man, I can't reach that... Oh, God, I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I wanted to pick up a bike and just beat the living piss out of these guys with it. This is unacceptable. This is completely, patently unacceptable. Stop punching me. You're not supposed to be fighting back. This is horrible. That's it. You're getting down and you're not getting back up. I'm gonna kick you in the fucking head. You cool with that? Excellent. And you other two bastards. You specifically, please just fall down. Don't make me pick up that air conditioner unit or... What is that? Is that a 2x4? Pick up... Oh, man, a 2x4 clipped into the wall. I can't pick it up anymore. That's fucked up. Don't get up. Alright. Last one. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Otani. Get down. Get down and don't get back up. Okay. You're damn right you're sorry. Slightly battered silver plate. You can send that one back to the shop. Okay. Now then. Is there a taxi cab around here? We gotta make it back to our business! Where we engage in business! So I just gotta walk forward for a while. Out of my way. So let's go to our business place. When we get to the business place, I'm gonna open up the bottle. I'm gonna open up the bottle of Suntory because we gotta get into that shit. We gotta get into that shit because it's delicious. That's why. Oh look! Oh look! It's Mr. Shakedown. Huh? I can't help but notice you don't have any money anymore. I wonder what happened to that. I can't help but notice somebody took all of Mr. Shakedown's money. I wonder who would have done that. Couldn't possibly have been me. Couldn't possibly have been me. I mean, I would obviously never do that. You guys sure you want to pick a fight? There's bikes here. Okay, it's your funeral. I like the guy in the gray leopard print. I like that suit. That's why he's gonna die first. That's why you're a funny guy, Sully. I like that. That's why I'm gonna kill you last. And as Kiryu, it's gonna say to this guy down here, remember when I said that I would kill you last? Yeah, you said that, Matrix. Yeah, you did. I lied. Memo to self, put Commando on the Discord movie night list. We have to watch Commando. If you have not seen Commando, I mean, obviously we would never actually watch Commando on Discord movie night because that would just be wrong. But I mean, if we could do such things, we definitely ought to do that because it's such an awesome movie. Sir! You're not even looking at alcohol till next weekend because of all that. I don't blame you, Michaelatron. Do not blame you. Don't blame me for one freaking second. Pick up this bicycle. Get the bicycle. Are they attacking each other? I think we got someone in the crowd helping. We got someone in the crowd helping us. What is this? Who the hell is that back there? Who is that? We have a friendly. Who is this guy? Okay. Oh, it's my area security. Oh. Oh, you're right. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Good point. Good point. Okay. So yeah, because this is where my office is and I own this area, yeah, we have area security, so they will help us out occasionally during fights. I did not realize that. Okay. Okily dokily. Alright. Before we check in on the management and the business thereof, it's time for us to pour ourselves a drink. And when we'd play Yakuza on Sundays, look, sometimes on this channel we like to drink beer, sometimes we like to drink the White Claws or the Trulies or a margarita. But for Yakuza Sundays, the only drink could possibly be whiskey. Whether it be Japanese whiskey, Scotch whiskey, Tennessee whiskey, it's gotta be whiskey. So, last week, we did the 12-year McKellen. I have a bottle of that, but we're not going to get into that today because I don't want to blow through that entire bottle in one go. I have secured myself another bottle of Suntory because it's less expensive, and if I blow through it, I don't care. So we're going to get this thing open. Fresh bottle just dropped. Come on. Okay. Good, good. This is the bottle of Suntory Whiskey Toki. This is very good shit. I take it without ice. You almost bought that the other day, Diane. It's delicious. But don't use this for shots. Do not use this for shots. This is 43%. Do not use this for shots. Absolutely do not do that. How you doing over there, Diane, by the way? Maybe we got a shout out for Diana, please. Another wonderful member of Stream Queens. Welcome on in, boss. So I'll go ahead and pour this. And we will sip on this as the day goes on. All right, that's a tall glass, so that's how I know I can only have the one. Go ahead and cap that off. No, this is very good stuff. Very good stuff. I mean, for you Bill Murray snots who like that Lost in Translation movie, I mean, doesn't he literally say something about how, like, happiness is a bottle of Suntory or something like that? Like, that's the only thing I know about that movie, is he says very nice things about Suntory in that movie. So, chat, cheers. Oh, that's the good stuff. He's in Japan to shoot some ad work for Suntory. Well, congratulations. You just found the on-ramp for actually getting me to watch Lost in Translation. Using the transitive properties, you just tied it into Yakuza, so GG's all around, I guess. So there, Rio is now very happy because I have not seen that movie before. Are we going to engage in Bill Murray's hipster era? Maybe so. All right. Let's check in on business over here. We're going to do a little bit of business, and then it's time for controversial breast pilling discussions. Because we got some stuff to talk about. I think we got big enough crowd for it. So let's check out on our Leisure King area payout. $43 million. Hell yes. Ooh, 49. Excellent. So, let's have a look at our Pleasure King area. Now, for the purposes of discussion, I'm going to keep the Pleasure King name. However, when we get to talking with that character, I'm going to hotfix a few things, and when we get there, I'll explain it in more detail. If you know, you know, and we'll leave it at that. So we have two places here, the Moscow Western Cuisine and the Hayashi Construction. Tell you what, why don't we let's throw the fortune teller at this place. Rank that thing up. Good. All right, and tell you what. No, actually, what I should be doing is, okay, so throw that at them, then put Crazy Kyo at the other one. What I should be doing is, in all of these cycles, I should be investing in these properties whether we're doing a collection run there or not. I should be min-maxing the shit out of it like that. So continue to throw Kyo at these things. Gotta get these properties nice and good so we can make lots of money after all. We gotta do that shit. Kyo, get in there again. Itsukiyaki Muranaka. And once something is at S rank, it's done, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. You missed the movie nights, don't we all? I mean, shit happens. I mean, we didn't do a movie night this week because I was hosting Friday the 13th, but the next Discord movie night is, of course, this Friday night, and we're totally not watching the romantic comedy about Hollywood, America's Sweethearts. We're totally not watching that. Did you hear me? I said we're not watching that. We're not watching that. Because that would obviously just be, you know, that would be a gross violation of copyrighted intellectual property. So we're obviously not watching that in my Discord. Totally not doing that. Definitely not. Definitely not. Because again, that would just be wrong. Pibby, it sounds like you're beating around the bush on something. Maybe so, but for liability purposes. Sorry, I saw a really cute poll on Twitter. I gotta vote on it. Nicotine had a poll, and I'm voting in it for a laugh. All right, Pleasure King area. Let's start our collection run. Actually, hang on here. We gotta assign some staff. So let's see. We've got Sueno Hirata and Takeshi Taira. I'm probably butchering those pronunciations because I'm a dingus. Tell you what, let's put Director Spinning is already on duty, so let's put Papillon in charge of there. I'm pronouncing it Papillon because that is French for butterfly, so we're going with the French pronunciation of Papillon rather than Papillon. See, Japanese not very good at, but I can pronounce Arel Decree, a fellow Stream Queen sibling, or Papillon. I'm capable. So in security is gonna be put Gakura Takashita in there as well. All right, now you can start your collection run. Do yours as well. Beautiful. Sometimes, now I guess we can go outside and walk around for a hot second. I tell you what, let's go get a bite to eat. We'll go back to the office. We'll see how that collection run went. And then, it's time for us to have a talk. We will be having a talk. Don't worry, none of you are in trouble. None of you are in trouble. None of you are in trouble. You're all perfectly fine, wonderful human beings. But we're gonna have a talk. First, we're gonna beat the piss out of this nouveau riche guy. And I'm gonna stand next to this bicycle while I do it. Can I have this suit, though? Nice sword. But however, I have a bicycle. I'll have you know, bike beats sword every fucking time, asshole. Here, catch. Jeez, I got $9 million for that fight. The Love Story Terminator. I mean, you know, look. Discord Movie Night is a celebration of films that are intrinsically tied to the PiB fandom and community. And I cannot say that in a world where one could just watch such things with impunity, that a film about wasting through you and reaching down her throat and pulling her heart out is not tangentially related to the PiB fandom. I can't say that it's not. But first, may I please have my wanking tissues? Thank you. Just needed my wanking tissues. Now, is that enough time of dicking around for the business management sim? We also did purchase a bunch of completion point add-ons that I guess reduced the cooldown time for the business management sim. And, not quite. Alright, I guess I'll stand outside again. I said I was gonna get a bite to eat. That's what we'll do. We'll go get the bite to eat. We'll do that. So where's the nearest actual restaurant? I can go to the Jindako Highball or the Beef Bowl restaurant. Let's go to the Beef Bowl place. Let's go get a nice bowl of beef. Let's do that. Now, is anyone over here hiding another Miracle Johnson sub-store, or are you all done with that shit? Are you guys gonna talk about Miracle Johnson some more, or are you done? Just making sure. I'd hate to think y'all were hiding another Miracle Johnson sub-story from me. It is indeed what's for dinner. Let's see here. What would we like to have? What have we... Okay, we've already had... Oh. I guess we... Oh, well, that's... Do you want the standard bowl, the large bowl, the extra large? I guess the extra large beef bowl. I guess now that you mention it. I'll just have the extra large bowl of beef. So what is that, like marinated steak or something? Is that what that is? Because that actually unironically sounds delicious. Not that it'd be bad if it ironically sounded delicious, but it unironically sounds delicious. Then let's go to Jindako and get a highball. Give me a highball. Because I need a drink. Give me a little drinky poo here. Give me Malt's the Draft. Thank you. Gyudon, also known as gyumeshi, is a Japanese dish consisting of a bowl of rice topped with beef and onion, simmered in a mildly sweet sauce flavored with dashi, soy sauce, and mirin. I'm probably butchering all these pronunciations, but I'm trying. It may sometimes be served with toppings such as raw or soft poached eggs, Welsh onions, grated cheese, or kimchi. Dashi. Okay, thank you. Let's have Malt's the Draft. And give me the yakisoba. Apparently I'm too full to eat more. So just have the cocktail. Hell yeah, malts the draft. Thank you. All right, let's go check in on business. See if our business dealings have concluded for business. Because we want to meet the Pleasure King, who I may decide to hotfix as the Pleasure Queen, but we'll get there. All right. Are we ready? Well, the Leisure King area is done, so I'll accept that, I guess. All right. Okay. I guess I'll just pour some more money into this real quick. Kyo, get in there. You can find dashi at most Asian markets. It's a great addition to most seafood, soups, and sauces. Good to know. Good to know. See, that's the thing. This game is a very dangerous on-ramp to weeb shit. Look, I didn't consider myself a weeb, and then I started playing this, and now it's getting dangerous. I mean, look, I'm lip syncing to Japanese songs. We're drinking Japanese whiskey. We might finally go to one of those Japanese restaurants around here at some point, maybe on like a Monday or a Tuesday night. Because I know Rio's always wanted to do that, and I've been a stick in the mud and going, ew, I don't want to touch that shit. And now it's like, well, you know, if it's good enough for this video game I play every Sunday, maybe it's good enough for me. So we're starting to get to that point. I suppose I could keep investing in... Oh, okay, I guess I gotta do a run for that shit to work. Alright, keep doing your min-maxing. I'm gonna go stand over here. Is there a taxi cab nearby? Because that'd make life a lot easier if there was a taxi cab nearby. Because then I could just take the cab over to the pleasure area. But the nearest cab is all the... I mean, technically, wanting down there and taking a cab is going to be faster than running all the way over there. So, I'll bear that in mind for the future. Yes, there is indeed nothing wrong with broadening horizons. You are absolutely correct. Any chance the gold suit guy respawned? No, he didn't. Come on, Nouveau Riche, you bastard. Out of my way. I gotta find someone else I can beat the shit out of. Or a side quest. Hi there, Mr. Shakedown. How you doing? I noticed you don't have any money to steal. I wonder who did that to you. I wonder who did that. He doesn't have any money. No, he has no money. He has no money. I wonder why he has no money. I wonder who would have done that. I wonder who would have sat there and stole several $1 million from him while he was sleeping. I wonder who would have done that. No idea. It must have been fairies. Fairies must have stole it. Fairies must have stolen all his money. Alright, is that enough? Go for goddamn ridiculous. Okay, I just gotta stand here for like 20 seconds and then that'll be enough. While we're waiting, let's watch this public service announcement from Bitch Puddin' one more time.
I just want to say this. Whoever designed DragCon is not drag friendly. Who the fuck gets up at 9 a.m.? Like, who needs to be a drag at 9 a.m. on a Sunday? Brunch usually starts at noon, 1:30 on a fucking Sunday. I'm just saying, bitch, not 1 but 2 but 3 days, asking the girls to get up at 9 a.m., 6 a.m. to get it ready. Y'all are fucking crazy. Whoever designed this should be from like 6 o'clock to 2 a.m. That should be a drag con. Whoever put this together wasn't a queen. And yes, I'm hoarse as fuck. I don't have a voice anymore. And my beard is just showing through. So I gotta keep putting concealer on it. I better be using fucking house paint at this point. Well, anyway, I'm excited to see you bitches at DragCon. I'll see you at booth 1051. It's me. Come say hi. I got Smash Brothers, prints, and pins, bitch.
We love Bitch Puddin'. continuing icon wonder, just an absolute gem to behold. I agree. Outside of this present operation, who the fuck holds a drag show starting at 9 a.m.? Like, this show starts at 9 a.m. because last night's show ended at 11 p.m. I had time to sleep and relax. That is not appropriate hours for working drag artists. It is not. All right, we got some money over there. That's good. Okay. Let's do a little bit of investing. We'll do another one of these things here real quick. Let's throw the fortune teller at it again. And then we'll throw Kyo it over at this one. And then chat, darling chat, beautiful chat. It is time for us to have a little discussion. None of you are in trouble. Nobody's in trouble. But, you know, some stuff went down yesterday. So we're going to stay in this category because I don't want to wade into just chatting for this because that's just the tire fire asking to happen. So we're just going to stay right the hell where we are here. So obviously there was an incident that took place yesterday in Buffalo. Now, I'm not going to sit here and... Like, one thing I'm not going to do is sit here. Apparently, yeah. So the guy, he had a lot of, he had a manifesto. He drove 3.5 hours to start blowing away people. He believes in the Great Replacement, and we'll talk about that, as well as had lots of things written on his guns, including a slur I dare not repeat and 14 words. I'll tell you what that is too. And we're going to talk about some of the stuff where it's things that, especially as white domestic terrorism continues to rise in the United States, it's actually one of the single fastest growing kinds of terrorism in this country. It's a real growth industry, as it were. And sometimes it's a difficult thing to stop because unless you're trying to solicit tannerite from the FBI, it's very difficult for the FBI to do anything about this. Because the FBI just tries to turn people into terrorists instead of dealing with the actual terrorists. But anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the Great Replacement, which is a bullshit conspiracy theory that has been propped up by many of your favorite people, including Fucker Carlson on Fox News. So we're going to talk about that. So I have two things up here first. We're going to talk about that conspiracy theory and then conspiracy theories as a whole. I'm going to give you this resource here from the Anti-Defamation League. It's an opening primer. It is by no means the only place you can find information about this, but let's see. We have The Great Replacement, an explainer. Will there be a quiz at the end? No, there will not be a quiz on this. Once largely relegated to white supremacist rhetoric, the Great Replacement has made its way into mainstream consciousness in the past several years. From the chants of "Jews will not replace us" on the University of Virginia campus to the then U.S. Representative Steve King's tweeted protest, "We can't restore our civilization with someone else's babies," to Fox News' Tucker Carlson's complaints that the Democratic Party is attempting to replace the current electorate with third world voters, the racist conspiracy theory has well and truly arrived. The following provides an introduction to The Great Replacement, where it began, how it feeds into white supremacist grievances, and which mainstream personalities have used it to score points and signal, not so subtly, to the nativist point of view. The origin story. The Great Replacement theory has its roots in early 20th century French nationalism and books by French nationalist and author Maurice Barrès. However, it was French writer and critic Renaud Camus who popularized the phrase for today's audience when he published an essay called Le Grand Remplacement, or The Great Replacement, in 2011. Camus himself alluded to the Great Replacement theory in his earlier works and was apparently influenced by Jean Raspail's racist novel, The Camp of the Saints. I'm not even going to click on that. Camus believed that native white Europeans are being replaced in their countries by non-white immigrants from Africa and the Middle East, and that the end result will be the extermination of the white race. Ooh. Camus focused on Muslim immigrants to Europe and the theory that Muslims and other non-white populations had a much higher birth rate than whites. His initial concept did not focus on Jews and was not anti-Semitic. Oh, but it got there. Oh, it got there. The Great Replacement philosophy was quickly adopted and promoted by the white supremacist movement as it fit into their conspiracy theory about the impending destruction of the white race, also known as white genocide. It is also a strong echo of the white supremacist rallying cry, the 14 words, which are as follows: "We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children." That is the 14 words. Whenever you hear the 14 words, that's how you know you're dealing with an actual bona fide neo-Nazi. Just so you know. Moving on. Since many white supremacists, particularly those in the United States, blame Jews for non-white immigration to the US, the replacement theory is now associated with anti-Semitism. The night before the August 2017 Unite the Right rally, white supremacists marching across the University of Virginia with their cute, adorable tiki torches shouted, "Jews will not replace us, and you will not replace us," clear references to Camus' theory. And also, used by individual extremists. In October 2018, white supremacist Robert Bowers killed 11 people at the Tree of Life Synagogue in Pittsburgh after writing a Gab post blaming Jews for bringing non-white immigrants and refugees to the United States. In March 2019, white supremacist Brenton Tarrant live-streamed himself killing 51 people at 2 mosques in New Zealand. Tarrant also released a manifesto online called The Great Replacement, an homage to Camus' work. In April 2019, white supremacist John Earnest killed 1 and injured 3 at a synagogue in Poway, California. In a letter he released online, Earnest claimed the Jews were responsible for the genocide of white Europeans and cited the influence of Bowers and Tarrant. So look right there. This guy directly influenced by these 2 guys. So you can see how this shit cascades onto itself. In August 2019, white supremacist Patrick Cruzes opened fire at a Walmart in El Paso, Texas, killing 23 people and wounding almost 2 dozen. In a manifesto, Cruzes talked about a Hispanic invasion and made reference to the Great Replacement. Those are the references by the people who actually believe this shit and then decide to action it in a manner that I dare not speak its name or endorse in one fucking second, because that is actual fucking ghoulish, evil shit. Used by politicians. And this is where this stuff helps make these people go over to the freaking loony bin. In April 2019, Heinz Christian Stosch, campaigning for the Freedom Party of Austria ahead of the 2019 European Parliament election, endorsed the Great Replacement theory. The Identitarian movement, a white nationalist movement in Europe, has promoted the Great Replacement theory. Martin Sellner, the head of Generation Identitaire in Austria, is a particularly vocal promoter. Marine Le Pen. Ah yes, Marine Le Pen, a far-right French politician, also promoted the idea of the Great Replacement, who thankfully did not win election. And of course, this is the big one. This is the motherlode. In March 2017, then GOP Congressman Steve King of Indiana tweeted, is that Indiana or Iowa? One of the INs anyway. Tweeted his support for Geert Wilders, a well-known anti-immigration activist from Europe. "Wilders understands that culture and demographics are destiny," the congressman wrote. "We can't restore civilization with someone else's babies." The tweet, which won praise from white supremacists, was a clear reference to the replacement theory. In August 2018, King gave an interview to a far-right magazine in Austria in which he promoted the Great Replacement theory. Yeah. And yeah, I said loony bin, but this cannot be hand-waved under the umbrella of mental illness. This is not mental illness, this is hate. I use the term loony bin loosely. But in other words, this is straight up hate. This cannot be hand-waved as mental illness. It cannot be. So we cannot excuse this with, say, we must provide, everyone needs access to mental health services, but this is straight up hate. This is straight up hate. And in an interview on Fox News, Justice with Judge Jeanine in July 2020, GOP Congressman Matt Gaetz claimed that an attempted cultural genocide was occurring in the U.S., that the left wanted to replace America. Great. Yay. Used by media and tech personalities. Oh, look! Lawrence Southern! Hey, gee! The person whose career was all but dead, but then Debate Bros on Twitch brought her back. Thanks! We really appreciate that! You dumb fucks. In July 2017, Lawrence Southern, a Canadian far-right activist, released a video titled The Great Replacement, promoting Camus' themes. That summer, Southern was involved in Defend Europe, a project led by European white nationalists to block the arrival of boats carrying African immigrants. Southern's video further popularized Camus' theory. Thanks! In October 2018 on Fox News, The Ingram Angle, host Laura Ingram said, "Your views on immigration will have zero impact and zero influence on a House dominated by Democrats who want to replace you, the American voters, with newly amnestied citizens and an ever-increasing number of chain migrants." In October 2019, Janine Pirro was discussing Democrats' hatred of Trump on Fox Nation's The Todd Starnes Show. She declared, "Think about it. It is a plot to retake America, to replace American citizens with illegals that will vote for Democrats." Anyone who's peddling this crap is buying into this great replacement conspiracy theory, and it's all bullshit, and it leads to so many dangerous things. On October 8th, 2021. Oh, gee, that was last year minus a month. On October 8th, 2021, on Tucker Carlson Tonight, the host explicitly promoted the Great Replacement Theory. Carlson discussed third world immigrants coming to U.S. who affiliate with the Democratic Party. He asserted, now I wonder, does this link to a video that maybe we could just get this in his own words? Could we just get this in your own words there, Tucker? Is there a video here? Is there a video? Yeah, there you go. Why don't you give me the video? Why don't you give it to me straight, you bastard?
I'm laughing because this is one of about 10 stories that I know you've covered where the government shows preference to people who have shown absolute contempt for our customs, our laws, our system itself, and they're being treated better than American citizens. Now, I know that the left and all the little gatekeepers on Twitter become literally hysterical if you use the term replacement, if you suggest that the Democratic Party is trying to replace the current electorate, the voters now casting ballots, with new people, more obedient voters from the third world. But they become hysterical because that's what's happening, actually. Let's just say it, that's true. If this was happening in your house, if you were in 6th grade, for example, and without telling you, your parents adopted a bunch of new siblings and gave them brand new bikes and let them stay up later and help them with their homework and gave them twice the allowance that they gave you, you would say to your siblings, I think we're being replaced by kids that our parents love more. And it would be kind of hard to argue against you because look at the evidence. So this matters on a bunch of different levels, but on the most basic level, it's a voting rights question. In a democracy, one person equals one vote. If you change the population, you dilute the political power of the people who live there. So every time they import a new voter, I become disenfranchised as a current voter. So I don't understand why we don't understand this. I mean, everyone wants to make a racial issue out of it. Ooh, the white replacement theory. No. This is a voting rights question. I have less political power because they're importing a brand new electorate. Why should I sit back and take that? The power that I have as an American guaranteed at birth is one man, one vote, and they're diluting it. No, they're not allowed to do that. Why are we putting up with this?
I mean, that's not even a mask. That's not a dog whistle. That's a bullhorn. That's just a full-blown bullhorn. Also, I love the paradoxical idea of America being the great melting pot and the greatest nation on earth. But no, you're not allowed to come here. You're not allowed to dilute my voting power. Yeah, that is just him outwardly advocating for the replacement theory. It's not quiet. He's literally screaming it at this point. Literally screaming it. So, anyway, moving on. Oh, good. I'm glad that we actually could hear it coming because I know I'm reading off some of these things, but I wanted that to come out of his own mouth. I wanted that to come out of his mouth instead of mine. How to even dilute voting power, the Electoral College. I mean, yeah. Because that's the other thing, too. The American people, the Electoral College was specifically set up to dilute the voting power of the American people. It's why we don't live in a true democracy. We're voting essentially by proxy, in a manner of speaking. So it doesn't matter how many left-wing Democrats show up in California. Their Electoral College doesn't get any bigger because that shit doesn't change. But it doesn't matter Because it's not about the facts, it's about scaring a whole bunch of people, getting them all whipped up for ratings, and those people get all whipped up themselves and start shooting people. Anyway. Andrew Torba, the founder of Gab, posted on his own platform, "Now today the ADL is trying to cancel Tucker Carlson for daring to speak the truth about the reality of the demographic replacement that is absolutely unequivocally going on in the West. These are not hateful statements, they are objective facts that can no longer be ignored," which, great. So yeah, that's a little bit of background about the Great Replacement Theory, which is part of what the individual who committed a mass casualty incident in Buffalo yesterday believes in. And yes, also, just for liability purposes, I know we all have thoughts and opinions. Just, you know, for the safety and security of your own account, just make sure you keep those to yourself. I know, we would all love to say TOS things, but unfortunately, in some things, when we're in a live setting like this, we have to bite our tongues. I know we all have things we'd love to say right now, but make sure you do them in a non-recordable format. Like, for example, if I sat here and said, I mean, that'd be a horrible thing. Because if I sat down here and I said, I'm the mute button down because if I, for some reason, I let go of it and people hear me, they will hear everything I'm saying and I'll get canceled. That would just be a horrible thing for people to say. I get clipped out of context, I get banned, and that'd be the end of my show. So, now then, now that we have finished looking at that resource, which once again I will just link for you here in the chat, we're going to look at some more conspiracy theories. We're going to look at the great conspiracy theory pyramid chart created by Abby Richards. Let's see if I can zoom this in a little more here. So here we go. We've got the great conspiracy theory food group pyramid chart. So it starts out with things that actually happen. It goes all the way up to, if you believe in these things, you're actually going to cause actual harm to people. So we have, for example, we have the speculation line and things that actually happened. The COINTELPRO, that big tobacco lied about cancer because they did that. The NSA conducts mass surveillance. That the FBI spied on Martin Luther King. Watergate, the Tuskegee experiment. These are all things that happen. These are all things that very, very happen. Indeed, Free Britney. These are all things that happen, and that big oil has been pushing climate disinformation. These are all very provable things that actually happened. These are not merely conspiracy theory. These are fact. These are all completely fact. Now you move on to the next area. We have questions. Things that are harmless, but, you know, we like to just speculate about it all the same. That Jimmy Hoffa's disappearance. We live in a simulation. That Chucky Manson worked for the CIA. That JFK's assassination was a conspiracy. Area 51. That Jeffrey Epstein didn't vote for Ralph Nader. Things that, like, I mean, you know, we have questions, but ultimately it matters fuck all in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't matter. What the heck is going on at the Denver International Airport? I honestly have no idea. I don't know what that one is. My producer assures me it's stupid. I'll just leave it at that. Then we start moving on to unequivocally false, but mostly harmless. We're starting to leave reality here. You've got the theory that Avril Lavigne was replaced, that Michael Jackson's still alive, that Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer, that the mattress firm's involved in a money laundering scheme, that aliens are abducting us, that Prince Charles is a vampire, that Stevie Wonder's not actually blind, that Elvis lived, the Titanic never sank, Tupac's still alive. Shit like that. And look, Stevie Wonder is blind. I just know we all like to live in a world where he's like Neo in the Matrix and can somehow see everything anyway because Stevie Wonder's fucking awesome. And yeah, that Greta Thunberg is also a time traveler. These are also things where they're completely false, but you're not gonna do any harm just peddling this shit. It doesn't matter, because most of it's just pop culture anyway. Like again, Avril Lavigne, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, it's all useless pop culture bullshit is what it is. That's all it is. Now this is where we start getting into iffy territory. We're going past reality here. This is where they start becoming dangerous to yourself and others. You've got the jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Soy boys, that Antifa did January 6th, that the election was stolen, that 5G is toxic, that COVID's a bioweapon, that global warming is a hoax, that vaccines have microchips, that there's tracking devices in bras, that ivermectin cures COVID, that the moon landing was faked, that the pandemic was planned, that Biden's a robot, chemtrails, that essential oils cure all illnesses, shit like that, the Wayfair trafficking ring. These are the things that if you're really passionate about these, you are going to actually start doing harm to other people. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that I haven't at one point maybe thought that the moon landing was faked, but I hinged that based off of, there's no way we had the technology for that. But I would kind of put that for me personally kind of down here over here, where it's like, it's unequivocally false, mostly harmless, but there may be more to the moon landing being faked than me just going, like, whether it was, the moon landing was real. The moon landing was real. But it's just one of those things, it's like, oh, come on. But anyway. And yeah, apparently that there are feral people living in the forest. So this is where you start getting into these, and things start getting real dangerous really fucking fast. Really fucking fast. And this is where we get to the motherlode. Fully detached from reality. The anti-Semitic point of no return. That the world is somehow ruled by supreme shadow elites that promotes hatred and violence towards marginalized groups. This is where you get into QAnon, Deep State, the Great Replacement, the New World Order, the Trans Agenda, Hollow Earth, that there's Nazis on the moon, Pizzagate, Flat Earthers, Protocols of the Elders of Zion, George Soros, cultural Marxism, the Jewish space lasers, that George Floyd was a crisis actor, that Hollywood's turning your kids gay, adrenochrome, Holocaust denial, that Sandy Hook was faked, all of these things. This is the stuff where you're actually completely off, you're just completely detached from reality, and depending on who you're listening to, you will actually start doing real harm to people. And this one right here, Great Replacement, was the Buffalo guy from yesterday. That was him. He was past the anti-Semitic point of no return. He believed in the Great Replacement, the notion that shadowy organizations are seeking to usurp white Americans and replace them all with non-whites. And he took that information, created a manifesto, drove 3.5 hours to Buffalo, and committed unspeakable heinous acts. And that is why these conspiracy theories can indeed be dangerous. And this is why you don't humor them. The cat wants in your room, bestie producer. So that's why, again, you have theories that I'll share that in the Discord later. Actually, I mean, if you just Google, conspiracy theory pyramid, I think you get a bunch of them, but I'll just link the one I'm using here. But you get, again, you've got, the harmless ones, ones that are actually happened, like Watergate. Watergate actually happened. The FBI absolutely spied on Martin Luther King. These things are not in dispute. And these things are they're harmless. These are just more pop culture shit, and this is where you get into actually doing trouble, and anyone who unironically believes in these things, be very concerned about. Because these are people who are a hop, skip, and a jump away from doing actual real-world harm. Real-world harm. And, I mean, if you want to research any of these, I mean, it is never a bad idea to research these ideas to find out what the dog whistles are. Because, again, if all I had shown you was that Tucker Carlson interview, you might have looked at that and not known that there was an entire theory based around that ideology, but there absolutely is. So, if there is one thing I would ask of people in the wake of what happened there, it's to do a little bit of research on this sort of thing. And, if you see someone either say something or, maybe reevaluate your relationship with that person. Because, learning what they're saying does not mean you have to believe or endorse it. Well, that's the other thing, too, because there was that chairman of the Joint Chiefs who was in front of some Senate subcommittee. And he was talking about how he's read Karl Marx, he's read Mao. That doesn't make him a communist, but you have to educate yourself on these things. It doesn't mean that you're learning about it from an endorsement standpoint, from rather an opposition force standpoint. It is never unwise to study the ways of your enemy. It is never unwise to learn about this shit because you have to recognize it better. You can learn how to counter it better. It's never a bad thing to learn about these things. Absolutely. And we have to call this, exactly, as white people, we have to call this shit out when we see it. And this is going to be a nice way for us to stem into the next talking point that I didn't get around to last night, talking about the comfy cozy streamer / the no politics rule. Because for all the topics we touched last night, we were playing Kirby. This is one that we didn't. So we'll get to that in a moment here. But again, stuff down here. Like, okay, if you think Avril Lavigne has been replaced, it's mostly harmless. You're not going to cause horrible acts by just going, oh, that's not the real Avril Lavigne. You're not causing any harm with a shit like that. You're not. And again, if we're all the sort of people who think Jeffrey Epstein didn't commit suicide, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter whether you believed he did it or not. It doesn't matter. It has no bearing on your daily life. You're not like if you tell someone else, I don't think Epstein killed himself. What is someone else going to do with that information? Nothing. They're not going to do a goddamn thing. You would tell another person that shadowy forces are seeking to replace all the white people in this country, and they are not going to sit still for that if they buy into that. They will make political moves. They will make ideological moves. They will actively seek to throw this country backwards. But also, there's still a conspiracy more than not a gate. Exactly. And sometimes they can be a gateway if you don't know what you're doing. Coincidentally enough, the Jimmy Hoffa disappearance was answered in The Irishman. He was whacked by Robert De Niro. So, as far as I'm concerned, that one could just go down here in the things that actually happen category anyway. At least that's what I think. Anyway, I will allow all of that to marinate in your brains, and we will return to Yakuza 0. I once again thank you for listening to me when I tell you things. Let's go stand outside, so we got to advance the business management sim. How much money am I still standing on? We should go maybe buy some more property. If I'm being lied to about silly thing, that's more likely I'm being lied to about, yeah? That's why, again, you have to understand that, like, again, if I said Epstein didn't kill himself, I have to recognize that as long as I don't go further into, what else am I being lied to about? Like, that's where shit like that gets dangerous. That's where shit like that gets dangerous. That's not to say you can't research conspiracy theories, because, I mean, we're very busy right now, but if you can't wait, I can let you on for $10,000. Fuck that, I'll walk. Fuck that. But you have to understand that if you don't know what you're doing, it can indeed turn into a slippery slope. It can, and it will. So you have to make sure you treat this shit with respect. It's what you have to do. Which leads into the next topic, the discourse we have every so often about the cozy streamers. I mean, knowing how we know about rich, powerful people, you think there's a good chance? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I'm not ruling that out. I mean, okay, I'm gonna give you the Elon Musk redemption picture, redemption for free here, because. I mean, we put this here because you don't have to, by the way, no one has to invoke this. This is a freebie. We put this on here because Elon Musk might be buying Twitter, and we assume that if he buys Twitter, he isn't going to want to see pictures like this floating around anymore. I'm going to drop all pretense of the shtick and just actually move on to explaining, for those of you who don't know why he doesn't like this picture. Elon Musk is standing next to Ghislaine Maxwell. Or Ghislaine, I believe it's Ghislaine Maxwell. She was basically the +1 to Jeffrey Epstein and everything that he was associated with. And everyone who was associated with Epstein may be involved in seriously actual human trafficking, greasy ass shit. So, you know, anyone who was closely associated with that guy, we absolutely have questions about. Like, that Epstein did these things is not in dispute. That Ghislaine Maxwell did these things is not in dispute. So when you have rich, powerful people being associated with them, we have to go, why were you associated with them? It's a legitimate question. It is. Like, we have these things proven in a court of law. We have witness testimony. We have financial records. None of these things are not disputable. So, it includes very important people. Yeah, like Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Donald Trump, Elon Musk over here. A lot of people on the Epstein flight logs. A lot of people. Like that's a very healthy we have questions. Very healthy we have questions. And apparently I cannot walk down that street. So I'm going to have to go this way now. Oh yeah, look, the Clintons being on the Epstein flight logs, it doesn't matter whether that works for the GOP or not. It's just an absolute true fact. It's an absolute true fact. Like that can't be disputed. And we can't just pick and choose, you know, who is suspect, who can be subject to that too. It's not like we sit there and go, well, you know, the Clintons, I can't actually find a nice thing to say about the Clintons, so you're just going to have to pretend I said something. We can't decide that the Clintons get plot armor for that. Hey, Thay, welcome on in. Yes, I know you got here at just the right time. We just finished discussing the Great Replacement and other conspiracy theories and giving Chad a quick overview of various dog whistles to look for. I'm also trying to see if I can find a new store that I can buy, or maybe not. It's got to press the curious titties up against all these things to find a new store. Hello? Can I purchase this store? How about this one? Or this one? Yeah, I mean, I can't speak to Chelsea Clinton. Like, when I go the Clintons, I only mean, I generally only mean Bill and what's the name? Hillary. Generally. That garnered a genuine laugh. You're welcome, I know. God, remember when another Clinton almost got to be president, except she didn't feel compelled to campaign in swing states. God, we almost had that. What a wild world that would have been. I mean, it would be a little different world, but it still would have come with its own baggage. It wouldn't have necessarily been, you know, sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Alright, I think that's enough running around. We're gonna go back to business. Yeah, Pokemon, go to the polls! Hey, Bestie Plug, welcome on in. So, there was a discourse that took place probably a few weeks ago, but it rears back up a little bit, especially in the wake of instances such as what happened yesterday, where you will have streamers on this platform who, I'm trying to think of a good unifying term for this. Some people call it toxic positivity. Some people just call it, I'm being comfy and cozy. Other such nomenclature. Jerry Noble, I know I am always swinging. Welcome on in. Ooh, and I found myself a lovely sign. Perfect. Pibby, that wasn't even Wednesday. I know. So, anyway. Yeah, it does, like, there was, like, I feel like there was someone who came in on Thursday had the same thing. It's like, I saw the Elon Musk and Ghislaine picture. I'm like, what the hell? In the preview. I love that. Where you have streamers on this platform who are so intent on being seen as for the purposes of this, I'm going to use the term corporate clean. Now, when I say corporate clean, I mean to say well, I don't know. Corporate clean still kind of leans a little bit to the left. So maybe corporate clean isn't the right nomenclature. I will just go with apolitical. When an act seeks to be apolitical, they go out of their way to attempt to make sure that they take no position on anything whatsoever, so as to maximize their theoretical broad-based appeal. Where if they keep the product so bereft of politics or ideology that it can cause a broad spectrum swath across people of all ideologies, faith, beliefs, creed, whatever you want to call it. So if I were to go, corporate clean would not necessarily be the right way to call it, because corporate clean still believes in like gay rights and shit like that. So apolitical would actually be the correct way to put this. So when you have people who are so tied into a brand that they have created, where their bag is only secure if they can perpetually remain with the fence shoved up their ass, they will take any and all steps they can to protect that. So, for example, here on the Queen Pib Show, we don't have a no politics rule. However, I will say that there is sort of an executive producer rule that says that the heavy topics start when I start them and they stop when I stop them. Which isn't a no politics rule, but it is rather, I like to maintain creative control over the product in general. Because there may be some days where I'm like, you know what, I got the spoons for this, we're going to discuss this all day. There may also be days where I'm like, you know what, I don't have the spoons for this, or things are just so shit that I want to be a distraction. Like yesterday, when I knew what had happened, I was like, I'm not touching that topic today. We're not doing that. We're going to play Kirby. We'll talk about other things instead. We're not going to touch that topic. We will, however, come back to it later, as we have done today. Oh, God, I didn't start collection. God damn it, I wandered around for nothing! All right, well, give me this payroll. Give me this payout, at least, so I can go buy more properties, so I can do that. Thousands of people think your existence is political. Exactly. And I'll get to that, too. I'll get to that as well. What did you miss yesterday? The mass shooting in Buffalo, which has a tangential Twitch connection in that it was briefly broadcast on Twitch until the checksums of the site found it and took it down. So, like a lot of libs will look at what happened yesterday and go, Twitch needs to do more, and it's like, this may be the one instance where on a single case scenario, Twitch actually did the right thing. They detected it quickly and took it down. I have additional thoughts on what Twitch can do, but in terms of responding to this, they did the right thing. Like, you know me, I love yelling at Twitch, but this is one instance where in a single situation instance, they got it right. They got it right, so. But yes, you have people who decide that, you know, I got to keep this product so apolitical. And it gets to the point where they have to take steps to protect politics from ever entering into the discussion. So often what they will do is, in the rules of their community, they will expressly prohibit the discussion of any kind of politic. And as multiple chatters have pointed out, and as Portia just mentioned right now, using fantastic wording here, what an absolute privilege to be able to detach oneself completely from politics. The ability to completely detach yourself from politics is absolutely privileged. It is absolutely privileged because your very existence in that situation is not political. 99 times out of 100, you are part of the in class. You are white, you are cisgendered, you are straight. If you're lucky, you're also a man. And, as such, you can just look at things and not see politics. You don't see them in anything. Because, well, your existence, you're part of the in-group. Why would you have to worry about flack? You're the in-group. Nobody comes for you. Nobody threatens your existence. You don't spend any time... You don't... Oh. Hold that thought. I can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us, Ada-kun. I'm grateful and honored to hear that, sir. I'll give it my all. Good. That's the spirit. I'm glad we decided to hire some new staff this year, and that someone as qualified as you applied. Hiring new staff, huh? We're short-staffed, among other things. Posting job openings might help. We'll deal with that sub-story later. I was expecting that one to show up at some point. Anyway, if you're the sort of person who looks at things and doesn't see politics in them, it's because your very existence is not political because you're part of the in-group. You're part of the in-group. So, as I said, one thing they will do to attempt to stop that is to prohibit the discussion of politics at all. So, like, if someone were to maybe, like the abortion thing going on right now, some of these people may be like, well, we're not going to discuss abortion. We're not going to do it. Even though there's a very clear injustice that will soon be happening to anyone with the ability to reproduce in this country. Anyone with that ability. A very clear injustice can and will be happening very soon. Unless something really fucking weird happens, and I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what it looks like to cause that. So they'd be like, we can't discuss that. Because if the conversation continues to go on, obviously people in the community will start to take sides on the matter, and then at some point, the streamer or whoever is at the head of the community will be forced to pick a side. And that will ruin the apolitical ideology that they have spent so much time trying to save. They'll be forced to take a position. And unfortunately for many of these people, the decision to not take a side in these things favors the status quo. So even if you're not taking a side, you are indeed taking a side. And in this case, the status quo on the abortion debate will be when it is inevitably outlawed by a Supreme Court with a heavy ideological bent. So if they think they're not taking a side, they are indeed taking a side. And they know that, which is why they attempt to stymie those kinds of discussions and prevent them from happening in the first place. Because if those discussions don't happen, they don't have to take a side. And yeah, the gamers who do things like, I hate politics in video games, and then have Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid as a profile picture. You know, a franchise that routinely dabbles in nuclear proliferation, child soldiers, information control, war crimes, ethics, information control in the online digital age, free right, sentience. People unironically look at video games like that and say they're not political. It's such an interesting thing because as queer people, almost everyone we know and love has a politicized existence. People like that have the entire internet at their fingertips to learn about other people and learn about the communities that sustain their content. Instead, they burrow deeper in their wearable blanket emotes and bury their heads in the sand. Yep. Because that's another thing I saw this week, Portia Gesa. Brandon tweeted, and I'm not ragging on Brandon. Brandon does a fantastic job. We love I Am Brandon. Brandon had tweeted something to the effect about the Roe v. Wade thing being used to possibly undo gay marriage later. And someone replied in the comments that said, to the effect, something to the effect of, oh my god, if they come for gay rights, we are so fighting that. And it's like, tell me you haven't been paying attention without telling me you haven't been paying attention. When they came for the uteruses, I said something for I did not have a uterus. But oh, when I found out they might come for the gay rights, oh, I suddenly woke the fuck up. Exactly, the white gays entered the chat. And yeah, it's not an if. If that shit goes through, they're coming for everything. They have the right wing as it stands in this country is unsustainable. The population demographics for it, as well as the increasingly left-wing liberal movement of society, does not sustain their ideology long-term. So they're in the death throes, basically, of boomerism. So what's happening is you're seeing them wildly overcompensating because they know the end is nigh. Which means on long enough timeline, this is going to fail, but that doesn't help anyone in the near term. It does not help anyone in the near term. Yeah, after all, if they abolish gay marriage, where they wear the Prada suit they have on layaway. Exactly. I suspect we're going to be taking a short pause here for the side quest, unless I have the ability to skip it. Okay, hold the thought for a moment here. Oh dear. What's the matter? Oh, Mr. President, I was just thinking about our workload. We're really short on staff. I was thinking the same thing. We've been managing more properties these days, but our hiring hasn't kept pace. So, I wanted to ask if it was alright for me to try and recruit some new employees. So we'd post a job opening? Yes! At this rate, we're going to be overwhelmed by the workload soon. We should take steps to avoid that now. Right. I was just thinking it might be good to get some new blood in here, too. Yay! That settles it. I'll start recruiting. Great. Go ahead. Make us look good. Definitely. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have you handle the applicant interviews, Mr. President.
Nani?
Interviews? Nani? The fuck? Me? I can't do that. Glitch bitch. The vocal range is glorious. Why, thank you very much. Welcome on in. I will catch up on chat in a moment here. What are you talking about? You're the head of the company. You're definitely on the hook for this. Ugh. Okay, you're doing it, Mr. President. I'll let you know when we get any incoming applicants, so please be ready. Got it. Okay, so presumably I will check in with her anytime I want to do that. Okay. Let me scroll up on chat here for a moment. We have a billboard in town with how they welcome former President Trump. I mean, I got one of my neighbors somewhere in the area has one of those flags that has Trump on it that says "Miss me yet." And I got a neighbor who put up a flag, and I got to decide if I want to put up a retaliatory flag to mock the guy. I haven't decided on that yet. Horticulture, thank you for gifting 2 community gift subs to Boxers with God and Heel Meister, and thank you. I see why you did that. We'll get to that shortly. The current political landscape of the United States, as like and binds, has made you want to become apolitical, not because you don't want to take a side, but because it's made you feel stressed and helpless. And unfortunately, that is their objective. They want you to become demoralized. They want you to disengage, because if they can run roughshod on this without resistance, that is the end goal. So yes, the feeling of hopelessness you will occasionally feel in this is intended, but you have to fight it. You have to fight it. And yeah, you can take breaks, but at the end of it, you got to know when to get back in the game. You got to know when to get back in the game. And yeah, by all means, you can take breaks from doom scrolling. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not going to stay here and say for 1 second that you shouldn't do that. So, Glitchy Bitch, by the way, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on this channel is well wasted. Oh, that's good shit. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris, though these titties are fake, the retro is real. If we were actually playing a retro video game, we were playing Kirby's Adventure last night. I can show you a diagram, however. This is how the retro games on this channel get from my console to your eyeball. Imagine that PlayStation up in the upper left corner was my Nintendo last night. And then you see all the layers of entropy that separate it from my computer. That is how we make old-timey games look as bad as they used to. So many layers of entropy result in an authentic, old-timey picture that reminds you of what televisions used to look like. It costs a lot to look this cheap. What you've gathered, abortion in the U.S. wasn't treated as a legal right, but the Roe v. Wade meant it was federally legal on a specific legal right court. Right. So yeah, so basically, yes, abortion was codified at the federal level as being something that must be permitted in all 50 states, but then states started dicking around with it and trying to dilute it. And if it is removed, if that ruling is overturned at the federal level, there are many states that have abortion bans on the books, including Wisconsin, dating all the way back to the 1800s, that will go back into effect. Laws that were effectively neutralized by Roe v. Wade will suddenly be the law of the land again. So that's a big part of it too. And the problem is the justification they're going to use to unfurl Roe v. Wade can also be used to unfurl a bunch of other things, not the least of which include, gay marriage and shit like that. Because they're using the whole, apparently it hasn't existed long enough in American history for some, that's it. That's it. Artifacts got the wording for it there. That it's not established in American history. Which also, and I love this argument you've been making, Artifact, that qualified immunity also does not have a historical precedent in the United States. I do like that argument you've been making for that, because it's very true. It's very true. I should collect these payouts while we're doing this. I should be doing that. So, let's keep going here. Oregon codified in the state constitutions, no matter what happened at the federal level, it cannot be revoked. The state will, because that's the other thing too. Ooh, hang on, we're doing battle with the Queen of Pleasure. You can't have Papillon from me. Thank God, bitch. Thank you. All right, start your collection runs again. We're gonna go see if we can find more properties. See if we can go find some more businesses. All right, we'll go back out there. Anyway, and the problem is, and this is the thing, a lot of people also have to be careful, and we'll go back to the no politics discussion rule in a few minutes here. The big thing a lot of people have to be careful of when they're discussing Roe v. Wade, and I've seen it more than a few people fall into this trap by accident here, is the whole liberal ideology of, oh, well, if it's at the federal, if it's not regulated at the federal level, states just have to make the individual decision. The problem, however, is relegating it as an issue of states' rights is literally what the Civil War was about. Relegating all of these progressive issues to a matter of states' rights favors the right wing, because that's all they've ever wanted. They've wanted the ability to trumpet, the triumphant, the concept of states' rights, so that they can get away with whatever they want. And the problem is, we need this shit codified at the federal level, because politicians are too winning to put these protections in by themselves. They won't do it. You thought those lips were actually lady bits? But yeah. But yeah, again, like, if Illinois puts in a rule that says, yeah, abortions are awesome, anyone can have one, that doesn't help people in Alabama. It doesn't help them there. Yeah, states' rights to do what exactly? Exactly. That's the other part that never happens. Oh, it's just a matter of states' rights. The states' right to do what exactly? Give everyone free lottery tickets? Give them health care? No, to subjugate people. That's all it ever fucking is. So you gotta not fall into that trap. You gotta not fall into that trap. While I continue to look for more businesses. Tontenshan, the tonkatsu ramen here is perfect food for after the night of drinking. You should absolutely... God damn, we don't have enough money. Okay, we gotta beat the snot about enough people in order to raise money for that. So we'll do that. And that, of course, that's the other point, too, people have made, that removing Roe v. Wade will not stop abortion. It will not. I mean, Zach, do you remember that movie, Dirty Dancing, starring Patrick Swayze, Jennifer Grey, Jerry Orbach was in it as well? That movie actually contains an unsafe abortion. That's actually part of the plot. That someone got pregnant, had one that didn't go well, and then they had to ask Jennifer Grey's dad's character, played by Jerry Orbach, to finish the job, as it were. That's literally codified in a pop culture movie, for Christ's sake. Everyone remembers I've had the time of my life, but they block out the part where the movie contained a very overt, actual, unsafe abortion. They forget that part sometimes. It's literally in the movie. I'm not making this up. If you forget that part, I suggest you rewatch it sometime. Not just because the movie is good, but you need to remember that part. And I'm trying to see if I can make another $10 million going up and down the street, so we're going to hang around here a little while longer. So you got to remember that part. So yeah, obviously, if and when that happens. Now, here's the other thing, too. So, the Queen Pip Show recently engaged in a Raid Shadow Legends campaign. I want to thank, of course, everyone who helped participate in that campaign. We had 30 people give it a try, and like 15 of you went to level 12. Now, I was kind of biting my tongue on this during because, you know, when I'm being paid by someone to say things, I can't necessarily say everything I want to say. But now that we are far enough removed from that campaign, I believe I can safely state that the take of which is north of $500, I am not keeping that money. That money will be donated to an organization that helps facilitate the transit for people seeking abortions. I am not keeping that money. I'm not even going to keep any of that money for tax burden purposes. We're going to donate the whole check. The whole thing is going there. I'm keeping none of that money. None of it. I figured, you know what? It was for a good cause. It's just, you know, again, that's the whole apolitical and corporate clean thing. They might not want to have those words being uttered during the campaign, which is why I tried to relegate most of it to being a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But now that we're not doing it anymore, I can be more overt about it. I don't need the money. We're fine. We're A-okay. I'm literally drinking a $40 bottle of whiskey. I don't need the money. Now, that's not to say that everyone out there should be taking their checks from promotions and doing this. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we as an organization have the capability to do so, and so we shall. If you're a streamer out there and you need to make your coin in order to make your ends meet, do not feel like you have to do that. Absolutely not. You're doing what you need to do to survive. I'm saying that because we don't need it, we're going to hand it off. We're going to hand that shit off. We do not need it. I thought I was stepping into a restaurant. This is a pawn shop. So, we're going to be donating that money. I haven't figured out where yet. I admittedly have not had the time to research it, but I will post proof online when that is completed. I will do that just so people know I'm not making shit up. Because now you may be going, like, that's the other thing too. We make donations to worthy causes. We don't publicize that because that's not the point. However, in an instance such as this, where I have openly stated that if you help me do this, someone will make more money, I will have to prove it. So, there will be evidence provided after it has been completed. That's okay, glitchy bitch. Don't worry, this website is free. Don't you worry about it. The lights stay on whether people sub to me or not. This is fine. This is something I do for fun. This is something we do for funsies. You love the accent. Oh, you should see me when we're doing like a visual novel. Like it's just 8 straight hours of this bullshit. In fact, just as a slight sanity break during that whole discussion we just had, as a halftime point on the no politics in Twitch discussion, let me see if I got a good one handy here. Where's my TikTok account? Where's my TikTok account? Let me get... Ooh, shit.
Okay, turn it on.
Caliphan, thank you for gifting a sub to Jesus, you just did 3 months to Glitchy Bitch. Thank you. While I find that TikTok, let's get that wheel spin taken care of. Because we do have a wheel spin in the pipe ready to go, so let's get it taken care of. This one's gonna be... It's going to be a tier 1 sub. We'll get that handed out. We'll get that handed out right away. Someone's getting some emotes and some ad-free viewing. They're going to... Soyve says... It's going to Smoliver. Your bitties, rates, and subs is this channel. Never required, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I think I found the TikTok I'm looking for over here. I believe I just located it. Let me get my TikTok account out here. This is from an older Ace Attorney stream. So, about the witness. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? Okay. Think real hard here, Gumshoe. For the love of God, do not let them know the witnesses this time, okay? You keep fucking this thing up and Von Karma keeps getting mad at you. Whatever you do, do not name the witness, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I forgot to mention it to a bar from entering that lodging house. Ah, damn it, I give up. I'm out of here. So, about the witness. Those of you who say you miss Ace Attorney, don't worry. Ace Attorney is always a threat to come back. We are long overdue for going back to court, so yes, that will be happening at some point. I just have to pick a case. You love Gumshoe, I know. Alright, you need to stop by a restaurant because you're dying. We gotta get you inside this restaurant somehow. Where's the entrance to this fucking restaurant? We gotta do that. Here we go. You need to eat something, and then we can talk about why no politics is shit. Or we can continue that discussion. Hello! Welcome to Yarnataki. This way, please. Ooh, I don't know if we've been in here before. Please take a look at a drink menu first. Ooh. Okay, I'm listening. Draft beer. A medium-sized mug of draft beer that many like to start with. Its creamy head and crisp taste, we love a creamy head, are perfect after a day of hard work. The oolong tea. Oolong tea is the quintessential non-alcoholic drink. Enjoy its exquisite fragrance and flavor. Or a lemon sour. A beverage with a refreshing lemon taste that cleanses the palate nicely when eating snacks. A grape sour, which Rio seems to like the sound of. A drink popular due to the exquisite balance between its tangy undertones and the refreshing sweetness of grape. With a fresh grapefruit sour. Ooh. Freshly squeezed grapefruit juice gives this beverage a fruity flavor and a touch of bitterness that many enjoy. Do what you gotta do over there, glitchy bitch. We'll see you when we see you. Do what you gotta do. Bakuhai. The Bakuhai is a popular Yarnataki original cocktail that blends whiskey and beer. I think that's the winner. The Yaro Shochu Highball, a highball containing shochu and soda water mixed with a secret extract and served with cut lemon. It is almost too drinkable. Okay. Or the Gyarokuro Green Tea Cocktail, a cocktail made with Gyarokuro refined green tea. It is a smooth taste that matches almost any kind of cuisine. You know what? You sold me on the highball. We'll have that. And what will you be having to eat? Oh gosh. The value sashimi platter of 7 pieces. A 7-piece sashimi platter featuring select cuts of fresh seafood. Enjoy the bounty of the ocean. Or the 3-piece platter. Seared vinegar mackerel. Seared vinegar mackerel with a fantastic aroma that goes well with drinks. The kachori salad, brimming with Welsh onions. The peppery dressing drizzled on top and pungent onion flavor match all manner of drinks. That might be the one. The edamame. These soybeans in a pod are pretty much the default snack when drinking. The skewer platter. A plate of 5 different skewers. The secret to their popularity is the special spicy miso. The Japanese chicken skewer. Chicken sourced from domestic farms makes for a firm, juicy kebab with unique richness of flavor. Or the smelt fish with roe. The burst of flavor from the roe wins over many who try this perfectly grilled fish delicacy. I'm gonna try the kachuri salad. I love pungent onions. This is why you don't hang out with me at lunch. All right. All right, now that we stepped outside, now that we're done, we can step back outside, beat the snot out of people, see if we can buy that place, then go back to the business management sim. Perfect. This is making you hungry. You might have to go raid the kitchen. Yeah, me too at some point. I may have to do that. Let's see if we can find anyone else so I can aggressively shove my fist into their face. Oh, shit. Ooh, okay, never mind. We just found a side quest by accident. Ah! Please don't hit me! A watery investment. What are you talking about? You're not the victim here, you filth. Ah! Quit making a scene. People think we're the bad guys. Ah! Hey, you two. I don't know what's going on, but take it easy. You're clearly stronger than her. Huh? Stay out of this! This woman is filth and she needs to learn her lesson. Yeah. No way. I'm not going to sit back while you guys beat up a defenseless woman. Huh? Well then, we'll just have to kick your ass first then. You can't watch if you're out cold.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Just get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You got the kid now.
Like I said. Please, enough, stop. Sorry for that ruckus. Oh no, not at all. You saved my life. Thank you so much. Please, take this. You got a toughness Z. We'll send it to the item box. Oh, I should know that's not nearly enough for saving me. Yeah. No, it's too much already. Oh, please. I couldn't possibly let you go with so little. If I may, I would like to thank you more fittingly. Do you have some time? Go on. Yes, I'm free for a bit, but... Oh, you do? Thank you. But this is hardly the place. Can we go somewhere we can sit and talk? Sure. Do what you gotta do, Tara Ryan. Do what you gotta do. Do your FF14 shenanigans. Enjoy. Sure. I'm not getting back alley head, am I? Oh! Shit, never mind. This looks like a classy joint. Hello? That's a look. Thank you again for saving me. I'm also sorry for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Nezu. I'm Kiryu. Kiryu-san, I'm sorry I asked you to join me here, but I simply couldn't let you go without thanking you properly. It's no problem, but what exactly did you have in mind? Yes, I shouldn't keep you. This is it. Is that some kind of soda? Is that Mr. Pibb? It's Aha Water. You mean like the guys who sing Take On Me, The Living Daylights, and The Swing of Things? They have a beverage now? Aha Water? Yes! Drinking it removes impurities from your blood. Oh, for fuck's sake! We just discussed this earlier! Essential oils cure all illnesses!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Ron, I'm going to defer to something else here.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch.
Down into in my mouth, down into my belly. Go on. At least it's not goop. At least you're not shoving whole egg up your vagine or your butt. It leaves your face feeling supple and smooth. It can also be used for cooking. It enhances all the delicious natural flavors of the ingredients. I think I'm being taken for a ride here. Oh, that's impressive. My diet hasn't been the greatest lately. I do worry about my health. A man living on his own can easily slide into poor eating habits. Yes, that's completely understandable. Here, you son. Since you saved my life, I can give you a huge discount on this. Aha water costs 1.5 million yen for a month's supply. This is an MLM. For you, I can offer just 1 million yen. Darkling, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Nani, the fuck? This water costs so much that 1 million is a discount? It's only natural that once you spend money on a product this fantastic, you can't put a price on your health. Well, apparently you just did. But just drinking this water will do that? Yes, yes. It does wonders for your vitality. I hear that men benefit from steel-hard firmness too. You know? Down there?
You mean it's gonna make my dick all big and pointy?
Have any of these statements been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration by any chance? Smooth circulation, supple skin, and steel vitality. Okay, so the camera wants me to look at Kiryu's Dragon of Dojima, but I'm actually stuck looking at the wristwatch. I want that. I want that. So that is a chronograph. No, that's a chronograph. So that's got a stopwatch built into it. It's got large prominent numbers at the 12 and 6 o'clock position. White face, kind of a gold trim, leather band. I gotta find a watch like that. It's a chrono trigger, exactly. You're more bothered about what his jacket is doing. I mean, it is unnatural. It's a very unnatural bend for a double-breasted suit jacket to be doing, but that's beside the point. I want that watch. That is a very nice watch. See, the actual thing is, in later installments of Yakuza, he's actually wearing what basically looks like something between a Rolex Presidential and a Seiko something or other. He's wearing a more modest wristwatch, as opposed to this gaudy-ass thing which just looks amazing. But anyway, steel vitality for your dick. Yes, yes! Ample resolve, ready to spring into action! Nobody has put this command in, so I'm just gonna do it myself.
Oh, that's greasy. Greasy.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're not advancing this plot line unless I buy it, so... Okay, you convinced me. I'll buy it. I knew you would come around. Then we'll process your payment and member registration? Got it. So if they have the conversion right, she's charging nearly $8,000 for water. Yep. Good, that's all the paperwork. I'll have your first month's supply sent to your office, Kiryu-san. Is that okay? Sure. And don't forget what I said earlier. Please tell your friends and family about Aha Water. It's an opportunity for you to earn money too. This feels like an email that I get in the spam inbox of my business email. Well, actually, no. No. But yeah, yes, no. Can you host an AHA party? Yes, we'll watch the music videos and shit. I did at one point actually get an offer unsolicited from Rogue Energy. But I declined it. Not because I don't like the product. We actually like the product. We've bought it using we have like a rotating list of people's who referrals codes we use, because I actually used their rehydration shit to get over a hangover I had yesterday. But I declined it because I already know too many people who use that, and I don't want to step on their bag. I don't want to steal their bag, you know? I don't want to take away from the Sutton Fistas and Nikki Stones of the world. That's their deal. I'm not stepping on it. That's their bag, not mine. But it's still a good product. It's still a good product. Right, yes. I'm looking forward to that part. Alright, I'm so glad we could have this conversation. This is how I had hoped to thank you. Yeah, I get it. I appreciate the business tips. I think this will be really lucrative. No, it's not. It's wonderful that you catch on so quickly. Well, we're done. You can look forward to your first delivery soon. Sure. I'll be waiting for my AHA water. You're gonna drink it and go, AHA, I've been had. But yeah, I get a lot of emails in a business bullshit business inbox that is so bullshit. So what I have is I have my business email, but then my business email will automatically send all emails sent to it to my personal inbox. And then when it gets to my personal inbox, it goes, this looks spammy as fuck. We're putting it in a spam folder. Like, not every offer goes into the spam folder, but the really bad ones do. The really bad ones do. So apparently I can go back to my office and find out more about my miracle water. But I gotta see if I can find a store I can buy more shit from. So what's my favorite non-alcoholic drink? Quake? I mean, you know, I'm always a sucker for a can of Coca-Cola. Oh no, I gave unsolicited things to Coca-Cola, not that they need my fucking help. You know, in a pinch, my vice is a can of soda. In a pinch, it'll do. So I gotta beat these guys that behind me. And then surely we'll get back to the other part of the conversation about the no politics cozy streamers. Because there's two levels to that discussion. And everyone's really eager to have the first part of the discussion, but they never quite have the second one. Because there's a second layer to that doesn't often get broached on streamer Twitter. Because it's a little bit more nuanced, and it's hard to have that discussion over 240 characters. It's a little bit more difficult. As I look for more stores that I can buy. Can I buy you? No. Can I buy you? Or you? I need to buy at least one fucking store before we go back to the office. We have to buy at least one place. Give me something I can buy here. Seriously. Hey, Exploded Soda as well. Welcome on in. We love that it's summer now, don't we? I'll beat up this poor innocent drunkard who was just minding their own goddamn business. Again, drink it if you got it. We got another lovely glass of Japanese whiskey here in the Suntory. Which is officially the on-ramp to getting me to watch Lost in Translation. It's a gateway beverage is what it is. I forget, in Lost in Translation, is he playing himself or is he playing someone else? What the hell's down there? Oh, Shogi! Oh, I'm not playing Shogi. There's not enough time in a day for me to play Shogi. Isn't Shogi just chess? Ogando Arts. They deal in old artwork and antiques. What should I do? 115 million! Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta go back to the office to get money. Longer, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. I'm gonna have to do that. We'll have to go back this way. Someone else, but it's basically him, yeah. It reminds me of the Cannonball Run, which is another movie that totally won't show up on Discord Movie Night soon. Totally won't. Roger Moore is in the Cannonball Run. The Cannonball Run is sort of an all-star ensemble cast action comedy about a race that takes place from the East Coast of the United States to the West Coast. And it's got Burt Reynolds, Dom DeLuise, Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin, Farrah Fawcett, Jackie Chan's in it, and Roger Moore, who is arguably the co-headliner. Roger Moore's character is very interesting because he is and he isn't playing Roger Moore. He is playing someone who thinks he's Roger Moore. He's playing Seymour Goldfarb Jr., but after an initial scene, only ever refers to himself as Roger Moore. And that movie is notable because apparently the James Bond people were not happy that Roger Moore did that movie, so they started writing into all the James Bond contracts that active James Bond actors are not allowed to take roles parodying the role of James Bond until they're done being James Bond. That's what that one JoJo character is referencing. Well, there you go. That's Seymour Goldfarb, whatever. But, yeah, and now you know. Alright, let's find out this water thing so I can continue to decry apolitical people, because fuck those people. Also, and here's me saying the quiet thing out loud. If you just build your brand from the ground up as being opinionated and being willing to say the things that you want to say, you will build a following that respects that. And part of that also changed into a little bit of discussion we had last night, because I mentioned that in like 2016 to 2018, I had a thirst trap era where I had a secondary publicly available Instagram account where I just posted literally every beachy lewd that I had. Every single shitting one. Like the ones that you've seen on Twitter in the last couple of days, oh, I was posting that shit all the time. And you know what I could do with those people on that Instagram account? Nothing! They wouldn't travel to anywhere. They didn't want to listen to anything I wanted to say. All they wanted to see was my butt or my thing after I drink AHA water. That's all they wanted from me. They were useless for anything else. Could not get them to care about anything. Could not get them to move anywhere. Nothing. And now we have a brand where people actually want to hear the things I want to say, which I fucking love. Did the thirst ever really stop? No, it just became an additional arm of the PiB empire. We diversified the portfolio, as it were. President Kiryu, what on earth is this? Oh, the AHA water's here. Great. AHA water? Yeah, if you drink this water, it removes impurities from your blood and improves your circulation. It'll also leave your skin supple and smooth, and cooking with it is supposed to make any food taste really good. That's a keeper. I'm keeping a scrapbook of screenshots I make in this game. You want to buy some too? It only costs 1.5 million yen. And if you introduce your friends to this water, you can earn some money too. You can't lose. What? That's a textbook pyramid scheme. What's a pyramid scheme? Oh, good lord. We're really in the 80s.
The fuck do I do with you now?
It's an illegal sales method that adds more and more buyers to its own network. How could you fall for something like this?
Yeah.
Actually, I was just going to drink all the AHA water. Oh, well, there you go. Come on, Mr. President. AHA water? More like boo-hoo. AHA, more like ha-ha. They bled you dry, Kiryu-san. Holy shit, she is slapping over here. God damn. Hey, Cackle Demon as well. Welcome on in. I can't believe it. I'm going to throw this weird water away. Hey, wait. Don't. I guess I've been had. I just want to see how high the camera's going to pan. It's still going. Oh man, it stopped. Well, all right, let's check on the Empire here. How's it doing? Payout ready over here. Excellent. We're going to need that money to buy more stores. Payout ready over here as well. Only 2 mil, but that's because we got to buy more stores. All right, let's do a quick gussying up of the properties, as it were. Let's throw the fortune teller over here. Yeah, if he bought, he should at least be able to drink it. I know. Like, yeah, maybe it's bullshit, but let him... See, it's one of these other things, too. You see this so much in life where someone says, I did this, and it was bad. Now, no one else is allowed to do this. You see this a lot sometimes with former addicts, where they will take an extremely pious approach where instead of advising, perhaps, say, moderation, they take the whole, I did this and it was bad and now you should never do it. Which always kind of reeks of hypocrisy, because someone will look at that and go, oh, f*** you, maybe you weren't built for it. And this is one of those instances where she has said, you can't be trusted with this bullshit. Are you out of your goddamn mind? I'm taking the decision out of your hands. And the problem is, he only has her word for it that it's bad. He didn't learn that of his own volition. And now he's still not going to learn. All he has is her word that whatever it was bad. Which makes me think this ain't going to be the end of that. I suspect there will be a return on that at some point. Alright, let's start some collection runs and go for another run outside here. Let's go for another run. Which allows me to have a perfect opportunity to continue the discussion about apolitical streamers. So, of course, the whole comfy, cozy debate's really fun to have on Twitter, because you can yell and scream and people will get pissed off and they'll get angry with each other and everyone gets clicks and engagement and the world continues to spin. But there's a secondary angle to that I don't see anyone ever taking on it, so fuck it, I'm gonna roll with it here, because if I'm not gonna do it, who the hell is gonna do it? So I mentioned earlier that we don't have a no politics rule for the show. Like, okay, there are several venues of the PIB Empire. You've got the show, which you're watching right now on your computer, your TV, your smart device. You're watching it live, or you're watching a VOD, whatever. You're watching it in some kind of capacity. And when I am live, I have a rule in the Twitch channel. If you actually check the rules, you'll find it, where it says the difficult discussions start when I start them and they stop when I stop them. Which is a way of me saying that I wish to retain executive direction, executive authority over the discussions and the dialogue that happen in this channel. Because as I mentioned, I think maybe 20 minutes ago, you know, some days I'm all fired up and I know exactly what I want to talk about, like a day like today. And then there are some days where it's like, I don't have the spoons for it, or what happened on this day is so heavy, I want to give people a day or two to process it, and then we'll come back to it later. There is a method to the madness. Like, for example, what happened in Buffalo yesterday, we did not discuss it in yesterday's broadcast. We didn't do that. We decided to give it a day to marinate before going in on that. That was a deliberate decision made on my part for two reasons. One, we didn't know all the details, and two, you know, not everyone wants to hear about it in the moment. You can give people an idea to adjust the idea and then go in with it. That was my line of thinking. So if someone comes in here and if I legitimately had no idea that had happened yesterday, and someone came in and mentioned it, I actually would have shot it down as a topic at the moment. I would have actually shot it down. Because at the end of the day, this is my program, and I want to discuss the things that I want to do. Now, our Discord does not operate like that. Our Discord, we've migrated to the point where it's like, you know what, if people want to bring up this topic and they think it's important to the community, we've reached the point where I think I can trust the community to discuss these things with respect and, for the most part, the correct, non-regressive opinions, so I trust the community to do it in that endeavor. Like, we've had a couple of discussions this week about the formula shortage and other such things, and I trust the community in the Discord to be able to discuss these things and maintain respect and decorum. Now, that doesn't mean we acquiesce to opinions that are regressive. That absolutely isn't a thing. But for the most part, I haven't had to step in like a referee at a UFC match or anything like that. I haven't had to do that. Like, I'm not advocating for civility politics. Far from it. But rather, I think we have a community where we won't agree on everything, but we agree on enough of the fundamentals. You know, that bodily autonomy is something people ought to have, and that capitalism and indeed Joe Biden's America allowed the baby formula shortage to occur. Like, we all agree on things like that, and after that, we can debate the finer details. There you go, Rio. There you go. But during the show, you're on the spot. Like, if I say something wrong, it could be clipped out of context. Like, for example, there is a character later that we may encounter probably later today called the Pleasure King, who the game presents as having he, him pronouns. And if removed of context, someone just clipped that I was referring to this character. You'll see later as that it could be a hit piece. I mean, we also take steps behind that. Also, people who have not followed the channel for less than a month also cannot make clips. That's actually a security method on the show to prevent that sort of thing. But the point is, if someone comes in and gets me to start talking on a topic that I don't have a full appreciation or knowledge of, it could come back to bite me in the ass later. And again, you want to move slowly but deliberately. A good rule is that you do not want to. I don't want to be first. I want to be right. I'd rather be correct than first. Someone else can have the breaking news headline, all the clicks. I want to make sure that I am moving deliberately and without making errors. And I'll get to that redemption after I finish beating the piss out of these folks. You don't want to be first, you want to be right. Because you can take a lot of risks wanting to be first. And yeah, anyone who joins the Discord, by the way, it is a manual approval process, and I am the only person who can authorize entry. And as you can see, I'm live right now. I look at that shit after the show. Just introduce yourself in the introduction section, you know, hum a few bars. If you make sure you link your Twitch account as well, if you sub to the channel, all that fun shit. And I'll get to it after the program. And while we're talking about that, V4 wants a brief moment of levity, so I suppose I can entertain that. You want me to show something off? And I mean, we're laying it all kind of bare today, so I suppose why not one extra spot, huh? Why not one extra spot? You want me to show something off? By the way, do we love that I've got the invisible spaghetti straps on this thing? These things are just barely holding these things in. Like, oh my god, something could happen. It could pop and I could get in trouble. I actually fucking hope that doesn't happen. But you want me to show something off. Alright, my large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Ted? Huh? I heard my producer say Ted in the other room. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. Come on, noise. We love him so much. Mwah. By the way, if anyone wants to purchase a Giuseppe for themselves, that is some kind of plush squeeze toy I bought on Amazon. Just look for the one that looks like this, and you can have your own Giuseppe. This isn't from my merchandise line. This is just someone's thing. It's made by K&M International Inc. Made in China. www.wildrepublic.com. If that helps you out, there you go. You can have your own version of Giuseppe. Anyway. So anyway, I retain, like I said, I retain the authority on my channel to dictate the flow and the pace of discussions that we have on this channel. I retain that right because, again, it's a creative endeavor. I'm on the spot. I don't want to say the wrong thing and get lit up. There could be, like, someone could come in here and honest to God put like a dog whistle in chat that I fall for. And that'd be horrible. That'd be bad. So that's why I will necessarily say, not that politics aren't allowed, but I want to retain control over what they are. And the other thing too is because I do this often enough, I generally do not have people coming in and cold dropping topics in here. Like yesterday, I didn't have someone come in here and say, what are your thoughts about what happened at Buffalo? Nobody said that. Nobody came in and said that. You know why nobody came in and said that? Okay, this cop can fuck off for a second. I'm finishing the sentence. The reason why nobody came in and asked me for my opinion on the matter yesterday is because people trust me on these to speak out on these situations of my own accord, that no one felt compelled to bring it to me because they knew that inevitably I would discuss it on my own terms. That's a big part of it too. If you do this reliably enough, the community doesn't have to bring it to you. They will wait for you to bring it up, and they will follow your lead. Like so many things we discussed today, I'm the one who started it. Like anyone in chat could have brought it up, but I'm the one who started it. And when I started it, chat came in with all their very correct, very good hot takes. So if you make a habit of doing this often enough, chat doesn't have to bring it to you. They will wait for you. Because they know at some point you're going to touch these topics. That's just the way it is. I swear to God, I gotta work on how the shadow casts on this fucking microphone, because I swear to fucking God. It was a very cathartic conversation. Exactly. So if I bring this stuff up, people know if they just come to me and they wait long enough, it'll happen. So I don't have to worry about someone coming in and dropping the chat and derailing whatever's going on, because I discuss it with enough degree of regularity that people trust me to be proactive about these things. That's a big part of it there. Hello, Gloveville, come on in. So that's another layer to the discourse that maybe not everyone wants to talk about, because it doesn't fit nearly as well into a hit piece on Twitter, where just because this is a heavily political influenced channel, that doesn't mean that I allow chat to come in and hijack the active topic or force it upon chat. I mean, sometimes I might allow it to happen if I'm feeling it. Because sometimes someone might bring up a topic and I decide, you know what? I do wish to discuss this. That may happen. But I reserve the right to go, you know what? We will discuss this at a later date after I have done research. Because again, I don't want to be first. I want to be right. That's the rule. So that's the second layer to it. Because that's the big thing too. Like, okay, for example, I'm going to name drop someone specifically. This isn't a hit piece. I like this person. I like this person. I like this person. So I'm going to make that abundantly clear before I name a name. Jeff. We all know Jeff. We love Jeff. Puts out one of the comfiest, coziest streams out there. It's a very queer experience. They're adorable. We love Jeff so much. They're fantastic. We love them so much. They are a comfy, cozy stream. However, they are not an apolitical stream. They're not an apolitical stream. They're absolutely not. Jeff is more than willing, if someone comes in and drops a topic, to deal with it in the moment. And I'm not going to sit here for 1 second and suggest that I am painting them with the same brush that I do all these other people here, these apolitical jackasses. No, absolutely not. They will go in on this stuff. So this is why I say that narrow band targeting comfy streamers may not necessarily be the play. Now, that's not to say that every comfy streamer is a good streamer or that everyone is a bad one. But that may not be the correct line of focus you want to take on it. It may be the ones who make a habit of not speaking on these things at all. Because Jeff absolutely talks to this shit all the time. Absolutely. They do it a lot on both Twitter and their show. They do. Now, maybe they could be a little bit more raw about it, but then I'm also a giant flaming bitch and I don't give a shit about anything. But either way, they're pointed in the correct direction. They're pointing in the correct direction. And yeah, reducing any group to stereotype is indeed always reductive. Absolutely correct, Portia. Absolutely. Meanwhile, this poor cop is just sitting over here having an existential crisis. Rimshot! I'm setting the controller down, so he's going to have to sit over there and deal with this for a while, because I'm on a hot streak and I don't give a fuck. So it may not be the correct line of attack on this. Is what you want to go is after the people who A, won't touch this shit at all, or B, only emerge in these situations when their end is what's threatened. And I brought up the example earlier of when Brandon, again, we love Brandon, I'm not indicting Brandon, when they had posted something about this whole thing that was going on that, you know, the Roe v. Wade thing could also be used to target gay marriage. And then someone said the quiet part out loud where they replied and said, well, if they're coming for that, we're going to fight that. We're going to fight that. It's like, tell me you only care about your end without telling me you only care about your end. You know? It's one of those kinds of things. Because, like, for example, if, again, systemic oppression, it's all baked into the pie. This nation was founded on white supremacist ideals. So much of white supremacist ideals is baked into the pie of this very country and indeed in a lot of Western civilization. That's not up for dispute on this channel. It absolutely isn't. That part's not up for dispute at all. Shit, what was the point I was making? I got too into that one. That part's not up for dispute. The issue is when you have the milquetoast, mimosa, brunch-loving, white liberal Karen, who has been oblivious to everything going on because nothing, even during the Trump presidency, ever threatened their ability to enjoy their lives and their rights. But now, under a conservative Supreme Court supermajority, the right to an abortion is now being threatened, and now they give a shit. So, I'm not suggesting that someone who suddenly now realizes that their bag is now threatened should not be vocal. However, one of the oldest rules of the internet has been and has always been lurk more. That is one of the oldest rules of the internet, as well as Rule 34 in that you don't talk about B. One of the oldest rules of the internet is lurk more. What do we mean by that? It means if you don't have a full appreciation of the scope of something you're involving yourself in, sit in the back, observe, and learn. For a lot of the dumb regressive shit that 4chan has given us, the lurk more rule is one that transcends everything. Everything. Lurk more. So, if you're someone who suddenly now realized that your reproductive rights are at stake, and that this is the first time in the last 10 years that you have been threatened with actual oppression, you might not want to be the person in front of the whole thing. There is a term I like to use, REMF. R-E-M-F. It's an acronym. It's a military term used in both the United Kingdom and the United States. It refers to a rear echelon motherfucker. Again, that is REMF. R-E-M-F. Rear echelon motherfucker. Military jargon term that describes someone who is far away from the battlefield. If you are a REMF, do not hog the spotlight. If your ass was only threatened now, and if you went through the entire Trump presidency and were still able to enjoy your quality of life and nothing was ever taken from you, which includes me, we are dual income, no kids, we are homeowners. Theoretically, my life by itself did not fundamentally change during the Trump administration. But I recognized that there were greater things outside of myself that needed fighting for. So I fought for them, but I did not take the spotlight. There are many causes out there I have championed, but I let other people sit in front, and I supported them from the back ranks with support, with ideals, with rationality, with funding.
All units, we have a code red.
Pope Cork the Ninth and right is hello. Applause. Welcome on in, Pope Cork the Ninth and right is one of my wonderful legal scholars. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Enga Bogach. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Pope Corky the Ninth, alongside Artifact, represent our senior legal analyst here in the Queen Pib community. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anytime anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so very much. In fact, if I'm giving you the title of one of my senior legal experts, hold still for a second. I'm attaching a bell to you as a manner of speaking. There, I just attached a bell to you. Enjoy. We have been discussing Buffalo, abortion rights, and, you know, people being outspoken when perhaps they should not be outspoken. And we're also staring at this cop in Yakuza 0 who is having an existential crisis. We're just letting him have that existential crisis because I'm still in the middle of discussion and I don't want to interrupt this thing. Zui's thanking the follow, welcome on it. Drag them, I'll do what I can, Ascendant Libra. Preach for the veterans, indeed. I try. I try to do good by the community. I try to do good by the community. So again, like I said, for me, fundamentally, my life by itself did not change during the Trump administration. I was not subjected to any new oppression. I was still able to earn, enjoy living, so I recognize that I should not be the one taking the spotlight for issues that needed to be redressed during that time period. That's the big one. I was the rear echelon motherfucker. REMF. That is the term I'm trying to beat into everyone's heads. REMF. If you take nothing else away from today's broadcast, remember REMF. Rear echelon motherfucker. Remember that. Hot fire, I know, right? What can I say? I want to look like a piece of work. I was like, you know what? What if I tried to have these extremely deep discussions while dressed as a Playboy bunny? Why not just lay the whole raison d'etre to channel bare? So anyway, the reason why I bring that up is, again, attacking the notion of the comfy cozy streamer is not necessarily the correct play, because there are many comfy cozy streamers who are also very politically charged streamers. The vibe is just, you know, that doesn't mean, now like, people will call this show comfy cozy, and I don't sell it as such. You just find it relaxing because, I don't know, I guess you like the show, I suppose. You have your own reasons for that, I guess. I don't advertise the show as that. If anything, I would advertise as kind of organized mayhem and chaos, but, you know, whatever. But yeah, people will call this show that, and it's like, you know, again, the idea, however, is to pay close attention to the apolitical types who suddenly decide they want to get in on this shit and get in at a very vocal level. Let's be honest, regardless of the topic, you just like wearing the bunny ears? I mean, yes. I mean, this outfit works for so many things. It works for Yakuza because you got those hostess clubs and a cabaret club. It works for Resident Evil Outbreak because Cindy Lennox is that outfit. We'll be playing Resident Evil Outbreak at some point, which means I got to bring this outfit back because then it means I'm cosplaying an in-game character. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It's chill chaos. I suppose that's true. Well, I have a way of making people incredibly welcome and some delicious low-hanging fruit with a side of incredible grace and intelligence. I need to put that on my business card. Aww. I would blush, but my blush is stuck in the perpetual on mode. Rim shot. Rim shot! Okay, I'm moving the controller. It's fucking up all my soundboard fingerings. Anyway, there is a line in LA Confidential. Great movie from 1997. Kevin Spacey's in it, but don't worry. You could stomach it long enough to see what happens to him. But also, Guy Pearce, Russell Crowe, Kim Basinger, and the guy who's been making a lot of noise lately, James Cromwell, is also in it. The guy who super glued himself to the desk of a Starbucks to protest. And I'm not necessarily against the notion of it that they charge more for non-dairy or vegan milk or whatever the hell it is. In the tank for that. Yeah, don't worry about space in any movie, I know, but the thing is at some point, okay. Spoiler alert. I will only say that Kevin Spacey's character does not make it to the end credits. It's still a great movie to see all the same. It's a great movie. He just doesn't make it to the end credits, and when something happens, you will cheer. But anyway, there is a spot in the movie where James Cromwell's character, who's playing the very Irish police captain, very similar to the police captain, the very Irish one in L.A. Noire, because L.A. Noire just stole everything from L.A. Confidential. But anyway, where he's talking with Kevin Spacey's character is very much the vice cop from L.A. Noire. And he's trying to work a case that he screwed up. He feels remorse for it. And James Cromwell's character looks to him and says, I'm going to pull up the exact quote because I don't want to fuck this up here. I'm going to see if I can replicate the same Irish brogue that James Cromwell gave that particular line here. Don't start trying to do the right thing, boyo. You haven't had the practice. Like that, and again, obviously, James Cromwell doing some king shit out there, but that's a very important line to remember. Don't go trying to do the right thing. You haven't had the practice. So what I mean by that is when you suddenly start seeing white liberal Karens, or indeed the textbook gays, the ones down in Austin who don't care that the state is regressive, they just love the fact that they're surrounded by a bunch of other white gays, who suddenly all discover, oh shit, they're actually coming for us now. Oh no, this is the worst thing ever. How could this happen? And literally every single black person, Latino person, every trans person, everyone in the country's going, welcome to the party, pal! They're like, this has been going on for days, weeks, months, years, decades, generations. Where the hell have you been? It's like, we're happy you're here, but we're pissed that it took this to get you in the fight. It's one of those kinds of things. Phoenix, thank the fall, welcome on in. So, and that's why I say, look, if you're someone who turned a blind eye to this stuff, but then came out of hiding now when you realized that they were finally coming for you. At first, I did not speak for the trans people, for I was not trans. I did not speak for the people with uteruses, for I did not have a uterus. And then when they came for the gays, there was no one to speak for me. That sort of thing. Austin is so heavily gentrified too, and black people, other people of color have been pointing out and finding that shit. Yep. That's why I love talking shit about Austin, actually. It's Silicon Valley South. I love talking shit about Austin because it's full of so many textbook white cis gays like, oh my god, come down here, it's so gay. What about, you know, the fact that Texas treats women like shit? Oh, that doesn't affect us, we're gay. Like, here's the other thing. I'm going to interject this into the conversation, too. Just because you're gay doesn't mean you can't also be a drawstring shitbag. It doesn't mean you can't also be misogynistic and regressive. Just because you're gay doesn't mean you can't be a shitty person. It's not indemnifying woke armor to be gay. As evidenced by the manifesto of the Great Replacement we read earlier, who apparently was done by a Frenchman who was gay. That sort of thing. You're trying to speak the straight as a very straight person. I mean, the job is often, sometimes, just sit back, relax, enjoy, and then uplift voices. That's a lot of it there. The job of the bona fide, actual, non-closeted straights is to uplift voices and back people up. That's what it is. You don't necessarily have to have the right answers, but you gotta be in a tank for these people. That's what that's all it is. That's all allyship has to be. That's literally all it has to be. You don't necessarily have to know the right answers, but you gotta be in a tank for these people. You have to let them speak. You have to uplift them. It's a lot of knowing your lane, as someone mentioned earlier. It's a lot of knowing your lane. It's knowing when it's your time to speak and knowing when to get the hell out of the way. And for me, a lot of times, it's get the hell out of the way and let other people speak. Like, that was something I also at the forefront of my mind when I was hosting the Friday the 13th thing on the Stream Queens channel on Friday night. Like, look, my bag is secure. I don't need to spend the whole show talking me up and ferrying people to my program. I don't need the publicity. My job was helping everyone else make content, ferrying people to that content, and making it abundantly clear that these people are also great people you need to check out as well, and when to shut the fuck up and let them shine. That was one of my jobs on Friday night, is knowing when to shut the fuck up and let these people shine, and to give them the tools they need to make some kick-ass content. That was my job on Friday night. It wasn't just to sit there and look fat-breasted. It was the uplift. You're so right, I'm sorry, but some white cis gay men get on your nerves, you have bad interactions. I mean, like I said, there have been a lot of people. I did a wonderful job. Thank you. But like I said, there are a lot of people who, the minute gay marriage was codified in their country, they just punched right the hell out from any of the discourse. Like, when did that go down? That was like, what, 2010, 2012? That thing is barely 10, 12 years old. Gay marriage in this country, codified at the federal, codified. Oh, 2015! It's not even 10 years old. And once people heard that, they just punched right the hell out. Yeah, it's not even 10 years old. Not even 10 years old. And after that, they were just done. They were convinced they had their bag. Fuck you, I got mine, I'm out of here. But, you know, the fight never ended. The fight never ended. Like, during BLM protests, white people should have been the ones leading and speaking on the mic. Exactly, of course. Because that's the other thing about activism, and this is me saying the quiet part out loud here. There's a lot of people who get in it just for the optics. To be seen doing these things. They don't actually care. They have no skin in the game. Other people's plights are just a plaything to them that they can use for clout. They don't actually care. Like, and we've seen a lot of that on Twitter when earlier this week people were protesting at Alito's place. And a whole bunch of blue-lib checkmarks got really indignant. And we're like, how dare you be doing this? This is the wrong way. I'm like, you dense motherfuckers never would have thrown the tea in the Boston Harbor back then. You would still be balls deep on the King of England. Y'all motherfuckers never would have started the American Revolution. Jesus Christ. y'all motherfuckers wouldn't have had the brass tacks to throw that shit in the harbor. Like, at some point in people's lives, they may be asked to take risks and think of things above themselves. But blue checkmark libs, their bag is secure. They have things that could be risked, that they could lose, and they don't want to do that. So all they want to do is appease the current situation. You love me for talking politics. That's the other thing that so many of these apolitical corporate clean jackasses don't get, is that people want to hear this stuff. Why do you think MSNBC and Fox flourish while CNN Plus dies? People want people taking a stand on things. There is no money or notoriety to be made sitting in the fucking middle. It's an absolute hashtag true fact. There's no money or notoriety to be made sitting in the middle. There isn't. I remember everyone patting themselves in the back saying we finally had marriage equality in the U.S., but being totally unwilling to fight for the people with disabilities to be able to marry without having to fear about their Medicaid. Yep, that's another greasy one. We have a lot of very interesting situations where people cohabitate and they live together, but they can't get married because otherwise their benefits get all fucked up. That's still a thing that also has to be sorted out too. Yep. Absolutely. You know, this is an unpopular opinion, but you view the apolitical stance as a cop-out to not care about anything and to not educate yourself. Neutrality does nothing for us. You know, I don't know why you would call that an unpopular opinion. It sounds like it's firing on all cylinders. I don't think that's an incorrect, unpopular take at all. That's basically it. Because again, as I said, as we mentioned hours ago, to live an apolitical, no politics existence means that you are part of the in-group, that your very existence is not regarded as political. It is a privilege. It is something not many people in this country get to enjoy, and is an entitlement. It's not even an entitlement. It's something you have that not everyone gets. So it is very indeed a privilege that you have to be able to exist in a vacuum such as that. So when I say that, you know, the people who suddenly realized, oh shit, now my rights might actually be threatened, let's start doing this for the gram, those people can fuck right off. Believe me, we want you here as part of the hashtag resistance, or whatever we want to call it, but your job is to sit in the back and take notes and back up the people in the front. It's not your job to suddenly decide that you're educated on this shit because you haven't had the practice. We had that on Friday. Bestie Lucia was, I don't remember who they were feuding with, to be honest. They were having their own discourse on the cozy thing. And a whole bunch of people... See, here's the problem with a subtweet. You're not actually supposed to respond to it. The trick with subtweets is you're not supposed to respond to them. Now, for those of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, a subtweet is when you're kind of... It's like, if you're a Facebook user, it's vague booking. It's where I am decrying something, but I'm not necessarily willing to to name names. Like if I were to say, oh gosh, I can't stand these people who like Resident Evil 5. But I didn't name drop, I don't know, Deer or somebody like that for something innocuous and stupid. The trick is, with a subtweet, is you're not supposed to, not the Resident Evil 5 slander. Yeah, I know. It's not even a racial issue thing with Resident Evil 5. I just find it dull and repetitive and boring. But anyway, the trick with a subtweet is you're not supposed to reply to it. Because then it just solidifies that someone else is living rent-free in your head. Pibby, you sometimes reply to subtweets. I never said I was perfect. I never said I was perfect. But you're not supposed to reply to subtweets. So, someone had wandered into Lucia's discussion, some white liberal Twitch Karen who basically reinforced that they don't like discussing politics on their show. And then, because streamer Twitter is what it is and queer streamer Twitter is what it is, they all kind of laid it and took their shots correctly so. And someone involved wound up saying something that could be construed as being transphobic. Because again, those are the mistakes you may make if you just jump into a Twitter fight and you don't vet your responses like it's ad copy. You may accidentally say something that could be viewed as transphobic. And then someone else wanders in and says, so then Lucia said something subtweety. Probably just decrying white liberal Karens who lead an apolitical existence until their uteruses are threatened. And then someone else, who's really great with a piano, comes in and says, I read that whole thing, you were being mean, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, you went out of your way to find this subtweet? Jesus Christ. You're the front page lady who plays the fucking piano. At no point in the discussion did anyone suggest that white liberal Karens should not have autonomy over their bodies. I don't know if you know anything about the trans community, but they're kind of big on bodily autonomy. It's kind of one of their things. Like, if you don't know anything else about the trans community, they're kind of passionate about being able to have governance and rights over the things they do to their own bodies. It's one of their things. Please bear this in mind, enjoy the mimosa, and I'd like to request Hold Me Closer Tiny Dancer for the next song. Yeah, the you were being mean crowd on Twitter sure is something. We love the civility politics Karens, because every single one of them just yeet them up the fucking airlock. And that is the nicest thing I can say while sitting in front of an electric stick with a bunch of Suntory in me. Yeah, freedom of expression is not freedom from consequence. This is why sometimes the correct move on Twitter.com is to just shut the fuck up. Like, here's the other thing, too. I see so many things that go across my timeline that I may not necessarily agree with. Do I pick every fight? Do I take every single fight? No. Not necessarily, no. Like, it's not even a thing where it's like a thing that must be fought, where it's just a thing I disagree on, where it be an important thing or an inconsequential thing. Like, for example, anytime someone says nice things about Resident Evil 5, I don't take the operation out of autopilot to point the guns at someone if they say something nice about Resident Evil 5. Yeah, you can take a horse to water, but you can't. But can you make him drink? Exactly. So yeah, know your lane. Understand that sometimes the spotlight is not yours. Do not take the spotlight if you don't know what you're doing. And be very careful picking fights on the Twitter.com. Because this is another thing. So on occasion, look, part of the PIB background is I'm a sports fan. I have a wall full of sports paraphernalia, championship plaques, sports paraphernalia, jerseys, hats, bobbleheads, you name it. I'm a sports queen. I love the sports. I've also spent a lot of time listening to sports talk radio, which is where, people go, Pibby, how'd you learn to be so good at this? I literally spent 10 years watching and listening to ESPN. And someone I used to listen to a lot back in the day was Colin Cowherd. Now, this isn't to endorse Colin Cowherd as a human being. He's racist. He's regressive. He's an idiot. He's a moron. But he does know a lot of things about broadcasting. That's the other thing. You know that idiom that I said, there's no money to be made sitting in the middle? That's his. That's his idiom, not mine. But one of the things racist Uncle Colin Cowherd will go on about is, as I quickly rack my brain trying to remember where the hell I was going with the story, is... Fuck! I lost it. Tater Chip, thank you to follow, welcome on, and I swear to God, I'll remember where that thing went sooner or later. I'll remember. Bigoted undertone, freedom from consequence. A dark side, thank you for all as well, welcome on, and you know, like just spit when I change scenes. I mean, it is a very good gag. It is a very good gag. So one of his other idioms is, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking remember this. Yeah, no money to be made in the middle. I spent a lot of time watching ESPN. Of course, you used to listen to Rush many years ago. You were younger and dumber. I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, we have reformed people in here. We have reformed people in here. I'm not throwing the book at people who realized that the path they were on was not the correct way and course corrected. I'm not throwing the book at people like that. Came in from Pope Cork the Ninth Stream. Hell yes, Dark Side of Depth of Kells. Welcome on in. I'm not throwing the book at reformed people. On a long enough timeline, we all got a skeleton or two in the closet.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
That's not the
that
button I
really
wanted.
got out of hand fast.
But yeah, one of the tenets that he would speak to is, you know... Fuck! I keep trying to say that, but I keep goddamn forgetting where I was going with this story. Son of a... King Monster, welcome on in. I will come back to it at some point, but yes, I'm a big sports fan. Love the sports. Sports. Colin Cowherd, opinionated broadcaster, would speak to a lot of the behind-the-scenes things of broadcasting. That was part of it as well. Like a couple of things, like you're going to be endlessly repeating yourself because the people attending your program will be transient. It won't always be this. It's a very fluid audience. Like, people will shuffle in and out all the time. Yeah, that was part of it. What was the other thing he was saying? It wasn't about... You know what? I give up. If I remember it later, I'll tell you what it was. If I remember what it was, I'll tell you. Maybe I have to have some more Suntory. Maybe I'll remember. How did we get to that discussion? We were discussing... I think we were recapping, and then I think I tried to go there. Sorry, I'm babbling about talking about Buffalo, what happened yesterday, and a bunch of other things. Well, this cop has an existential crisis. We'll get back to him in a minute. About picking fights with people. Oh, yes! I remember now! I got it. I found it. He said, and I'm remembering it here, that there is not much that a celebrity can gain on Twitter.com, but there is a lot that they can lose. You are not going to singularly build an identity and a brand for yourself that is transcendent solely on the Twitter.com. For example, I'm going to mention a Trump reply guy, Jeff Tiedrick. He would constantly reply to everything President Trump ever said. Is he known for anything outside of Twitter? No, he was a Trump reply guy. A celebrity can gain very little on Twitter, but they can lose a lot. So, when you get into a Twitter pissing match with somebody, and opinions and tensions and personalities are riding high, if you make a misstep, it could end you. It could end your career if you don't play your cards right. So that's why you have to be very careful. For example, if you're a white liberal Karen wandering in discussion decrying apoliticalness in the streaming space, and then you say something that could be construed as transphobic, and then a whole bunch of people see a signal boost you being transphobic. That's why you have to be careful about these things. Like I said, You can't gain a lot from Twitter, but you can sure as shit lose things from it. That was the point I was trying to make. That was the point that racist Uncle Colin Cowherd was trying to tell me about. That was the point. Okay, I'm going to play one more song, and then we'll deal with this fucking copper. So to recap. Always be concerned about people who are peddling conspiracy theories. Comfy isn't necessarily the issue. It's people who are refusing to take stances on issues who are the problem. Those are the issues. You have to target those people and push their buttons. Get them to use their platforms. Get them to use their platforms to better. You have to target those people. And some of them may be comfy, cozy streamers. Some of them may be dude pros. You got to get them to start pushing their audience. Because as I mentioned this last night, just because you're one thing doesn't mean you're not a lot of things. Like, for example, I'm going to pull the conspiracy pie chart back out here. I'm going to pull this back out. There aren't a lot of people who, for example, buy into the great replacement thing that the Buffalo shooter did yesterday, and also don't buy into a bunch of these other things as well. Like that George Soros did everything, or QAnoners, or shit like that. Very rarely will you find one person who doesn't buy into this and then also doesn't buy into a bunch of all this bullshit as well. It's like the one thing, scratch an X, find a Y. Scratch a racist, find a transphobe. That sort of thing. Very rarely are you going to find one person who's willing to engage in regressive policies on one front and then not engage in aggressive policies on another front. That's another aspect to it as well. So. Intersectionality. Oh yeah, that intersectionality. So be cautious and mindful of that sort of thing as well. So. Those are the issues that I believe to be the most important right now. And, like, I will shoot off at the Twitter account. Whenever it suits me. Scary Aries. Aries season, which is... Oh, wait. Aries season... is Aries season? Yeah, Aries season is over. I hate that. But thank you for the tier 1 sub all the same. Oh, I thank you so much for that fresh sub. Mwah. But yes, don't be afraid to have fucking opinions. But if you got someone who's so deathly afraid of having an opinion, you know, take notice. You also have someone who's suddenly decided they have an opinion, that everyone must hear that opinion, and that opinion must be heard louder than everyone else's opinions, especially the opinions of people who've been getting railroaded for months, days, years, centuries. You got someone who wants to talk over black people, for an example. Fucking pay attention to that as well. Fucking pay attention to that as well. So. Should I allow this cop to stop having his existential crisis and we actually deal with him? You know what? I'm gonna placate this poor bastard. I'm gonna do that. I guess I'm just not cut out to be a police officer. No, that's what I said to you earlier, but anyway. That's the cop who always does stop and searches. He seems a bit down since our last talk. Okay.
Oi.
Hey, show, you're welcome. Mwah. Thank you. Big thanks to Horticulture. Hey, you holding up okay? Oh, Kiryu-san. Actually, I'm just... What? You want me to show you what I have on me? Like these boobs? Yeah. No, not right now. I'm thinking about quitting the force. Good idea. You sound like an actual good cop, which means you have no business being on the force. The only good cops are ex-cops, because what they do is they take their police training and they teach everyone else about what police training entails. They speak to the corruptions inside the institutions of policing so that other people can learn about it and know that the system is rotten from the ground up. All right, we found another discussion. We found another talking point. King Monster, thank you for the fresh sub as well. Thank you. You will say this is one of the best places to have real talk conversation yet because we can be actual adults and listen. Not that button, this button. I mean, that's the thing. I like to think I have curated this community to be full of reasonable adult human beings who believe in leftist causes. So as long as we agree on the broad strokes, we can discuss the finer points as long as we agree on the broad strokes. And so we got Good Cop over here is thinking about quitting the force because he realizes it is both an oppressive institution that he apparently does not have the brass tacks for. And I am so afraid that this story is going to result in the same storyline ending that the one in Die Hard does, where he basically regains the ability to shoot people or something. I am so worried that that's what's going to happen here, so I'm not going to put too much stock into this guy. But the other thing, too, is of course, the institution of policing needs to be destroyed. So, here's a thought I had. I had this a couple of days ago, based off a couple of traffic-related incidents I see. What is a function of the police that everyone can agree that the police generally do a good job on and actually serves the public good? Traffic stuff. If there is an accident, they will put their cars up, they will block access, they will work to facilitate the flow of traffic, and this can happen and result to a traffic accident, a traffic light is out, or if you're in the Midwest, the rapid increases and decreases in temperature is causing the actual pavement on the highways to give. So they have to reroute traffic to deal with that, and they do the flow of traffic. It is the service the police provides to the community. You know, we don't actually need the institution of the police to do that, right? We don't need the institutions of police to do that. That could just as easily be handled by the Department of Transportation or the Department of Public Works, right? Like, we don't actually need cops to direct people around an accident. It's a great service they do to the community, but we don't singularly need them in order to have that. We could just pay people to do that through, you know, like I said, Department of Transportation or Department of Public Works. We can have that. We don't need 5-0 for that shit. I'm not going too far with this, but it's just another example of a function of policing that people agree needs to continue, but that it doesn't need to be facilitated by the police. You don't need 6 tricked-out Ford Explorers and 12 guys with guns to direct people around a traffic accident. All you need is a truck, a guy with a... well, I shouldn't just say a guy. Anyone with a big safety reflective vest on, some cones, and you're done. You don't need cops for that shit. You don't need cops for that shit. We get construction workers rerunning traffic all the goddamn time. And yeah, cops are also some of the worst actual fucking drivers too, which is another thing that doesn't get enough play. There's so many functions we assign to police that don't need to be done by the police, either because people don't need to have guns to do these things, or the police are not qualified to do these things. Cops do traffic stuff, do US have guns? Well, yeah, they're cops. Why? Because they're cops. Sam, did you think somehow we would have cops in this country that aren't armed? You're either telling a joke or you're again, it's a fish out of water experience. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you idiots do this shit. Like, seriously. You're good. You're good. That's another thing too. There's another discussion to be had is we foist so many things upon the police that they are not qualified for, like wellness checks, mental health crises. The police are not equipped to deal with these things. The police are equipped to shoot people if they're unarmed, or in the case of see, the thing with the police is they're only capable of shooting minorities or white people who don't have guns. And I mean, sometimes they will shoot white people who don't have guns, but they're really bad at shooting white people with guns. And that's not to say that the police should be shooting people. The police should not have to shoot people unless, you know, people are shooting at them. mortality and the lack thereof should be a last resort in these situations, not the opening salvo. But they got this real issue where they're really, really bad at clapping white people with guns because it disrupts their friendly fire subroutines. They just see a white person with a gun, they go, okay, my IFF isn't working. Is this friend or foe? I can't tell. Let's just take them into custody quietly. Because that's the other thing, you have that discussion. That doesn't mean we want the police shooting everyone equally. We don't want that. It would be like, okay, if you can take the Buffalo guy into custody safely, why can't you do that with everyone else? Yeah, GTA cops are realistic, absolutely. If you can take that guy into custody safely, why can't you do it with everyone else? Like, here's the other thing. You know how, like, in Hollywood movies and TV shows like TJ Hooker, we always have, like, the really high tense police chases where the police are just sacrificing their cars to take the suspect down, and they're making all these high risk maneuvers that have, like, music playing and trumpets everywhere and shit like that. They don't do that. Actual police chases are sometimes some of the most boring things to actually watch, because police departments have decided the safer route is sometimes to hang back, monitor, and wait for the suspect to either run out of gas or turn themselves in. Like, they have acknowledged this with vehicle pursuits, that sometimes violence is not the correct answer. So they just hang back, wait for an obvious mistake, which sometimes involves a traffic collision, or the suspect to run out of gas, or for the suspect to realize, you know what, this isn't the play. You're not outrunning a police helicopter. Just stop the car and give up. They acknowledge in that situation, between both the threat to their own lives and the cost of the equipment that would be involved to endlessly ram someone's car, that doing that kind of Chase HQ bullshit isn't the play. So why can't this be applied to other endeavors? It can't be applied to other endeavors because, because the institution is just fucking broken. That's why it can't be applied to other endeavors. And also because, yeah, if the police chase goes for forever, they get paid overtime. Like, that'd be the play. You don't have to go in there and just clap people. What if you just wait the situation out? You have any idea how much overtime you'll get paid for that? If we can't appeal to their sense of decency, appeal to their wallets. And also appeal to the fact that we could pay overtime, or the city has to pay out the nose for when they get sued for a wrongful death lawsuit. Do you have any idea how much money towns and cities have to pay in this country every year due to wrongful conduct policy lawsuits brought on them by police misconduct? It's frightening how much money we lose that we could spend on social services, but we have to spend covering the cops' backs in a lawsuit. It's frightening how much we have to spend on that. And yeah, the O.J. Simpson pursuit was the slowest high-speed chase ever. Exactly. Yeah, wait the student loan. You could pay off your student loans for learning how to shoot people or whatever it is they do. So, like I said, the functions of the police that we give to the police do not justify the continuing existence of the institution of policing. The traffic duties that the police carry out could be handled by literally any other public works or municipal department. Mental health things could be handled by qualified experts who come with compassion and not guns. That's just the reality of it. And we cannot reform this institute, especially because Joey Bag of Donuts, the President of the United States, keeps giving them more money. I mean, there was one time you immediately recognized a set of plainclothes by their driving, which was speedily down the wrong way of a one-way street to swerve and then park at 45 degrees from a hydrant. Yeah, exactly. The fact you had more training as a hairstylist than cops have to get those, yeah. I mean, I still remember the episode of The Simpsons where Marge decides she wants to be a cop. And I mean, I know they're kind of making fun of it, but I mean, Clancy Wiggum did say, It's not. You don't get to be a cop in one night, in one day. It takes a solid weekend for you to earn that badge. I won the badge. When do I get the freaking guns? I told you, you don't get your gun until you tell me your name. That episode still slaps, by the way. The Springfield Connection. That is a good episode. You love it here? Yeah, me too. Fun fact you learned recently. This is almost turning into a just chatting stream, and I love it. In the area where you live, there's a law in the books that state cops have to pursue vehicles that flee in a school zone, even if that means driving at dangerous speeds through a residential neighborhood, whether the school is in session or not, because the suspect might exit the vehicle and attempt to take hostages in a school. Like, that's nothing. Like, police is supposed to have different rules of engagement depending on where the hell they are. Like, there's times where they actually are told to back off because of the threat to public safety in pursuing them. Like, that is an actual police doctrine. You see this a lot in California Highway Patrol pursuits, where they will wave off and just let the helicopter follow them. Because that's the thing too. If it's not a stolen car, if you see the plates, you know who's in the fucking car anyway. Put a warrant out for them and pick them up later. Jesus Christ. Like, that's another thing. Like, you see so many of these people who get shot by the police during an arrest because the cop decided that they wanted to be fucking macho and take someone down by themselves instead of waiting for backup. Like that individual who got clapped in the back of the head by a police officer while they were on the ground. You don't have to bag the collar, for Christ's sake. You know, they knew who that person was. Put a warrant out for them and let them go. You'll pick them up later on something else. This isn't worth someone losing their life over. Like, that's the other thing. Back when live PD was a thing, the Dan Abrams show that was on A&E or whatever channel it was following highway patrols and police departments and shit like that throughout the country. A lot of the stops you would see on there, you would see someone get stopped for a moving violation, which is, you know, cops basically going on a fishing expedition, because that's what it is. They see a car they think is suspicious, and they wait for them to commit a moving violation, then they pull them over and go, is that marijuana? Is that marijuana? I'm going to wait for the drug dog. Is that marijuana? A lot of what happens during those stops is when they check the IDs of the people involved, they go, oh, this person is warrants out for their arrest. We'll take them into custody now. And that's what happens. It's peaceful. And I mean, you know, they get arrested, which isn't great, but they get taken into custody. Nobody gets hurt. It's a non-violent interaction. That happened so many times on live PD that I could not count. That I would run out of fingers, where they just put a warrant out, they pick them up later. That's all you have to do. Through the police's tight-knit grip that they have on communities, they have other means of bringing these people in through general non-violent means, through what I also mentioned, profiling vehicles, which is a no-no, but it's what they do anyway, where they will look for a suspicious car coming out of a neighborhood they deem to be suspicious. And then the minute they do a rolling stop through a stop sign, they'll pull them over and then go on the little fishing trip, because that's what the fuck they do. It's bad, but nobody dies from a result of it. But, you know, everyone wants to be a fucking Captain Kirk. Everyone wants to be TJ Hooker. Is that marijuana? No, bro, it's coke. Exactly. There was a bus from Delaware College lacrosse team that was pulled. Yeah, you know, oh, yeah. Oh, of course they searched it. Oh, of course. See, the thing is they like to pull over so many people, and they're like, all right, well, you have to tell me about it, or else I'm going to get the drug dog out here. But the problem is, when you're stopping someone for what is very clearly a fishing expedition, legally, they're only allowed to stop you for a reasonable amount of time to conduct the search. Now, this doesn't constitute legal advice, but I will tell you that if the cops pull you over and they highly suspect you may be in possession of things you're not technically supposed to have, and then they go, all right, well, you have to tell me about it, or I'm going to I'm going to call the canine unit out here. They're only allowed to stop you for a reasonable amount of time. So if they stop you and then it takes them 30 minutes for the drug dog to show up and start sniffing your shit, that will, if you get a good public defender, depending on how long it takes them to show up, they can get that shit tossed. Subject to local regulations and laws and what have you, but they're only allowed to stop you for a reasonable amount of time. They can't just go, all right, well, you're driving this old piece of shit car out on the highway here. All right, well, I don't have the information I need, so I'm gonna get the drug dog out here. If it takes them that long, they're violating your constitutional rights, and that shit will get tossed. Anyway, I'm gonna see what this cop has to say. Nani, the fuck? You're quitting the force? What you said the other day got me thinking. Been thinking about my old partner. He was killed in the line of duty. I wonder what he'd think if he saw me now. He gave his life to save me, and for what? So I could stand here all day questioning people? I failed him. Yeah. Oh, come on. No, it's true. I've done nothing but stop and searches for so long. That's all I know how to do. I'm a disgrace. Yes, you're a disgrace. Please turn in your badge. Please cease to be a police officer. I'm not going to fight him on this. Kiryu, please do not fight him on this. Please, please, Kiryu, darling, baby, for the love of God, please do not build this police officer up. I beg you of you. Please, do not do this. Do not do this. You're a mafia member, for fuck's sake. I've made up my mind. After today, I'm going to turn in my... No! Stop it! Please! Oh, god damn it. He's gonna find his police balls again. What's your problem? I told you I'd give you 30 grand, so be a good girl, come have some fun with us at a hotel. No, I'm not interested. Relax. Don't be other girls there. We have a party. Yeah. No, but How about 35 then? That should do it, right? You don't want to piss us off. We might have to get rough with you. I see a bunch of people are about to all get bicycled to death. Yeah. No, please. See, this is such propaganda, and it's not even fucking funny. This is such police propaganda. It's not even funny because we have here the cop who's having the existential crisis. He's gonna run in here, save the day in such a straw person situation that he's gonna find his balls again. He'll suddenly have the drive to be a police officer. It'll all be thanks to Kazuma Kiryu. I'm rolling my eyes so hard it's shocking they don't fall out the back of my fucking head. Those guys are up to no good, and they're stupid enough to do it right in front of a cop. Huh? Oh. Well. Hold it, you two! This is no place for kids to be hanging around. Oh, for fuck's sake. We are presented with a straw person situation in which this police officer could arguably do the heavily idealized version of why the institution of policing exists, and he's over here telling two kids to get the flying fuck out of a red light district. Yakuza 0 was filmed in front of a live studio audience. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. What Kiryu want less cops so he can do his business. Well, see, the funny thing about Kazuma Kiryu is he seems to heavily believe in the institution of the mafia, which he seems to believe as more of not only a criminal enterprise making money, but also as a direct action apparatus servicing the community. So, like, he's the appeal in him is that he has like a Klingon-esque adherence to the concepts of honor, which make him, to an outside Western dumbass weeb like myself, seem very samurai-like in his stoicism for it. Where he sees himself as more of an uplifter of the downtrodden than as an agent of the system, or something like that. And Fox greenlit 13 episodes already, and it's canceled after only 2 episodes airing. See, that's how I know you're an OG Glove Clan, because you're the sort of individual who would also make the same probably joke about the Netflix. This is no place for kids to be hanging around. Show me what you're carrying. What are you doing? This isn't the time for that. Can't you see that woman over there needs help? Are you an idiot? Well, yes, I am, but that's beside the point. I'm all I'm good for is stop and searches. I'm not a tough guy. You're a police officer. It's your job to look out for people. If you buy into the idealized, fictionalized depiction. I'm too scared. You have a gun, for Christ's sake. What does that thing contain? Just like a juice box or something? Come on. I don't want any more blood on my hands. I couldn't handle it. Not again. Oh, God, we're really going to help this cop find his balls. So you're just going to turn your back on her? Run and hide every time something bad happens? Well, if your partner could see you now, I bet he'd be pretty disappointed in you. Not this! What are you going to do now? Will you seriously turn a blind eye to someone who needs your help? Think about what your partner would do in this situation. Well, he'd, in Palm Crypt, you're absolutely right. No, I can't. I don't have it in me. Fine. If you won't help her, I will. Love that. Go do it, Kiryu. Go introduce bicycles to the face. Oh. I feel bad. Anyway, what do you kids have on? You got any pot? Hey. Let the girl go. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Mind your own... Oh. Who the fuck are you? I hit the wrong button on my thingy. Mind your own business. Yeah, we're having a nice little chat here. Stay out of this. Sorry. I've got to admit, I've never been able to walk past trash without tossing it in the garbage. Say what? If you just call us trash, I mean, you look like the physical embodiment of stereotypical white trash, so I guess I don't know what the hell else to call you. I feel like all that's missing is a 6-pack of Busch Light and a ticket to go see the Talladega. You better watch your mouth, tough guy. Stick your nose where it don't belong, and it'll get snipped off. The writing on this guy, don't quit your day job, boss. Nani? What? Wait, that looks like a knife. If I don't do something, Kiryu-san could get stabbed, just like my partner. I can't. Look, I get stabbed a lot on the job. Don't read into this. I can't let that happen again. Glove, of course, thank you for that follow. Welcome on. And for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens. I'm a queen of the ways of the old. And your time here on this channel is well wasted. Yakuza turned me into a whiskey and scotch snot. What do you want me to say?
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch.
I gotta watch that movie again sometime too. Eat this! Yeah! Not in front of Ichiban's birthplace. Whoa! Kiryu-san! Good, you're safe. Are you okay? I was frantic. I was Pib. How are you doing? I just had to do something. The hell? Now little pigs come to squeal on us. I don't like also calling, we shouldn't also be denigrating the institution of policing by comparing them to pigs, because pigs actually are quite useful. They're animals. They generally don't do wrong, and they give us bacon, and bacon is delicious. So, if anything, they're doing a better job than the police here. But anyway, you ruined the nice little surprise I had planned. Hey, do you even understand how dangerous it is to use knives like that? And they can find truffles. Exactly. Exactly. Somebody could get killed. That's the point. Hey, ham bones, if you don't want to get carved up, let's turn tail and march back to your pig pen. All right, we're taking it Larry the Cable Guy over here first. My partner, he'd never back down. Huh? What's this guy rambling about? Now's your chance, miss. Get out of here. Okay. Bye. Damn it, don't let it get away. Not so fast. You're coming back to the station with me. You're dead meat, asshole. Now that's more like it. Kiryu-san. It's my duty as a citizen to assist the police when needed. No, it's actually not, because they have qualified immunity. You don't. They have taxpayer-funded health care. You don't. Never assist the institution of policing. They have body armor. They theoretically have training. They have guns. They have insurance. You don't. Never step in and assist police in the manner that Kazuma Kiryu here is about to do. I'm just saying, don't do it. Don't do it. You let them handle them. You let them do them. Sit back and just record it on your cell phone. Much appreciated. Fuck the both of you. All right. Let's go be a pawn of the state. I mean, yeah, depending on your interpretation of what's going on, the cop is technically assisting me, but nevertheless. Curious RoboCop, Peter Wells was never there, precisely. Like, again, also, that's another thing, like, again, we rag on the institution of policing, but RoboCop is still a 10 out of 10 movie. Because RoboCop is the idealization of police clashing with the reality of police. RoboCop is a fantastic movie. The original, not the remake. It's like watching Family, only you're actually laughing. Family can only actually laugh. Like, nice. Exactly. Alright, well, we got that taken care of. Yeah, he's too tough. We gotta run away now. Damn it, I wanted to take them back to the station, but they got away. Just issue warrants, they'll pick them up later, like I said. Thanks for the help back there. Though, thought I was done for when they came at me from behind. It was just like the time my old partner got stabbed. When I saw your life was in danger, the adrenaline kicked in. I'm so glad you're alright, Kiryu-san. Hey, it's not that big a deal. There's something I need to thank you for, too. If it wasn't for you, I would have ran from the situation like I always do. You should totally still quit the force, though. This time, I stood my ground. But it was only because you gave me the push I needed. Thanks, Kiryu. Thanks! You helped a cop find his balls! Yeah? Feels good to conquer your fears, doesn't it? Yeah, my partner would never have run if he saw someone in trouble. He'd be the first to lend a hand. Hey, Brian, remember the time my old partner got stabbed? No. I'm still a nervous wreck inside, though. I was so terrified, my whole body was shaking. I bet my partner was looking down at me, laughing at how goofy I looked. No, if I know anything about the institution of policing, your old partner was standing up there going, God damn it, why the hell didn't you shoot all of them and get the woman in the crossfire while you're at it? You have any idea how many times you're going to discharge your service weapon by now? You're a disgrace. Turn in your pants. That's exactly what your partner was saying. Oh, I don't know about that. I think he'd really be really proud of you. Huh? Excuse me. What's wrong? Are those guys still chasing you? It's just... Huh? Thank you for helping me. You were so dashing. What? I was? I just wanted to tell you how grateful I am. Oh, and I want you to have this. You got a sacrifice stone. I don't know what that does. I have to get going. Nice. She called you dashing. Me? Dashing? Well, when she was scared out of her wits, it was you who came to her aid. That pretty much makes you a knight in shining armor in her book. Kiryu-san, I've made up my mind. I've decided not to quit the force. Well, not everything in this game is going to be perfect. I'm going to stick with police work, and I'll give it all I've got. Yeah? Right now, stop and searches are about all I'm good for. I'm not much of a cop, but I'm ready to step up and face everything I've been running from. Then, one day, I'll be a first-rate officer like my partner was. That's great. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, and Kiryu-san, mind if I do a quick stop and search? What? Right now? Yes, it'll be quick. Oh, come on. Give him the gun. I knew you had something special, Kiryu-san. Special? Yes, that's right. A kind heart. Huh? I was a cop who couldn't face his job, but you snapped me out of it. Thanks, Kiryu! Thanks! I bet your plan was to boost my confidence all along, wasn't it? Maybe. But I could see you had something special, too. Huh? Something that made you dig deep when it counted. Courage. This guy ain't gonna last 5 minutes on a force. Steel vitality, which he got with his aha water. This is painful. I know. It's almost over. It's almost over. Okay, now you're overdoing it. Well, that makes 2 of us. I guess that's something else you need to work on. Yes, I will. Thank you for all your help. Great, I'm friends with a fucking cop. Go me. You became friends with Officer Stop and Search Kikuchi. Great. I feel dirty, so I need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser, and I need it now. It's time for some karaoke. It is time for a palate cleanser, gosh darn it. Courage, yep. You're absolutely right there, Golden Loki, yep. Alright, you know what? I think it's time for some motherfucking judgment and some gosh darn Dame Dane. Kiryu is played by Harrison Ford mixed with Fox Mulder. I can see you're going to fit in here quite famously, Glove Can. And as you mentioned earlier, someone once described the Yakuza games as this Martin Scorsese movie that gets interrupted by a Simpsons episode. Absolutely. That, I have never heard that, but it makes sense. Palate cleanser! What the? Oh, he's singing it!
Go, go, go! N-I-S-I-K-I 錦 Let's go!
That's not Nishiki, but okay.
Ishiki, oi! 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 Ishiki, oi! Hi! Hi! Yay!
That's not Nishiki!
Yes, mommy. Who?
That last minute didn't happen. That feels a little better. That feels a little better. I don't know. We still got to get the taste of helping cops out of our friggin' mouths, so. Tell you what. Give me... Let's do another song. Let's do one of these lively and ejection ones, but not for judgment. Let's do, how about... Let's do a Heartbreak Mermaid. I don't think we've played that one in a while. Let's do that one. Hey, Juju, welcome on in. Oh, this is hot.
Go, go, go! Hey, 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 hey! Yay, yay, yay! Oi, oi, oi! もしもーし Go, go! もしもーしベルにくれた 愛してるイケイケだぜじゃんじゃんじゃんじゃらんじゃらんじゃんじゃんじゃんじゃらんじゃらん寂しいじゃんじゃんじゃんじゃらんじゃらんじゃんじゃんじゃんじゃらんじゃらんリンリン
暗い暗い刹那の海暗い暗い泳ぐように踊れ
Heartbreak Mermaid
Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. All right, now we need one last thing to cleanse our palates so we can do that and go back to the business management sim. Aren't you quite the singer? Customers like you brighten up my day. Thanks. Come sing at our bar again. I will. I wasn't leaving. I think it's time for us to both GG easy and lip sync the hell out of the most iconic song in this freaking game that isn't performed over at the disco. I think that's what we need to do. Alright, chat, get your dames out in chat.
I sing for you バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せたI love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメ好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
An iconic ballad no matter who is singing it. That better be at least the 96. Alright, that's it. I'm throwing a chair at somebody. You can listen to that all day over and over. Couldn't we all, Venomex? Alright, give me one for the road here, boss. Give me the whiskey. No. See, the problem is one thing a Suntory is perfect. You do a second full one, your day is done. I'm gonna set that aside. What we should do is we should make our way back to the office and see if we can, see if maybe we can make more money from our business management sim, and if we're lucky, maybe get to meet the pleasure individual. Maybe. Because I feel like I'm kind of doing the same thing I did with the Cabaret Club sim, where I'm kind of punching above my weight class, and I probably shouldn't be doing that. But I wanted to target them, so we're just gonna, just flip and deal with it. So, yeah. Let's make our way back to the office here. Out of my way! Out of my way! Out of my way. Oh, I can't knock him over. Never mind. Out of my way. Out of my way. Excuse me. Out of my way. I overran the office. Whoops. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Excuse me. Hey. No. No.
Ah, Kiryu-san, how have you been?
Hey, Kikuchi, how's your police work going?
Thanks to you, Kiryu-san, I can handle police work other than routine stop and searches now.
Great. Good. I'm glad. Now get the hell away from me.
But since I only did stop and searches the longest time, I'm hopelessly out of shape. In fact, I've been messing up a lot. A police officer ought to be much stronger.
True. I'm sure there are times when you'd have to physically intervene to break up fights or capture suspects by force.
Yes, I need to get back in shape somehow, but I haven't found the right opportunity to do it yet.
Oh God, he wants to be my security. Getting in shape, huh? I know. No, 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 no! Our company is hiring security staff. Are you interested in helping us? Well, I mean, that's the other thing. A lot of police do moonlight as security forces. That depiction of what is going on here is entirely accurate.
That would give me a chance to get in shape. It would be moonlighting, though, and I can't do that.
Yeah, like everyone else with a badge cares. You're right. Then I won't pay you. How about if I just buy you meals instead? Well, I mean, sure.
I wonder if that's okay. I'm pretty sure that's well outside the rules, too.
I mean, if I can exploit a police officer's labor for frig all, I mean, I'll go for it.
Oh, what the hell. I owe you big time, Kiryu-san. Please let me help you.
Officer Kikuchi has joined your area, your team of security staff. I reject using him? Great, thanks for your help. I mean, you know, Kiryu's not perfect. He's close to perfect, but not perfect.
Yes, I'll get stronger and become a great police officer, just like my old partner.
Alright then. Let's get back to the office here. Let's get back there. Let's check on the status of my burgeoning real estate empire. So, alright, all my payout collection stopped until I resolve problems in an area. What's going on over there? Hello? Excuse me? What's the trouble? I guess I gotta wander over there and find out. Okay. Why can't we stick police boy over there? Alright, well, while that's in dispute, let's throw some money at this. Oh, come on, you're edging me. What are you doing? Please cease this foolishness. Alright, keep investing in these properties to turn them into S ranks. We'll work our way up there slowly. This will work as a cash revenue source for the Kiryu portion of the campaign. Just keep it up. We'll get to S rank sooner or later. Hey, Casper as well. Welcome on in. Alright, I guess I gotta wander over there and see what the heck gives. I don't understand, but I guess I just have to physically go over there. First of all, let's save the game, because I'm pretty sure we ain't saved the game all day, and we've been playing this for 5.5 hours, so probably a good idea to maybe just hit the save button just in case. Let's go to the top of the list. We'll tape over that one as it were. And then we shall continue. Eventually. Okay, so for anyone who does actually know how the business management sim works, use as little information as possible. Do I have to wander over there and look for a fight, or what's the deal with this? Payout stop until I resolve problems in the area.
So it indicates something is in trouble, but I guess I don't... It must be the sort of thing I gotta go over there and deal with? Or... You think it shows on the map. Okay. Let's see. I'll have to step outside to double check that. So if I step outside now... Let's see here. So once it loads us in here... you seem to be quite right. There's something... There's a big, nasty red thing over there. It's probably what's going on. Alright. Alright, let's go over there and just see who I need to hit in the head with a bicycle on the way there. To see if any more side quests want to magically manifest on my way there. Or maybe if Mr. Shakedown maybe found some money. Because I've stolen all of his money. I mean, look, he was sleeping there on the park bench. What am I supposed to do? Not take all of my money back? That'd just be gauche as all hell. I can't not do that. Ooh, hang on. No Panties Barbecue Paradise. The word is they serve a pretty mean Korean barbecue. What should I do? Well, the good news is I don't have $24 million on me, so I cannot at immediate moment purchase the No Panties Barbecue! So, at this moment, that issue will be a complete non-starter. Okay, next goal. Get $124 million so I can purchase the No Panties Barbecue. You have questions about the name that sound like they can be answered by the name. You totally put that on your list for later. I mean, I literally just did it now, so it tracks. Hey, Christy as well, welcome on in. So what's the deal over here? The hooligans making problems in this area are here. Should I deal with them now? They didn't put up a decent fight. Yes. Hey, look who decided to show up! So you're the ones causing trouble around here. I'm gonna need you to stop. That's cute! You'd think we'll drop everything and stop just because you said so. The Pleasure Queen said to bring down house and anyone in our way. And you are! Pleasure Queen lackeys. I am hotfixing some things. Alright. I'm gonna take you and yeet you into your pal. Does that work? Gee, okay, I just murdered that guy straight up. Hey, you! Hey, you! Well, you're dead. Hostile lasagna, try not to get too much on you. You as well. Bye-bye. Normally people want barbecue with underwear of 120 million on them. I mean, you're not wrong, Casper. Spread like peanut butter. The problem with the Pleasure King area has been solved again. The payout gauge for this area is operational again. Sweet. I was able to solve the problem with violence. Now all I have to do is wait for the profits to come turning back on. Alright, so I guess we can go back to our headquarters and go see if we made some money. Wait, can I check something here? There's a thingy. Oh, a Type A card. Alright. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time on my channel is well wasted. See, that's a double entendre. You could be wasting your time here, and you could be getting wasted while you do it. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I make sure it for my own hubris. You know, these titties may be fake. The retro is real. When I'm playing retro games. I mean, don't get me wrong, Yakuza 0 is awesome, but I don't think it's old enough to quantify as retro. But I tell you what, someday down the line when we finish this game, we will play the original Yakuza. I don't mean Kiwami. We'll play OG Yakuza, and it'll look as bad as it used to. Maybe we'll do the OG Yakuza. It's got Mark Hamill voicing Goro Majima. We'll do that. When we get to that in, like, I don't know, 150 in-game hours or something at this rate. Any chance I can hit? Oh, I'm just going to give it a pile driver, I guess. Please, no more. No more. Hey, dead butterflies. Well, come on in. So we'll wander back to our office, see if the money thing got turned back on. We can make some more money to buy more things that... Uh-oh. Someone's being mean over here. No. Stop shaking down that one person. It's my job to shake down people. Goons? How about... I'm going to yeet you into your pal here to start, and then I'm going to do this. Because strong style means everything in front of you dies. That's just a scientific hashtag true fact. That's the way it works. Now I'm going to take you, and I'm going to just do one of them John Cena things over there so that you die. And now, can I yeet you into this fire? Well, I'm going to try. By God, I'm going to try. Oh, I want to see if I could push his face into the fire or something. I wanted to do that. Is Goon a promotion from Hooligan? It's certainly possible in the hierarchy of things. Alright, give me a slightly battered toughness light. I'll send another Bunchan to the box so I can carry that thing around. Alright, back to the office here. Which is somewhere right over there. Perfect. Please tell me there aren't other people I'm not expecting to see out here. Please no more cops or whatever. I could do without having cops asking if they could work for me. For $400,000. Alright, did that resolve the thingy? It appears to have... Oh, we didn't start collection over there. Gosh darn it. Alright. Made some money over there at least, but nowhere near as much as we would need. Alright, hey, Kyo, do your thing, will ya? On the Moscow Western cuisine and the Hayashi construction, please and freaking thank you. We gotta make $120-something million so we can, you know, buy the No Panties barbecue. That is our goal for the remainder of this program. We cannot end the show in good conscience until we purchase the No Panties barbecue place. That's the rule. It's an actual rule and regulation. We cannot end the show until we purchase that place. So we're gonna have to do that. So I will mention for the it is the good goal. Oh, it absolutely is. Absolutely, it's a perfect roll. I will state for the purpose of discussion that our schedule next week is currently lined up as follows. Do I want to go to the disco? Yes, I want to go to the disco. Our next show, I mean, we're not done yet. We'll probably go for another hour and a half, something like that. But our next program will be Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be playing more Alien Isolation. It's our first time playthrough. We just got back to the station. All hell's breaking loose. We got rid of Vincenzo, but it seems something else is going wrong on Sevastopol. And we might also be playing more DBD that night as well. And then, of course, those antics will continue on Thursday as we continue to play more Alien Isolation for the first time. I'm on a bit of an Alien kick these days. Like, I just decided, you know what? There's so many Alien games out there. I want to go more on that. Like, we also have Aliens Colonial Maroons and Alien vs. Predator. Like, so many different flavors that we're going to do at some point. And then Saturday night, for the Retro Saturday night, more Alien. We're going to play Alien 3 for the Genesis. Alien 3 for the Genesis. So I figure, why the heck not? Can we go to the barbecue and like check out the business we want to purchase? No, apparently we have to purchase it sight unseen. We must buy it sight unseen or else the whole thing just doesn't work out, I guess. And then, of course, next Sunday in this time slot, more Yakuza 0. Because as you can see, we have made zero plot progression today. We have been working on the ancillatory stuff. Alright, tell you what, let's get some more friends in here. Instead of working bottom to top, we'll work top to bottom. And now that I've got a this worth a Suntory in me. We might have oh no, you said it's a normal. You screwed up. No, we must play it on hard. We must play it on hard. We must go hard. And in order for us to go truly hard, one of these gloves has to come off. Thanks, I had a good time. We literally never took the stage, girl. We literally never took the stage. It did not happen. Did not happen. Cannot happen. Would not happen. All right, Rico, let's try this again. We'll try this again now. All right, we shall dance once again. 5690 is the score to beat. Icon versus icon. Let's go. Not good again. We're thankful for the 1813 sub. Welcome back. That was almost a record, and that was a horrible attempt. That was almost a record. Huh. All right, we got to do all 5 songs here. We have to do all 5. So that was Friday night. Let's go down the list a little bit more here. Let's get Ayaka in here. You suck at the disco. I think literally a quarter of this playthrough has been spent in the disco. Literally a quarter of this playthrough. I did not catch the score. I think it's at 8760 I gotta beat. Let's do it to it, folks. Alright, that's a good start. Lost the streak. Okay.
楽しんでもらえたか?
That's not a record, but that was still pretty good. That was still pretty good. We're gonna do all the songs before we step out of this place again. We're doing all of them. All right, next person on the dance list. Get your butt over here. Yes, I know, let's dance. Let's put on our red shoes and dance the blues. Let's do that. Not dance solo, you schmuck. Dance with a friend. We need to dance with more bestie icons. Yeah. Don't! No, for fucking... Fine, we'll do Disco Queen again. What the hell do I care?
本物のダンス見せてやるぜ。
Okay. Alright. Give me something good here, Kiryu! Come on, I want a perfect run out of you! Come on! Come on! I don't know if that was a record.
楽しんでもらえたか?
8602, I'm not sure. I did not catch the previous score, 8602. I will check. Did we just set a new record for Disco Queen? Did we set a record? Oh, we were off by just that much. We were off by 100 and change. That's f***ed up. We were that close. Oh, well. We're getting better, though. We're improving. Haruki, get your can up here. All right. Let's dance. What do you want? Queen of Passion. 7670 is the magic number. Queen of Passion, hit me.
本物のダンス見せてやるぜ。
That's a good start. Could be going better.
I want a do-over on that one. I got screwed over at the end on that one. I need a do-over on that. I'm requesting an official rematch. My brother was playing. I was distracted. I was eating something. I don't give a shit. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I want a rematch on that one. I demand, I require, I request a rematch. And I shall have it. You ever seen or heard this game before? Oh, yeah. Yakuza, the Yakuza franchise is wild stuff, Christy, by the way. And this is Yakuza 0. This is basically the gateway drug for the entire franchise. This is like the first Yakuza game that really went wild in the West. And Sega knows that if they sell this game at a discount, you'll probably buy the rest of them. This game is very much something else. Highly recommend for streamers and gamers alike. Not just this one, but the franchise in general.
さて、一丁決めてくるか。
Start. I'm getting too cute with this. Oh, we gotta beat 76-70. Oh, shit! 77-10.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
That wasn't even a particularly good run. Alright. Now we'll do the two last songs that are not otherwise covered by a dance partner here. First, I want to see Discount David Bowie. I want to see Discount David freaking Bowie. So, those of you who may not know this game but know David Bowie. Oh, that's not David Bowie. That's Miracle Johnson. Never mind. All right, we're gonna do the new Miracle Johnson hit, which totally isn't Michael Jackson. Totally not bad. Totally not.
I'm coming from far away. I have no idea why I come to here. So I know just far away. Dividing, I can't fight free.
俺に惚れると怪我するぜ。
Okay. Come on! Yeah, that was okay at the end. That one was okay. It could have been better. It could have been better. All right, let's close this thing out with Discount David Bowie. Give me Discount David Bowie, and I think it's time we finally conducted a job interview. I think it's time we do a job interview. So there we go. Give me... Now, 74.90. Can I beat 74.90 on Discount David Bowie? And if you've never heard this game before, you'll hear it.
調子だ。You're the sweetest girl. イケてるじゃねえか。リーバーしちまうぜ。リーバーしちまうぜ。リーバーしちまうぜ。俺に惚れる。
Okay.
I'm feeling like wild to see, 'cause you take my brain away. You are the only one, only love for me.
いい調子だ。
We tied the record. Well, I guess nice to know I can't do any better than that. What are you gonna do? Alright, that's enough disco. Let's get back to the office. Let's get back to the office. Let's do that, shall we? Well, I can say, we have fun. We had a lot of freaking fun. Alright. Alright, now then, let's go back to the office, because I want to see one of those job interviews that we could conduct. See if somebody really wants our job to work for our freaking property management enterprise or whatever the hell it is. Just make our way back down. It's probably one of the last things we'll work on today, because we've been live for almost 6 hours. And I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. I kick ass to take a lot of names down at TTV, but sometimes you also gotta know when to say when. And, you know, once you go past 6 hours, I mean, through a mixture of exhaustion and alcohol, you know, you might run yourself a little bit too ragged. So let's see what we got over here first. Wandering into the office here. Because, gosh, we spent a lot of time doing Majima's management sim, and now we're going to work on this one, too. So, okay, first of all, let's check on the business. Did it make money? What the... There's more problems over there? God, I so don't give a shit. I don't care if the profits over there are stopped. I'm just gonna keep pumping them into this. This is a growth spot anyway. I don't care anymore. Why would I wander over there to beat a bunch of punks up to make $2 million when I can just continue to milk this area for all it's friggin' worth anyway? Why wouldn't I just do this? This makes more sense. Here, throw the fortune teller at this one. Beautiful. And you, just throw Mafia John Lovitz at this one. Thank you. There. Now start your collection run. Make me a bunch of money. Thank you. All right. In case I screw this up royal, let's save the game real quick. Just in case. Just in case. You never know, I might screw this up some wicked and to the point where I have to redo it, so... Alright, let's talk to her. Let's see if we can hire a new candidate. Save completed. So you. Mr. President, about that job opening, we have an applicant. Great. What do you want to do? Do you want to do the interview now? Sure. Let's do an interview. Okay, sure. I'll interview the candidate. Great, let's get going then. Oh, but wait a minute. You're not going to conduct an interview looking like that, are you? Sure I am. So? Well, you don't really look like the president of a company. We'll need to make you look more dignified and sagacious. Saggy what? What does that have to do with anything? Saggy tits? Not a thing to be had here. No, not saggy. You know, sagacious. Like, intelligent. Oh, I know. Oh, fuck off. The half rim. See, they look good on you. The brow line glasses, seriously? The brow line. Okay. Those glasses you left lying around really suit you. They make you look both dignified and intelligent. Didn't expect to be wearing these again, actually. Looks like we're all set. I'll call the applicant. Yeah, I mean, I have a pair of glasses like that myself, so I can't exactly rag on this. The applicant will be here soon. Please evaluate him to see if he's really motivated to work for us. Test for motivation. Right.
Hi.
Yes! Apparently there are applicants out there who only attend interviews to get cab fare from companies? Lady, are you sure that's not a thing you're just making up? That's one way to sort of hand wash the tight labor market out there, but go off, boss. Are people really sinking to scams that low? Don't worry. I can spot people like that a mile away. Where does that confidence come from? Ooh, they're here. Here he comes. Why doesn't he come in? You have to tell him to come in. No applicant would enter without permission. I don't get it. Please, just tell him to come in. He'll hurt his knuckles if he has to keep knocking. Come in. Excuse me? I just really want to come work for you. I'm Harry Christian. I wanted to meet you. Yes, likewise. Doesn't he see the chair? Why doesn't he sit down? You have to invite him to sit. No job seeker would take a seat without being asked.
Nani?
What the hell is that about? Is this supposed to be funny? Nani? The fuck? He's not fooling around. Job seekers are dead serious. Please, let him sit. Please, have a seat. Thank you! Okay. This is already exhausting. Is this gonna go on much longer? It hasn't even begun! At least ask him a few questions. You need to determine if he would be a good fit with us. A question. Why did you apply with us? What kind of women do you like? What color is your underwear? Well, why did you apply with us is kind of a bullshit question. Because most people who apply for jobs do it because they want to make money so they can live. Because we live in a capitalist hellscape, you see. So generally, people want jobs so they can get money, so they can pay rent and have food and amenities, so they cannot die. So asking them why they apply with their organization is redundant. What kind of women do you like? Now, this is making a lot of assumptions. We're assuming that the candidate indeed prefers the company of women, which, I mean, look, in 2022, this is definitely, I believe this is definitely, I mean, most of these questions are probably completely off limits. We're not even consulting with Toby from HR to see if we can even ask any of these friggin' questions. So if why do you apply with us is a dumb question,
And if what kind of women do you like is something that would be considered an unlawful question, it only stands to reason that the only question we can ask as individuals, what color is their underwear? What color is your underwear? My underwear color? Does that have anything to do with this job? It says if you want it.
Yeah.
No, not especially. Isn't that what you ask at interviews? I don't even want to know where you got that idea. Besides, what are you even going to do with that information? Sounds good, Garde. Thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much. We're going to keep asking this guy what color underwear he's wearing. Well, nothing I can think of at the moment. I'm so sorry. That last question never happened. But it did happen! I want to know! Yes, of course. That would be for the best. I still want to know the answer to that question. A question. Fuck it, what do you look for in a dame? What kind of women do you like? Huh? What kind of women do I like? That's right. We've just been talking here. Man to man. Hold on. What on earth are you asking?
Yeah.
What? This is important. It's an effective approach to establish rapport. Well, that might be true, but can't that wait until after you decide to hire him? Actually, she's right. Well, your secretary is my type. All right, you're fired. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, what a flatterer, Ishin-kun. What would you like as your starting salary?
Oi.
Hey, we haven't hired him yet. Oh, I beg your pardon. This went somewhere I wasn't expecting. A question. Why did you apply with us? Why did you apply with us?
Hi.
Real estate is a business. It serves one of three basic human needs: food, clothing, and shelter. It's one that is closely tied to people's daily lives. Someone working in such an industry would have to be trustworthy. They would also bear great responsibility. But that's why I see a worthwhile challenge. Yes. Rumi, I have no idea. Go with what your heart tells you. I have also heard that your firm isn't afraid to put new recruits in charge of accounts right away. I feel this job would give me a great opportunity to really grow. That's not my policy, but go off. Wow, that little speech rolled right off his tongue. He must have practiced it a lot. Huh. I'm impressed, Mr. President. You can actually run an interview once I tell you not to ask what underwear are women. Please keep going and see if Ishin-san is the sort of person who would work for us. Got it. What should I ask him next? What are your strengths? Have you experienced failure? Are you willing to do anything? Well, what are your strengths is sort of a expected question in an interview, because this is supposed to say, all right, what would you bring to the team? It's kind of a silly question you're expected to prepare in advance. Have you experienced failure? Now, that is an actual interesting question, because it forces you kind of out of pocket into thinking to a situation where maybe you dealt with animosity or failure, and how did you react to it? That is unironically probably a really good question. Are you willing to do anything? Do you mean like... No, I'm not going to finish that facial expression. Are you willing to do anything? I'm going to go with the straight answer on this. Let's go with, have you experienced failure? Have you ever experienced failure? Failure? No, not especially. I feel like I could do it just about anything life throws my way. So no, I can't say I know what it's like to fail. Okay, that's a red flag. You're fired.
He must be especially blessed. Maybe he's just lucky. Who knows? Are you willing to do anything? Yijun, if you were to join my company, would you be willing to do anything? Yes, I eagerly await being able to exceed your expectations. So, anything? Would you kill a man? Would you blow me under the desk? Would you give me my cocaine? Would you sing Michael Flatley songs at the drop of a hat? Could you river dance? Could you trim my toenails? Would you be my personal ball washer? Could you get me a cup of coffee? Could you get me a cup of whiskey? Could you dispose of the dead hookers for me? Anything! Anything means anything!
Hi.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, he's lying like crazy. I came to this interview to prove just how dedicated I can be. Isn't that amazing? There was no hesitation at all. He sounds primed and ready to go. We'll see about that. What are your strengths? What are your strengths?
Hi.
Well, I'm fluent in English. I lived in the States as a child, so I can manage most business dealings in English. This doesn't help me. This is a stateside Japanese job. Also, I was head of a university's tennis club. I often organize events and socials. And I think you may be a good planner and organizer. He does appear to be very communicative. He seems like he has many friends, too. Yeah, maybe. I think it's about all the questions we have for you. Ijun-san, do you have any questions for us? Questions? No, nothing in particular. Oh, yes, actually, I heard that your firm makes hiring decisions on the spot. Is that true? I don't know, Marina. Is that true?
Hi.
Yes, you heard right. The president would like to confer about us. You can just give us a moment. What shall we do? Should we hire him? Nani? We decide now? Right now?
Hi.
Yes, the longer it takes, the more it will cost. We can't afford to sit on decisions. How tight-fisted can you be? I don't know. Have a couple of drinks and relax your sphincter and we can find out. Adrian-san was eloquent in describing why he wanted to join us. He can also speak English, plan events, and work well with people. What shall we do? Say yourself out. Sorry, but you can show yourself out. What? I failed? Why would you turn me down? Just a gut feeling. Gut feeling? Yep. Everything you said was perfect. So perfect, it sounded like shallow bullshit. Huh? How dare you? You should be so glad I came on an interview for this pissant company. And there you have it. What's with this rinky-dink operation anyway? The president doesn't know jack about interviewing, and my knuckles are sore from knocking. What a waste of time! Hey, I came all the way down for this interview. You can at least cover my cab fare, can't you? Okay. Wait, this camera doesn't deserve one shiny yen. What? I took your interview because I heard I get cab fare. Don't try to weasel out of it. Oh, sure. You were able to rattle off all those perfect answers without a moment's hesitation, because it's the same script you use everywhere you scan for cab fare, right? Kiryu's spitting fire right about now. Holy shit. You never intended to join us from the start. When you said you'd do anything, I knew right then and there. Everyone has their limits. Well, yeah, so what? We're a real estate business, not some loan shark where sorry punks like you can beg for change. Now beat it! Yikes, you can be really scary, Mr. President. Yeah. Sorry for raising my voice. That's okay. I'm glad you saw through him, though. He had me completely fooled. I just went with my gut. Well, I'm impressed. Oh, but I guess we have to start over on the recruitment process. Yeah. Thanks for taking care of that. No problem, sir. I consider it an honor. Well, there you go. We did it. We saw through some bullshit. Can we do that again? Can we do that again? Okay. I wonder if it's one of these situations where if I leave the room and come back, she'll have another applicant ready for us. Well, let's see. It wouldn't be that quick, would it? It could be. It's possible. You never know. Let's see. Let's peek in. Let's peek out. Run away for a second and then come right back. Okay, it doesn't look like it. I was just curious. Let's double check real quick here. Do you got anything for me? Oh, about the... Oh, yes. Curious-san, I forgot to tell you about upgrading the interior. You mean the decor here? Yes. I have an old connection who can help us change the interior of our office. For free, even. Free? Huh. That's great. Now that you mention it, it's kind of boring if we're looking at the same four walls all the time. Might be good to change things up. I completely agree. Now, if you want to upgrade the interior, just let me know. You can now talk to the interior. You can now upgrade the interior of Kiryu's office. Talk to Yamanoite when you want to change the decor. Only blah blah blah. So when you use completion points, you can change up stuff. All right. Did we unlock any of those? Did we do that? Ooh, terrace green. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, that's pretty swanky. Everything feels fresh. Let me know if you want to change it again. I'm good, actually. This is perfect. I love this. This is fantastic. We have another job opening. Oh, shit. This time, the applicant is a girl. I read her application. She was neat handwriting, and her photo was really cute. I see. So she's cute. Mr. President, you better not hire her based on her looks. Of course not. What do you want to do? Do you want to do the interview now? I'm busy. I want to save the game first. Yeah. Let me save the game first. Then we'll interview this broad. We'll save the game. We'll double check the business management sim, and then we'll run that interview. Hired on the spot. There you go. Yeah, that's exactly it. Let's run one more. We'll run one more interview. I don't know how many of these there are, so we'll run a second one. Let's check. No. You need to check the business. Okay, go step at the top of the state. The top of the front of the table. Yes, I know there's problems down there, and I don't give a shit. I just want to turn the Leisure King area into more money. All right, who's not in S rank yet? You'll be in about 2 seconds here. Throw Mafia John Lovitz at it. Perfect. There, the entire area is S ranked. Perfect. All right, let's conduct the second interview. Applications the girl. Let's interview them right now. Okay, sure. I'll interview with the candidate. Great, let's do this. You'll need to look respectable for the interview, of course. You know, it's kind of a pain to put glasses on every time I do an interview. Can't I just interview like this? Oh, heavens, no. It's important for you to look intelligent. If you say so. Well. Help wanted, again. You look really good in those, you know? Oy. Wait a minute. Are you just making me wear these because you like them? Well, actually... Saved by the knock. Oh, here's our next candidate. It's time for the interview. Guess you're off the hook for now. I didn't realize the curtain behind me had letters on it. Come in. Excuse me. Hey, girl. Pantsuit, cute. I'm Sorokaro Yogasaki. Pleased to meet you. Yes, likewise. Right. Please, have a seat. Thank you! That's a smart suit. She seems so ladylike. Yes, apparently her family runs a traditional Japanese inn. Maybe she helps out there? Makes sense. I can see her wearing a kimono. Well, we better ask her some questions. We need to figure out if she'll be a good fit here. Right. So, Yogasaki-san, why don't you take a minute to tell us about yourself? Yes, certainly. I'm impressed. This sounds like a real interview. She hasn't said anything. Calm your tits. I picked up a book on interview techniques. You're studying on your own? Oh, she's complimenting me. Never mind. I'm so glad you're finally taking your presidential responsibilities seriously. Well, naturally. May I begin? Oh, right. Sorry. Please do. Okay. My name is Sakurako Yogasaki. I majored in business administration. My biggest strength is that I have actual work experience. My family runs a traditional inn, so I work with guests daily while growing up. When we were short-staffed, I was even put in charge of the kitchen. I learned how to cook from pros. If I ever get the chance, I would love to bring you a traditional meal. I'm confident about my eagerness to fitness. It means I don't give up easily. I very much hope you will give me the opportunity to prove myself to you. Also, I often get asked in interviews, so I will save you the bother doing so. I'm wearing plain white underwear, thank you. Shit. She thought of that.
Captain, they've adapted.
See? Now here's the problem. That is exactly what I would be saying if I were wearing a black lace thong. I would be lying about it. I would be lying about it. Wow, that was solid. She even told us the color of her underwear to shut that down quick. She's amazing. Yeah. Now I don't have to ask her. Why would you have to ask her, you dumbass? I swear to God, this fucking guy. Yeah, that's the look that says, this fucking guy. Let's talk about what she just told us. Was there anything you want to get more details on? What should we talk about in more detail? Why aren't you taking over the family inn?
Welcome to the Q-verse.
Indeed, Q of the Q Continuum. Ritlock, thank you for 15-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Welcome back. I mean, yes, that is, I mean, I guess it stands to reason if we asked one person about their underwear, we'd ask the other person, but it's just like, you know? All right. Why aren't you taking over the family inn? What can you cook, and why do you feel confident in your fitness? Why aren't you taking over the family inn? I suppose that's a legitimate question. It seems like a pretty open and shut second generation endeavor. Why would you not be following in your family's footsteps? Why aren't you taking over the family inn? Well, I do find the job rewarding in its own way, and I love interacting with the guests. However, it's also a very small and closed world. The entire day revolves around the inn and nothing else. Even if I were to eventually inherit the inn, I would like to broaden my horizons out here in the real world before I settle into that role. Wow, she got it all figured out. She does. What can you cook? You said you're a good cook.
What are your signature dishes? Come on, let's get the Gordo out here. Let's get Gordon Ramsay involved. Let's see. I'm quite good at meatloaf. Oh shit. Omelets with rice filling. What else? Oh, I make a pretty great white sauce. I'll have to use it for preparing gratins and European pasta dishes. Oh, that's impressive. You can make a white sauce from scratch and you're so worldly. That's impressive. Kiri's not buying it. It's easy to overcook white sauce, you know? Until I got the hang of it, I found it a challenge, too. Assuming I get the job, I'd be happy to bring in some for you to try. Oh, you haven't had a meatloaf in years? I mean, a good meatloaf is something worth keeping someone around for. Oh, really? Yes, please.
Oi.
Hey, this is a job interview. It's not a restaurant. All right, tell me why you feel confident in your fitness. You said you have confidence in your fitness. Why is that? I belong to a dance club at my university. Dancing is more physically taxing than it may appear, so I think it has helped me build my endurance. I see. I imagine you do traditional dancing for your guests. Or maybe you can do that once you take over at the inn. Perhaps, but for now I would rather find fulfilling work at your firm than think about the family inn. So, she dances. I bet you look great doing a traditional dance in a kimono. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. That's all the questions we have, I think. Yagasaki-san, do you have any questions regarding our firm?
Hi.
Yes, not to be too forward, but is there a large inequality gap between men and women here? Boy, the music kind of stopped kind of abruptly there. Well, I take all the profits from all of the runs of the properties around here, and I have no idea how this broad gets paid, so, on the advice of my lawyer, I plead the Fifth Amendment as my answer may be used to incriminate me. No, I wouldn't say that. Thank you. It's a great relief to hear that. Times are changing, you know. I was hoping I could find a job that would let me work just as hard as any man. We have to hire Yogasaki-chan, Mr. President. She's a keeper for sure. I'm not so sure about that. What is there to think about? A girl this courteous and so eager to work is a rare find in this day and age. She seems that way, sure, but there's something not quite right that I'm trying to figure out. Is there something wrong? Yeah. Something's off. Something she said doesn't jive. You mean she's lying about something? Yeah. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. What did she say that struck you as inconsistent? Oh my. This, suddenly just turned into, which soundboard do I have for this? This, suddenly turned into a round of Ace Attorney. Oh my. Objection! Ask for her summary again. Ask why she isn't taking over the family inn again. Ask what she can cook again. Ask why she is confident about her fitness again. Or point out the inconsistency in her statements. Point out the inconsistency in her statements. Take that! Which pair of Yogasaki statements don't jive? Summary, and not taking over the inn. The summary is about apparently how she kicks ass and takes names, is really good at working at the inn, but also doesn't want to take over the inn because she wants to broaden her horizons.
The summary and the signature dishes, which is apparently her ability to cook meatloaf in a white sauce. Summary and the confidence in her fitness because of her ability to dance. Not taking over the inn and signature dishes, which speaks about her wanting to expand. Let's hear her statements again. Give me the summary again, please and thank you. Sorry, Yogasaki. Can you give me the brief summary of yourself again? Okay, my name is Sakura Yogasaki. I majored in business administration. My biggest strength is that I have actual work experience. My family runs a traditional inn, so I work with guests daily while growing up. When we were short-staffed, I was even put in charge of the kitchen. I learned how to cook from pros. If I ever get the chance, I would love to bring you a traditional meal. Is meatloaf a traditional Japanese meal? I'm confident about my eagerness and fitness. It means I don't give up easily. I very much hope that you'll give me the opportunity to prove myself to you. Also, I have to get asked in interviews, so I'll save you to bother doing so. I'm wearing plain white underwear, thank you. What did she say that struck you as inconsistent? She has a major in business administration. She claims to be capable of cooking a non-shortage of worldly dishes. What can you cook again? Sorry, Yogasaki, but there's something I want to ask you again. You said you're a good cook. What are your signature dishes? Let's see. I'm quite good at meatloaf, omelets with rice filling. What else? Oh, I make a pretty good white sauce. I have to use it for preparing gratins and European pasta dishes. So she said she would bring us traditional dishes, but all she's talked about in cooking is European shit. So she said she was confident about her fitness because she was part of a dance troupe. I'm not going to question that. She doesn't want to take over the family inn because she wants to do worldly shit. So I think it's time to maybe point out some inconsistencies. Which pair of Yogasaki's statements don't jive? So summary is a major in business administration, the ability to cook and bring us traditional Japanese dishes. Not taking over the inn is because she wants to engage. She wants to broaden her horizons before settling down at the inn. However, not taking over the inn. I think it's something to do with the dishes. I suspect it's summary and signature dishes. Does anyone have an opposing viewpoint on the matter?
Hold it!
Does anyone think I'm off course with this assertion? Anyone think I'm off course going once? Anyone off course going twice? All right. Summary and signature dishes.
Objection!
It's her summary and her signature dishes. Those two statements don't add up. Really? Well, now that I think about it, maybe you're on to something. Yogasaki, there's something inconsistent in your story. Inconsistent? What might that be? You said your family runs a traditional Japanese inn, and that you helped out there on a daily basis. Yes, that's correct. You said you were put in charge of the kitchen, which made you a better cook. Is that a problem? If I'm working in a kitchen, it's only natural I should become a better cook. How could that be inconsistent? Marina, let's say you were to stay at a traditional inn. What kind of dinner would you expect? Well, if it's a traditional inn, it would of course be Japanese cuisine like sashimi and nimono. Oh, in winter, a hot pot would be wonderful.
Take that!
Right. And what's Yogasaki good at cooking?
Meatloaf, omelet with rice, white sauce for gratin, oh!
I don't know about you, but no traditional inn I know of would serve those dishes.
Objection!
Have anything to say for yourself, Yogasaki-san? Oh.
Wow, so you're really gonna nitpick me on something that minor, huh? I bet you're a real hit with the ladies. Nagasaki-san? Yes, you're right. I made it all up.
Got her. Hell friggin' yes.
Yes, you're right. I made it all up. Grew up in a traditional inn. Are you kidding? I came with that for the spruce of my resume. So what? But incidentally, I also lied about being a good cook. I got too carried away with the details, I guess. Is everything a lie? Even the part about doing traditional dance is cool? You're the one to assume it was traditional dance. I really do belong to a dance club at school. But my kind of dance is hip-hop. Hip and hop? I am so done here. Hurry up with my cab fare. I'll settle for 20,000. Okay.
Wait, we don't pay scammers.
It's been a while, Queen Pib. How have you been, you icon?
Oh, doing A-okay over here. Lady Sushi, thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsies rates and subs is his channel. They'll never be quiet, always appreciate it. Thank you. We don't pay scammers.
Huh? That's not what you promised. The posting said I get cab fare for taking an interview. Why else would I bother coming? You should be ashamed, you liars!
Seems to me you're a liar too. It's okay for you to lie, but not us.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You don't like a damn bit of sense.
You just don't want to face the facts. Get over yourself, princess.
Ah!
I bet you got everything you wanted your whole life, huh? Well, wise up! Out in the real world, nobody's gonna pay for you for self-centered lying through your teeth. The real world is a jungle, not a playground, and nobody gets anything they don't earn or was given to them by systemic racism. So get out of my sight! Ah!
Sheesh, I hope I never get on your bad side, Mr. President.
Yeah. Sorry for shouting.
It's okay, but wow, that was impressive how you caught that inconsistency in her story. I didn't realize until you pointed it out.
Yeah, it was kind of impressive, wasn't it?
I'm beginning to find new respect for you, President Kiryu. Oh, but I guess we have to start all over with recruiting. Yeah? Thanks for taking care of that. Of course, sir. Your ace secretary has your back. Oh, your ace? I love you. Help wanted, again. That was a lot more than I was expecting. Holy shit. That was something. Oh boy. I think we'll save the rest of that for next week. Okay. Oh shit.
Christy DFW, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and them quality $1 emotes. Thank you so freaking much. Alright, okay, one last thing we have to do. There's one last thing we have to do before we can end the show. We have to do one last thing. There's one last place we have to go.
Someplace we haven't been since the top of the broadcast. I gotta make my way down into the Pleasure Queen area. We gotta get down there. We have to go down there. It's gonna take a little walk. Just get over there. It'll only take us a moment. We save the game, so we just have to do this one thing and then we're done. Almost there. Almost there. Free the panties? No, we don't have enough money for that. We're only sitting on 67. We're gonna have to buy that next week. We'll have to buy that next week. We have to go to I gotta go one block over and then take a left. And those who played the game long enough know where the hell we're going if I'm taking a left at this intersection. I gotta go up this way. I gotta get to the... I gotta return my tape to the video rental place, you know what I mean? We gotta go there. We gotta go there, see if we can learn about anything else we can build. Alright. Right in there. Beautiful. Hello there! Welcome to Gandhara. We charge 800 for one view. Yes, I'd like to watch an instructional videotape. Which video do you want to watch? Who do I not recognize? We did that one. That was iconic as all hell. Who do I not recognize? Oh god. How about Miku Abueno? Or Urbino. I don't recognize that name. I gotta keep track of this shit. Alright, what are they gonna teach me how to build? What are they gonna teach me? A bathtub! Oh shit! We're gonna make a new bath set! Is he gonna teach me how to install a new bathtub over my old one? Is it gonna be one of those operations? Because I mean, I could always go for that. We kind of need to renovate that at some point. And look at all that space for activities and inflatables. I love it. So when do we get to the product specifications? When do we get to that? Do we get to that? Do we get to that? Yeah, you can. It's great that you can sit on that. There's room for that. Can we get to the? Where do I buy this? Where do I buy this thing at? Yeah, those are hands. Yeah. I get that. Yes, I understand that I could pose and preem once we build this thing, but you got to help me out here. Where do I buy this? Where would I find this? Yeah, and yeah, like that faucet too. That long, droopy faucet you just had in the shot there for some reason. I highly suspect Kiryu and I were watching that video for entirely different reasons. Highly suspect we were watching it for completely different reasons. I know, Mutt! That was something, wasn't it? Alright. That was a hell of a broadcast. Jeez, we did a lot today. We didn't do any forward progress, but my god, did we do a lot today. We helped out. We fell for an MLM. We made some more money. We rejected some job applicants. We helped the cop find his balls. And I think we spent like 2 hours decrying conspiracy theories and shit like that. I tell you, you never know quite what you're going to get when you tune into the Queen Pib Show. You get a lot of things is what you're going to freaking get. We have been live for 6.5 hours. It is 5:30 in the middle of the country. I think we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So what we're going to do is before we figure out where we're going, we're going to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, and subs to this channel. While never required or always appreciated, and I love to shout share at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. Geez, there was quite a bit of action today. Holy smokes. All right. Melee Rivers, thank you for the resub. Rothy, thank you for the resub. Shadow Frau, thank you for the resub. Clockwork, thank you for the gift sub. Celephant, thank you for the gift subs. Rio for the biddies. Horticulture for the gift subs. Angel Yuma for the resub. Artifact for the gift subs. Blue Cascades for the resub. Shadow Frau, thank you for the gift sub as well. Scantily Clad Lady was your motivation. I mean, hey, when it works, it works. Hey, Post Industrial. Pale Blue Camel, thank you much for the raid. Qui-Gon Broke, thank you for the resub. Rio, thank you for the gift subs. Horticulture, thank you for more gift subs. Glitchy, thank you for the follow. Caliphant, thank you for the gift sub to Glitchy. That's what I'm seeing. Pope Corgan 9, thank you much for the raid. Scary Aries, thank you for the fresh sub. King Monster, thank you for the fresh sub. Not Good Gamer, thank you for the resub. Britlock, thank you for the resub. Lady Sushi, thank you for the resub. And Christy, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. If we love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. So who's up to what with who's on a Sunday? Let's see. It's, I mean, you know, DragCon's got a couple of schedules all screwed up. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Tell you what. Oh, okay. This one's not even for dispute. I already know where the hell we're going. Friend of the channel is playing one of the dumbest, most surreal video games in the history of existence, and so many people have been playing this game that I may unironically pick it back up today. I may have to do that. So what we're gonna do is friend of the channel, Garde Galaxia, is playing Tomodachi Life. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on over to go say hello to Garde as soon as I can finish writing this name in here. Garde Galaxia. They're playing Tomodachi Life. It's an iconic game for the 3DS. I love that that game is making a comeback, and now I need to get my 2DS charged up with that because that's what I was playing that on back in the day. When I'm done, I'm out of drag, I'm done eating, I'm getting my 2DS up and running, I'm firing up Tomodachi Life again, and that's not even up for dispute. We will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more Alien Isolation for the PlayStation 3, and possibly more Dead by Daylight with friends of the channel as well. So that's the way. So if you want to see me next time, that's where we're gonna be. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit, or were here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Thanks to the stream, wonderful chat. You're welcome, everyone. Look, I mean, I would do this without the thanks, but I mean, you know, I like to think I do a good job for everyone. All right, we gotta go, folks. See you later. Mwah.